Aloha kakahiaka paddlers and welcome to Molokai. We are live for Ocean Paddlers coverage of the Pa'a Kaiwi Solo 2026. I'm Kala'i Miller and we are here in our studio in Oahu watching that beautiful coverage with my man Kekoa Bruin here. What's up, brother? It's good to see you once again. Thank you for joining us and bringing your expertise to this. I'm super excited. You know, this is just a couple of years back after the pandemic. The race has been going good. We've had a really competitive one-man season this year. A lot of new stars coming out there. A lot of the younger paddlers coming out and really starting to challenge our upper echelon of our adult paddlers. But this is an exciting race. But what a year it has been, Koa. It's the paddling community lost two of our giants earlier this year, and in particular, these two men were incredible at this race we're going to be watching today. They were a couple of the ones that really dominated in this race, and we were able to produce a little package here at Ocean Paddler where we're going to be talking about them, and yeah, it's kind of neat to be reflecting on them all day today.
Wow, when you think about this race, those are the first two names that come to mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ryan was saying for the past 20 years.
Think about it. Yep.
Majority of the time, it's those two names.
Yep.
Their legacy lives on. So it's a beautiful day and dedicated to them.
All right. Well, we're excited to see that package that we have up. Looking forward to share that with you folks, as it looks like a lot of our paddlers are making their way out to the lineup. Some of our escort boats there, getting ready for the start of the 2026 Pa'a Kaiwi Solo. That's a lot of canoes. I think we have a record number this year, 139 paddlers entered today. I heard our race director, Manny Kulukuloalani, had to cut it off. There was only so many canoes they could allow in the channel today.
Yeah. That island, yeah, exactly. Big enough for everybody.
Yeah, so we're excited to see that the start of today's race. And we'd like to share this produced video package that we've created about Kai Bartlett and Corel Tresnick Jr.
My passion in life has been the outrigger, solely, and pushing the limits of it. Whether it's doing long adventures or racing status and all that, just pushing the envelope.
He was passionate. He built canoes. He raced canoes. Everyone loved to talk to him, and he also, he wasn't a know-it-all. He was just a guy that loved the sport and paddling, and that's what he did, and it showed. So, I kind of like guys like that just go out there and do their thing, and then have a beer afterwards and talk about something else,
I do remember when I started paddling, Junior was, the guy to beat. Like, he was just unbeatable, especially on the surf. Like, he had this talent that nobody could really reach to that.
And last couple of years, I've had some injuries, so I was forced to take a little hiatus from the one-man circuit for the last few years. So I felt I could see where I could be possibly in some of the races, did a few races on Oahu, and it ended up being okay. I was kind of like, wow, I was kind of in the mix.
He's a 7-time Molokai solo champ, so he's a force to be reckoned with, but then he took a break from paddling. There was a little gap there when he wasn't around. A lot of new guys came into the sport, and they didn't know who he was, so it's kind of neat. And I even told him, I said, dude, you got to get back out here and educate people on who you are, because they should know who he is. He's the king of our sport for how many years? That's why, Manny and I were talking before the race, and, he's like, oh, Buzz, got to watch out for you. I said, no, you don't. You got to watch out for Junior. He's like, yeah, you're right. So, to see him back out, really enjoying it and having fun with it and coming back and crushing, I'm stoked for that.
He actually was inspirational to me as an upcoming paddler who I hadn't even been to Hawaii yet, and as this kid my age winning everything. So it sort of gave me some hope, confidence, like, well, he can do it, I can do it. And so I did come to Hawaii, and he was on another level back then. His dad was making the canoes. He was just a phenom of a surfer and redefined what surfing looks like for canoes in the 6-man and the 1-man.
We're all part of that community, and you know, I think like the guys said and everybody's saying, hey, the best way to do it is to keep doing this. You know, that's what people would have wanted. They want you to keep paddling. So, and that's, you know, you have to. You can't just sit and do nothing. Life goes on, and everybody's like to clear your head a bit. And so that's what we say. You know, a lot of the guys even here, it's like guys go paddle on their 1-mans in the off season, and maybe not even competitively anymore, but they say, hey, I just need to get on the water, go for an hour, and it's like you get off the water and you feel way better. So, and I think with that we all feel like that right now.
The paddling lifestyle is a healthy lifestyle for the children. It'll teach you a lot of goodness in life, a lot of goals. You know, set you straight. You know, you never give up on the process, always attack it. Yeah, stay out of trouble.
That was pretty cool, bro. That was pretty cool. I know that you've spent a lot of time on the water with both of those men, Lanikai Canoe Club, paddling in Kailua and all that, and 1-man circuit, of course. And we're looking forward to sharing some fun stories throughout the day with you. And Ryan Dolan's here in studio with us as well, and he'll be, well, 3 of us will kind of be switching out throughout the day. But it's kind of neat to have you and Ryan both that have this intimate knowledge as teammates, as friends, with both of those guys, and be sharing some of those stories with us today. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, brother.
Automatic. You just hit it. We were more than teammates. We're brothers.
Yeah, roger that. All right, so look at that gang that's out there on the water on the right of your screen. That is a pretty sizable field. As we had mentioned earlier, there's 139 paddlers, we believe, on the water today. And let's talk conditions. When I saw you first thing this morning, Cole, we walked in the studio, you're like, I sense a little north out there. Let me see. I sense a little north. What do you think, bud?
I was on the water today, and we're heading out towards Mokumanu in Kailua side, and as we're heading out, I felt that little wind on the right cheek, and that's usually an indication of that north wind coming in, which can make it kind of rough with the angle of the channel, because you're already having to head north to get to Oahu. And with that wind coming at you, that's just another element pushing it back. Whereas opposed to if it's more easterly, it's kind of pushing you to Tahiti or Kauai, right?
Kind of behind you. Right?
Correct. So this is, I think it'll be a little more grueling in the past couple of years because of the surf. Like you were talking a couple of years ago, biggest surfing maybe ever. And the best conditions, which created the record.
Right. So 2024, Pat Dolan was able to break the record with a winning time, and it was unbelievable conditions. Big water, wind from the right direction. The tide was great, everything, and he was the right paddler in the right place at the right time. He was a kind of guy that he was ready to win anyway.
Correct.
But he had the skill set and the endurance to be able to make the most of those conditions all the way across the channel.
Yeah.
And so that all kind of added up, and we're stoked. Pat's back in the water today. He took a hiatus last year because he did the surf ski championship last year.
And he broke the record on that as well.
He broke the record last year too. So we're looking for hopefully some conditions that are favorable, but we'll be looking for a little bit of that north wind, which will make it maybe not as much as they like. And we've had some light wind type variable conditions throughout the week here throughout the islands, and you can see it's not as windy as it typically can be, right, just off Molokai, you know. So we're hoping that conditions will fill in throughout the day as they get into the channel. A little bit more wind, a little bit more texture, a little bit more bump for them to surf on their way down to Oahu. But just to recap, last year we had Kevin Saran Jerusalemi winning from Tahiti, second Tahitian paddler to win in a row that year. And a lot of those guys are back this year. Kevin actually is sponsored by Kaiwi. Yeah, and so he'll be riding one of those boats, and all those paddlers taking a little bit of kai with them on the water today. And then on the women's side from Kauai, Kristen Foster, another member of Team Bradley. She really had a great season last year, and she's back this year, I believe, and we're going to see if she can hold on to that title again. She was just in front of Lauren Spalding last year, and so we'll see if that battle ensues again this year. The M2M was kind of a rough race this year too.
From what I hear. Yeah, grueling
race. And so Lauren was able to kind of really buckle down and win that race. So evidently she's been training, she's been doing well, and let's see, both those gals are tough as nails, great in the water, and they're also teammates. So it's pretty cool.
If the conditions are, I think, the rougher and the harder, Lauren, she's not allergic to pain. She welcomes it.
This is true.
What I mean?
This is true.
That's where she comes alive.
Right.
So this is gonna be you're right. It looks kind of calm right now, as opposed to there's usually a little more texture. But as you can kind of see, the bump looks like the wind line. It is kind of blowing more northerly. You know what I mean? Into the bay. That's the west side, right?
Okay.
So it'll be coming from the above that point right there.
Right, which is Ilio Point there in the background.
So that would explain why it's kind of protecting them a little more, right?
From the
north, yeah. Mm-hmm, but, again, everything I know I forgot, and everything I forgot I don't know nothing.
Yeah, so we see it. You could see kind of the way the water is moving. It's a little bit at their side, which you don't necessarily want. So it'll be that paddler that has the skill to kind of turn downwind and surf a little bit when it presents it, and then turn back up and work back towards Oahu, climbing, and then surf down. Surf down. So it's going to be kind of a less than a straight course.
Yep. And this is the kind similar to where we paddle in Kailua. It's surfing down the back of the side chop that you get over. And that's where the kind of experience comes in. Mm-hmm. And then it's interesting looking at this line, you always want to try and be even as possible, right? But after the first 4 minutes, the top guys are usually, no matter where they are at the start, they're usually up there.
Right. They're gone.
They're gone, right? So, and in Tahiti, I noticed, I watched the starts, and what is it, 600 guys starting at once. Mm-hmm. And inevitably, after a few minutes, those top guys start pulling away from the pack.
So I think, talk about that for a moment. So we got a whole range of paddlers there. Some of them, it's their first time. They're really testing themselves. Some guys, this is their 10th, 15th, 20th time, and they're going to win either outright or their bracket or whatever it is. They're going out for some medals. But for a new paddler, somebody who's kind of more novice to this, there's a little bit of nerves out there, so to speak. And in that first rush of paddlers as they cross the line and are coming out into the race, it can be a little bit exhausting. There's a lot going on. You don't know who you're lined up against. You're trying to stay with somebody, and can you kind of burn yourself out too early trying to stay with the people that you shouldn't be with?
Like in every sport, adrenaline rush, right?
Right.
Training, you're trying to get to level 5, right? Your maximum heart rate. It's hard to get there. Race day, you're paddling to the line trying to cruise. You're red line, right? So my point is, you're right. So to me, the guys, see the real fast guys, from what I hear, they go I'm not, looks like they're off for it. Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah,
huh?
that's a start, right?
There you go.
Yep, there we go.
Let's watch this start a little while. But anyway, like I was saying, a lot of times they'll go, I'm going to kick back in the first half, and they have this strategy. I'm like, kick back and stay with let's stay with the pack. I go, it would take everything in me to just stay near that pack. Right? So like you said, a lot of the guys towards the end, and they talk about this all the time with Kaiwi, 6-man, foil, whatever. it's that 2.5, 3 hour mark, 2.5 hour mark is when that's when your body starts breaking down, and that's when the training comes in, the mindset, you know what I mean, where you're at in the race, and that'll determine who can edge each other out if it's a close one towards the finish.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And you know, a more novice paddler might come out a little harder than they need to. But look at this. Look at this group of paddlers on the bottom of our screen. It almost looks like they're heading north as opposed to breaking away from the rest of that pack, which is kind of going rumline.
It is. And
Yeah.
and they're just hanging with each other. But look at their canoes. Every time every paddle forward, it looks like they're sliding a little bit back. So it looks like maybe I don't know what the tide's doing, but it doesn't look like they're sailing along as much as usual.
Yep, definitely going to be some rough conditions. I mean, even look at that swell was in their way. We had some reports of sizable shore break over there as paddlers are trying to get their canoes into the water, and even the report of one escort boat sinking overnight.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, so
Sketchy.
That could be just rumor, but there were some credible sources. So we'll go check on that. But even Kate, these are obviously our top paddlers. They don't look like they're trying to go out too hard. Just nice big strokes.
Especially the guy in the green. I was watching the guy in front right now. Okay.
We're going to throw real quick to Marjorie Kohokele. She's over there on the boat, and see what she has to report from canoe side over there in the West End, Molokai.
It's all Tahitians right there. Steve.
Yeah.
Manotea. Milon.
Million, yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're looking at some Tahitian paddlers right there. It looks like Steve. There he goes. There's Margie. I have no audio on this side, Christian.
First few hours up till about 1 o'clock, the tide is on a slow drop. So it doesn't look like there might be too much current today, hopefully. But we got northeast winds, and it definitely filled in, and we have some swell. So right now we're over on the north side, and we do have a few people that are already pulling out north, sorry. And then you got to really, looks like a lot of people are going to be heading on the rum line, which possibly looks like they think that might be the sweet spot, but you never know. Things can change in this channel at any given time. But right now, northeast winds, slow drop in tide, not too bad with current. And we're over here with a group heading out north. We'll see what they do. Usually the beginning, they head out trying to get their little move, get about away from everybody. And yeah, so let's see. Who we got out here? See if I can recognize. I'm going to try to see who we got here. We might have possibly Kyle Tarafao from Tahiti. Out here on the north, I think I see a number 5 on the boat, but I could be wrong. We're a little bit closer out. But anyway, super exciting. I'm so excited for these people. They're so lucky to be out here today. Super lucky. Here we go. All right. Does that look like a 5 on that boat? Green canoe. Yep, and let's see who else we got out there.
What number is that?
There's a few. There's
9?
about 1, 2, 3, 4.
Miles more.
No, that's not
5.
That's not 9.
Yeah, nice little line out here heading north.
9,
Definitely pulling away from the group. You see Tina out there? Oh, there we go. Right out there. We have our Tina Myers. She's from Maui. Anyway, let's figure out who these are, and let's go back to the studio with Kala'i.
All right, thank you, Marge, for that update. And as you can see, we were kind of mentioning it right off the top. There's a good-sized contingent of the field that has broken off and is heading north. And, Koa, this is like Molokai Hoi kind technique from Lanikai Canoe Club. They always break off and go north, it seems, on their own line and kind of comes down. Seems like a Lanikai Canoe Club thing, but they I'm sure these guys are betting that there's going to be a little bit better surf. And while they're kind of, as you mentioned, in shielded by Ilio Point a little bit. They're trying to make as much ground north as they can early to set a better line once they get a few miles out into the channel. Definitely, you can tell by the swell direction, by the wind direction, that that's the line is going to be a little bit better, but we don't know what the tide does in the middle. I mean, there's always the argument of rum line is better. It's the shortest distance, no matter what you're going to do. But, it seemed in that group there were quite a few like Tahitian paddlers that we could kind of pick out just by the way that they stroke, just by their paddling style. They look like they were some of our Tahitian contingent, which we have quite a few. Guys like our returning champion, Kevin Saran Jerusalemi, Kyle Terafao, Manute Milion, Stevie Teho Ta'ata. And so quite a bunch of top Tahitian paddlers are here. We're stoked that they came to compete. But, yeah, making a little money off the beginning, right, so they can surf down, Koa.
Yeah, looks like, and it, look at compared to last year. Already, last year we were seeing all kind of whitewater.
Whitewash, right?
But, now that you mention those Tahitians, and I'm watching the conditions, you watch some of those videos in Tahiti, a lot of it is up this crosswind or upwind, and these guys, that's their bread and butter. This might be right up their alley.
But so the canoe that they paddle in Tahiti is the V1 rudderless, right? Similar yet quite different vessel. Now, in Hawaii, we primarily use the OC1 because we have these windy, open ocean surfing swell type conditions. And a lot of the times, Tahiti itself is not generally as windy as Hawaii is. You have a smaller ocean conditions on average. Mm-hmm. And I wonder if some of those guys, they get out into this channel and it's not as bumpy as it had been promised, that they kind of wish that they were on their V1. I
always wondered that.
If they say, this would have been the channel to bring a V1. And I'm not sure about the rules with entering the race. I don't know if you could show up to this race and enter with a V1. I wonder.
I would just say I started the race with a rudder and it broke off on a whale. But now I wonder about that because the glide must be better, right? With the, less drag with the rudder and everything.
Yes.
So there's pluses and minuses. I think the main reason we don't paddle V1 in Hawaii is just it wasn't part of our culture growing up, for our canoe paddling culture,
Right.
And it's because there's a bunch of people. Like, especially Kailua, the guy, Micah Kalama.
They're trying to change
that.
that.
They got a big group every day. My sister-in-law's over there, and that's what kind of got her to start training harder. So that V1 is kind of a little spark plug, too, to try something different, and it's way harder.
It can be challenging.
Yeah.
Especially in certain conditions, it can really be challenging.
And you can paddle that. You can paddle any of this, I think.
Yeah.
Which is why these guys, look at these guys from Tahiti. They're all up in front.
But a lot of these conditions, like we're seeing right here, that looks like Tahiti. That's not Hawaii conditions.
I was just saying that. I mean, I was just thinking that. Like, I'm looking at this going, what? This is right up their alley. These guys, and they don't get tired. you know what I mean?
They're it's poetry watching these guys. But I think sometimes too, like they don't on the V1 do like even like the Te Aito and stuff like that. A lot of those races are coastal.
Okay, hold on. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
If this is in green, I love this guy.
Yeah.
Because all we teach at Paddling Days, big bang. Look at that. He got the stretch. He's not pounding. I mean, he's applying pressure. But right now, he's bringing it up. But he's got the big swing. So that must be that guy, Kyle.
Kyle Terafao, huh?
Must
5?
be.
We think. Oh, no. Is that a 4 on it? Try to look.
He's number 5.
I cannot tell. We got to tell Manny, make the numbers bigger for the kids in the back.
And if that's Tristan, that could be Tristan. Kahokele, a white canoe.
But he's on a Noyo, right?
I cannot tell anymore.
Tristan is on a Noyo.
Whoever that is, he's looking smooth.
Oh, number 3. I can see it. Number 3. That's, that's Tuteari'i Hoatua.
Oh, that's Hoatua.
Yeah. Look at that. And that's what they call an all-day stroke, right?
Yeah.
All day, big body. He's using all the big muscles. Nice and smooth, letting the paddle spend some time in the water, letting it work. But you could tell how he shifts his paddle back and forth. He's a V1 paddler, right? He's not doing 14 on the left and 14 on the right.
Yeah, they go 1,000 on the left, 2 on the right.
Yeah, right.
No, but but I could see too. He's also they kind of just
A
inherently
little more feel in the paddle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they kind of kahin, like how they do with the rudderless.
right,
Yeah.
right, for sure. Okay, and this
That's
green-
Kyle Tarafal.
yeah. This is canoe number 5. That's Kyle Tarafal. He's paddling on a kaiwa'a as well.
These look smooth, man. I tell you.
Yeah.
And they look like they are breaking away from.
Yeah, they
from
do
the
seem
rest
a
of
little
the
more
guys.
north. When you look at the camera angle, looks like everybody is south of them.
This does look like Tahiti.
Yeah, this is kind of
Similar.
Tahitian conditions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder, if they feel with this kind of conditions that they would have been faster. I mean, I would have certainly be slower because I'm no good at the V1, but when that's their thing, man, you see those guys with all these conditions and they just work it, man. It's beautiful to watch them.
And the race strategy too, like I was saying earlier, some guys are hanging back. So maybe that guy Hoatua, maybe just kind of look. He's up in front, as opposed to Steve.
Yeah.
Steve has a little shorter, quicker stroke. If you look, right, more rapid. Just two different techniques. Nothing's better, but you see, it's more shorter.
Yeah. Stevie's number 8. Stevie Teo Tata.
But just look at the contrast as to the rate.
Right.
One's a little more longer and smoother, and one guy's short, little choppy, just kind of
Yeah,
the mau.
he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's feeling the little bumps, and he's starting to look at him. These guys are so good.
Unreal
There he goes,
footage.
yep, picking it up. Little bit gray skies out there, which
Cloud
actually
cover.
Cloud cover is great for paddlers, bro.
Cloud cover and that little north
Cooler wind.
little cooler, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. You're always worried about temperature. I was talking to my kids about that. How when we paddle distance, we like to have that cooler with the towels on ice inside to
Around
bring your
the
tent
net.
back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you come in, that's they're just kind of like, oh wow, okay, Dad, okay. But yeah, just keeping your temperature down on a race when you're not getting out of the canoe is important.
Correct. And hydrated and all that stuff. But the top guys, they're all ma'a with that stuff.
As an experienced paddler, 9-man, 6-man, 1-man, and now a coach as well. What do you feel? What do you preach about hydration and food, hydration and fuel in a race? I always was of the mindset, when we would do these longer runs with the Hawaiian Sailing Canoe Association, hours on end, right? If you hungry or thirsty at any point, it's too late.
Too late. I just probably learned same thing that you have. When it comes to nutrition, I like to say that off to somebody else, like
Right.
Monica Esquivel.
yeah.
She's So I won't even comment on that, but I say drink early, drink often.
Yeah.
And I guess I know what the key is. What is that? Electrolytes, right? Salt. Keeping
Right,
that sodium.
right.
Not just too much, just water. You gotta have some
You
of
wanna
that
dilute
electrolytes.
yourself,
Correct,
right?
correct.
Compared to like the old days, like in the 90s, and the kind of stuff we have available now is
Yeah, but Camel Pack, I needed water. I'm a water guy, right?
Okay.
So I got the 8-pound water pack on my back, the 15-pound behind my okole, and I just remember I would have all this water, right? And I remember showing up to a race in Wamanalo, was a state 1-man, quick one, just because
Go for it,
Junior.
brother. Go for
And
it.
I'm over there. And I'm not going to say what he smelled like, but he smelled like he had a long night. Junior's over there, and he goes, and he's standing there, and I go, hey, where's your water? He's all, right here. He had a little, half a liter water bottle.
16 ounce.
He drinks it.
Crystal Geyser.
Jim, throw it away. Now, this is from Wamaralo to what? Magic Island? Okay. So we take off. I get to the finish. I'm hanging with, respectfully hanging with the back of the pack.
Yeah, right.
I come to the front. Who won? Junior. So I guess hydration didn't matter to him that day. But you're right. In the big scheme of things, especially nowadays with the competition level so much higher.
Yeah.
That is a key factor.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
yeah. I remember, in the old days, it was like, well, hydration, what is that? Nobody knew what that was.
With the old school?
Yeah.
You drink water, you weak. Uncle Nappy them, they paddle from Big Island to Kauai and back, no water.
Yeah.
What is that water?
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
and their idea of getting their salt was they'd
Raw crab.
They'd open the bag poi and empty one canned sardines inside and mash them up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But when you think
Mid-channel.
about that, that's the perfect fuel. Poi and sardines.
Salt. You got the
Protein,
you got the
carbs.
protein. You got the carbs. Not to mention a pack 2 miles back in the day. Hey, getting back to the race. These
shucks.
two guys battling back and
Yep.
forth.
But it is so early. So to see this battling back and forth, I mean, everybody's really just in their own game. This is paddler number 109. We're going to look him up real quick. But looking good as well, just kind of grinding it out. It doesn't seem like a real easy channel out there, but it's going to be some work.
Parker Smith.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
From Big
He's
Island?
from Kapa'a.
Yep.
Yeah.
Originally from Kapa'a. All right. Parker Smith out there. Good to see that guy. Been on some canoe sailing runs with this brother. Good guy. Good guy.
Nice. Oh, the current looks like it's just pulling them back.
Yeah. That's why I think almost better to go north. You're kind of like side skidding the current, you know? You're not totally being dragged backwards, you know? You're maybe being dragged sideways, but...
Well, as you said earlier, being Brotherhood of Lanika Canoe Club, yeah, very familiar with the North.
Yeah, the north... What...
Coach, why are we
coach?
headed to Rabbit Island? Why is Rabbit Island to our left, Coach?
No, but that would be the thing. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to have, you know, done the coverage for the Molokai Hoi like 10 times. And, you know, every time Lanikai would be battling out to the, you know, La'au Point with the Tahitians, and the Tahitians would get a little bit ahead, and all of a sudden it was like, right turn, Clyde. They were going north, like, if we're not going to be in front, we don't like be by you guys.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You
You
know?
know why? Because if you get the right angle and they take the picture from the right angle, you look like you're ahead.
Oh,
yeah,
I
see,
see.
wow, there's
There's some
techniques.
strategy in that.
Strategy. Nah, I guess like you said earlier, I just think that the idea is you get high so that you don't have to fight up. You know what I mean?
But at a certain point, when you close in on Oahu, you don't want to be too close to Coco Head.
You know,
right?
to be honest, like, I don't know, but when you kind of in line with Rabbit Island, getting towards, what is that, Allen Davis and all of that.
Right.
I just remember every time being in that area, the doldrums.
Yeah.
It just seems like a
It's
doldrums.
crappy area. And so almost it's like the farther you are away from the island when you, what they say, bury the bunny, right? When you put Rabbit Island behind Makapu Point, it doesn't usually feel too good to be real close unless you're right up against the island.
Correct. But yeah, because like a couple years ago when Pat set the record, he seemed to me to be so much more south than everybody. You know what I mean? And then I think shucks.
But those are two different finish points, though, right? You know, so Molokai Hoi, you're finishing in Waikiki.
Absolutely.
Right?
Good point.
As a point with the
Good
solo,
point.
suppose with the solo,
Good point.
You want to come in right at China Walls, right, and see what you can do.
Which
there.
is more surprising because since he was so south,
Yeah.
thinking he would have to fight up. And I remember when he came up, him and Kevin were, near each other. So, yeah, I guess it's just the current. It's all that stuff. It's like Junior used to tell me all the time. It's not just the wind, the tide, but the current.
Yes.
I remember he had this secret website that you could see the current lines.
Really?
You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's another thing. I hate to talk about.
No, don't, man.
When it comes to
Go
this
for it.
race, it's how everybody's course, where's the wind going, what's the tide doing, all these things with Kaiwi, right? I thought that guy just put so much time in just to that just paddling gave him the speed, but he was so dialed into all those little things. So I just thought he was just a dummy, just pounding,
Yeah, right,
and just
right.
putting in the time. But I also realized to get to that extra level, it takes all those little things, and like you said, nutrition and all of that. So not to downgrade nutrition, I wanted to,
But he was a student of all the aspects of it.
Yeah.
Roger. Yeah, so we, it's interesting, but, so now that North is going to be coming, but the moment you do get behind Makapu, right, it's now going to be shielded from that North.
It might.
So it's almost like a zigzag, right? You go north early, you surf down, then you try to get back up close
Right.
to the island, across,
And
because
yeah.
you're just avoiding how the land is making that north swell hit you, because you can see it right here. Look at this. The swell is coming from their left.
Yep, you can see it.
I mean, their right. I'm sorry.
But it's all angles, right? It's where the island is and everything. So what? When you come in, when you go in Hawaii Kai run to say Magic Island.
Okay.
Or Nui Nui.
Nice long one, right?
Right. So you turn that by outrigger. Then winds, if it's any kind of north.
Oh, I hate that.
Right? So I wonder where you feel that. At what point? Is it at the point where the wind is coming between Rabbit Island and Oahu? You know, that kind of every kind of wind tunnel.
I think it's between Diamond Head and across that Waikiki Plain, where it kind of comes.
Again, we're not even going close to that.
But interesting to think about how it is affecting all these paddlers right now. Now we're seeing this looks like we're going to try to get some numbers off of these guys, but they're finding it. Some of these better paddlers are doing like what you talked about, Koa, surfing the back part of the wave. The less obvious a bit place where you're going to have the ability to surf, right? This guy's just following an escort boat.
See, that's my kind of guy right there. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Right?
Yeah,
sure. Every little bit, man. Every little bit. Yeah, that's nice. But, yeah, you can definitely see us turning down. And those guys that made their way up, it could be worse. The swell could be coming from the Ama side. I remember the men's Catalina a few years back, and, they're coming, and it was literally just straight wind, just straight from the Ama side. That was brutal, these poor guys.
Was Shell over there?
I don't know if they were there that year, but it was rough, though. It was rough. I remember Kaiwi Kai was there. It might have been Shell. There's some good paddlers, but, man, it wasn't the best conditions.
Okay, we can get a number right here. Who's this?
70.
Let's see.
70.
Brett Devlin from
right.
Kilauea. He's in the 55 to 59 division.
Top shape?
Hold on.
Top shape, Uncle.
Top shape, but wait. Whatever happened to the 50 to 60? They're breaking them down shorter and shorter. Okay, you got to make one 54 to 55, and then I go rock. I can go battle with him. Brett Devlin.
Born between June and September.
Capricorn.
I was the fastest 53-year-old Capricorn across the channel.
That was the only one. Okay, so I'm interested.
There.
I like to know where all the women are. You know what I mean? I wonder if they're hanging together because it's calmer than usual. I mean, more manageable than usual. I'm wondering if they're kind of huddling together to keep each other, race each other.
For sure. Yeah. Do you feel, Koa, like there's a sweet spot as far as conditions? Not too light, but not too, but yes.
Come
right.
on.
What's your sweet spot? From straight behind me, 15, 20 miles an hour, right? I mean,
right. Well, for me, I don't know. For me,
yes.
The bigger the better. Because I need all kind of factors of skill and speed to get thrown out, and just the use of the ocean. No, but seriously, right. And like you said with Pat, he's probably more used to most than that type of big conditions because where we right. live. Bartlett said it in an interview. I saw him on an interview. The guy asked him, if you wanted to win the Molokai solo, what could you recommend? He said, move to Kailua.
Okay.
Because it's that run.
It's the same conditions,
it's
right?
It's a very similar run.
You're getting that same direction.
And so, for me, and so, like, even at conditions like this, anything other than flat, and ironically, right behind me, like, I get hard time in Hawaii Kai, which is supposed to be the easiest, the best. Yeah, but for me, it's much harder because it's more technical. And you gotta be
used
in
to it so much.
Better shape. You gotta be in better shape, I think. But for me, I would say, to be honest, somewhere in between the last 2 years, out of control and nice and clean. But as long as the current's rising, and the winds from the
people don't realize how big of a difference that makes. With these top paddlers, they're gonna be fast and look fast no matter what. But somebody more in the middle, man, if you are fighting tide as well, it's gonna be that. It's gonna get you into that margin where you're not catching nearly as much as you would otherwise, and man, it can really slow you down. Not to take anything away from them, but sometimes it's like the difference between wahine paddlers and male paddlers in a race. your average Wahine crew doesn't necessarily have the power to force this 400-pound canoe down the face of a wave where as a men's crew would. And so you see a lot of them working hard to get on and then missing waves. And I could just see, like, sometimes in longer races over time, man, it really burns them out because you're trying so hard. Yeah, I think I should be able to get this. And what you're not seeing is that the current is not letting you quite get your nose down into the trough. You know, you're not catching the bump. You know, it's it's rough.
You couldn't have said it any better, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
That point right there, I watched our Wahine in the Koa last year. I'm watching all these bumps go by, and I'm like, how come they can't get down it? How come they can't get down it? So I think this year, our focus as coaches is, look.
Because you coach women at Lani.
Yeah, well, my brother is he's the leader.
Yeah, but whatever your brother does, you're right with it.
Yeah, I got his back.
You go to war, I go to war, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. He's bringing a BB gun to a rifle fight. But anyway.
Coaching women's paddling might be the battle of his life, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, but he so rather than saying they cannot get in, this year we're focusing a lot more with Ryan Dolan is helping them with getting stronger. Because I believe they can. Because women, I tell them all the time, they're stronger mentally than men.
Yes.
You know, maybe not physically, that's arguable. I once saw Lauren Spalding 15 pull-ups with a 45 plate around her waist. You know what I mean? So, and I could do 3 with a rubber band.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah. So, I think it is frustrating for somebody that can't get down that bump. But I think with the one man, though, you just, when it gets hard, you let it go. You let it go, and you use your hips, and you kind of just let what the ocean does give you get you through that hard point.
Right. Or sometimes you can shift your weight forward a little bit and just change the the balance, the tipping point. Right?
Yep,
you know?
tipping point.
No. But yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why that unlimited boats, unlimited canoes really tend to make a good difference for women paddlers as well. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. This paddler right here, he once paddled Hawaii Kai run with a shovel.
Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Is it not the one and only? This is the other Pat.
Yes.
The other Pat.
Yeah, exactly.
Pat Vaughn right there, repping his Hula Kai sticker in the front. I think he lives Big Island now, you know.
He lives wherever he like.
I remember that. So both Cole and I have had the privilege of paddling with this guy, Pat Vaughn, and he is just like one of the most dedicated paddlers over the last, 30 years, you know, since like 95.
Easy.
I think I did the channel in 95 with this guy. He is so dedicated to the sport, and somebody called him out online, on Instagram about, why don't you just do it with a shovel? This fricka did a Hawaii Kai run with a shovel. Swear to God. He posted the video. It was ridiculous. But he did it just to prove the guy wrong. That's how Bucky Keon.
No, he so hard in. Don't. Yeah. Don't.
Yeah.
We'll get back to Pat in a little bit.
Yeah, we got plenty of Pat stories, so we'll be looking out for that green boat with the Hula Kai sticker. But right now, we prepared a video package to be able to show you folks or explain to folks a little bit about course and conditions from none other than Manny Kulukuloalani. He is the creator of Pa'a. He is the race director, long-time paddler, top-level paddler in his own right. But let's turn to that video of Manny explaining to us what's going on in the water today.
Take it over, Bowler. I pressed the button.
So the course starts on the west end of Molokai, crosses Kaiwi, and finishes on the island of Oahu in Moanaloa Bay 32 miles later.
This is Kaiwi Channel. Kaiwi Channel, I feel like if you hear the name, you know how hard it is. It's changing every moment, every 5 miles. It's like the water's completely different, surf's different, currents are different.
There's not many races you actually are leaving a coast and headed for another coast. So it's quite unique, and it's different mentally and perceptually to sort of not run along a coast in a race. I mean, there's not many races that do this. So hopefully soon you'll see Oahu, and then you'll start pinpointing where you're going to aim on Oahu.
The last part of this race is definitely tricky. You could improve 10 places or lose 10 positions from port lock to the finish.
All right, we're back. Thanks, Manny, for that course explanation. As you can see, it's going to be a bit. We are probably, about 40 minutes into this thing already. Is that what it seemed like? At least a half an hour. We're starting to get away from the island of Molokai, away from that west end, and then now we're heading out into deep water in the channel. It still doesn't seem cold, like the weather's picked up at all. It's still just kind of flat out there. You know, this is like Lake Kaiwi. But our top paddlers are still finding little bumps they could ride here and there. Like this guy right here, he's kind of catching the back of that one like you like to talk about.
Yeah, and right now there's a lot of boat weeks, so they're probably utilizing all that cross chop. But yeah, even in the flattest conditions, there is ground swells. There are ground swells? Whatever.
Get that kind.
Yeah, there's like the guy right there. See him? He got that little wedge of that escort boat.
Right. Oh, there's another one coming.
Yeah. So he can, and again, in these longer races, it's all that milking. I mean, these guys are basically wake rider. You got one thing on your mind.
Wow,
so basically, they're just. Oh, that looks like Travis Grant with the yellow, because he has that funky paddle. The quick blade one.
Oh, the Stingray.
Yeah.
Interesting paddle. I talked to the guy that owns Quick Blade shortly after that paddle came out, and he was talking about they were centering the paddle where the center of effort in your and some guys swear by it. They really like it.
Absolutely.
But, I don't know. Try it out. More and more people are adopting it, so we'll see. But it's kind of funny, right? Your bottom hand seems like it's so far away from the blade. Yeah,
correct.
Yeah. It's kind of odd, but yeah. But I don't know. Until the Tahitians start using it, I'm not sold.
Yeah. I think if that was number 6, that was Travis.
Okay.
It looked like him.
In the yellow boat, you were saying? Yeah.
Former champion. So we can keep our eye on. Yeah, look at that. It's starting to spread out. You can tell by the escort boats.
I'd like to kind of go back to what you and I were talking about prior to the start of our broadcast today, Cole. And we were talking about the number of entries in today's race. You know, we're closing in, it's basically 140 paddlers. That's a ton. And when you look at participation in one-man season, over the last couple of years coming off the pandemic, I talked to the folks that run the Hawai'i Canoe Racing Association, and almost every canoe club membership was up by like 20%. You go down to Kailua, Lanikai, Keaiaka, any of these places, and the parking lot is absolutely loaded. There's nowhere to park. There's people coming out to paddling, and it seems like with the advent of other sports or the dropping off of certain sports, like, foiling. A lot of guys are switching and spending time foiling. A lot of the real good watermen that I know. A lot of the whole downwind sup thing is like evaporated almost at this point, right? But there seems to be this growing core of paddlers, not only in one man, but across the whole thing. And it just hasn't lost its appeal at all. And it's proof by the number of participation.
I wonder, maybe you brought up, the pandemic, or that might be the answer right there. We were all caged up, held inside. We couldn't even get to the ocean. So once we got the opportunity, and it took a few years to even get back in the racing, in the canoes to race. So maybe that's just kind of, people are just kind of appreciating everything more and getting out there and
yeah, you don't realize how much you loved it until it was taken away, right? How important it was to you until it was taken away. But there still seems to be like, although the technological improvements have to be so small incrementally at this point, like how much better are you going to make the next canoe? I mean, it's like,
I always wonder about that.
But it still keeps coming out. Kai is still selling canoes from the grave. There's a ton of back of his designs and his canoes out there that people are still, I want the Aries Pro, and I hear it all the time at practice. And it just seems like this sport where it might have gotten old or whatever. people are not slowing down. There's like this continued and increased interest in what's going on. So I think on screen call we're looking at canoe number 5. Who's that, brother?
Kyle.
Yep. And our report is that he's right up there with the leaders right now. So it's probably guys like Kyle. We're looking for Kevin, Saran Jerusalemi,
Tristan Ko'okele.
You know, Ko'okele Santos. Yep. He's getting some bump out there. Look at that. He's finding it mid-channel. There's some stuff coming in. It certainly looks a little more active from water level as opposed to from the drone shot.
Yeah, and a lot of it has to do with the escort boat moving along with the paddler.
Right.
It appears faster.
Yes, for sure.
And when you have a still shot, it looks like they're kind of standing still, sort of.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But it's just interesting to see. We missed earlier. I saw a Wahine paddler. I couldn't get the number.
We're going to get a report on our top male and female paddlers from the water out to you as soon as we can. You know, and I'm wondering if there's the ability for folks at home to track their paddlers and see what's going on.
Yeah, how's that nowadays? You can, sit at home, listen to us two boneheads talk about the race, track your family, figure out exactly where to show up with the lace.
Right.
Instead of sitting down there all day long.
Oh, that's the best.
Sweating in the sun.
These guys could be pow.
Yeah.
You know when they're coming around. I was watching you the whole time.
Yeah, totally.
And that really has kind of been the neat part about being involved with ocean paddlers is I kind of feel like we made this sport of long distance paddling like all of a sudden now it's a spectator sport. You can watch them. Because before it was like, okay, you leave at the beach, and if it's go out and come back, you just wait till the sun. You don't get to see these guys paddle. Right. You don't see what happens in the race, right? And then when we started, we'd have to rent a helicopter to get
any drone.
And now the drone, I mean, shit, you go to Costco and get a freaking drone, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So it's kind of cool to be part of making this sport spectator, friendly. And hey, maybe that's part of why it's had such this appeal over time that we've been continuing to let people see what's going on out there and then really get them interested in it.
Automatic.
No,
without the footage. Oh, look at his yellow. Yeah.
Is that what canoe is that? I'm looking at
87, 81,
87, buddy. 87.
Makana Labuguen. 14 years old.
Wow.
Okay, I was just telling we were talking earlier.
Aiden Salas last year, 11 or 12, right?
Okay, now this. You never saw this.
Never.
Into the the early mid 2000s. All the way
to the teens, yeah.
To the teens. Yeah. I'm not used to this, but kids were 18-year-old. Corell had one guy.
Right. We talked about Corell earlier. I remember that distinctly. Remember it was like, was it Matt Rigg or Mark Rigg? Both of them were good.
Yeah.
But Mark had been winning prior. And I still remember how big and tall he was.
Huge.
And he had this big, long stroke in his one man. And then out of nowhere, Corell came. Oh, who's this 18-year-old? It was Boy, right? In those days,
right.
And it was like, and he that season, and he won. Right?
And
wow,
that was the beginning.
Oh, the new guy, the young boy, and everybody's like, oh, he's coming in here so young and winning. He's gonna dominate this thing for a while, which he did.
Yep.
But now that seems old compared to what we're seeing these kids do.
Like a couple years ago, I think what's his name?
And it's
Wyatt,
boys and girls.
Wyatt
Egbert. Yes.
Top 5, I think.
Yep.
He was like 15, 16
and
years
Spencer,
old. Yeah. And this is kind of that's how it is in Tahiti, right? Watching Stevie Boy at 16 leading the Super Aito at one stage.
Right.
And going, huh?
Yeah.
Young kids are this. So the future is now.
Apparently. Yeah. The future is bright, but it's here already. The future is here. And it's kind of cool that they're allowing these kids to do it. They train harder. They know more. There's escorts. The boats are lighter.
Yeah, so key point about that. Too young, right? Pat Dolan was another one. They had to get all kind of approval to have him go across the channel under 18 years old, right? And now look.
Yeah.
We have
a whole division,
but
for
juniors.
But
it takes kids like that. Well, Pat's not a kid anymore, but
right. But
it takes somebody to
step forward
and step out of the box and dedicate themselves and be that example. And you know what I mean? And prove to them. And the argument was he cannot, as a fit, strong 16-year-old, But my dad, 75 years old, can. You know what I mean?
Right,
And he had that kind
right.
high blood pressure, low self-esteem. You know what I mean?
Damn it, Cole. Oh my God, I suffer from that too. But no, really, you're right, and so it has changed, and I see it down at our own club. There's these young kids, they're taking it seriously, like, and I hate to say it, like a real traditional sport, like a real sport, like a football, something you're going to go and get a college scholarship for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're not doing it by themselves. It's the parents that are seeing the value in the sport and encouraging the kid. Because in old days, I remember, my father-in-law was a great athlete. I hear stories of him saying, my father would tell me, hey, you kind of eat surfing, bro. Go to practice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You kind of eat paddling, right? That thing is not going to take you anywhere.
Right.
And that has changed. It's really changed where, a lot of these sports that are on the side, whether it's surfing or paddling, whatever, now are becoming real mainstream and supported not only by kids that want to do it, but by the parents. They're seeing value in the sport. And this is some...
Makana, look at that. What an example. 14 years old.
Good for him, man. That's awesome.
And
that's awesome. And he didn't do it by himself.
And Papirama at 14, which means he had to be paddling since 11.
Oh, guaranteed.
Because Papama to at least, year and a half in.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? I still can't have Papama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're making it sound like puberty.
I popped my back.
Shut
And who we got over here?
Oh, it's one of our
Let's say
Hawai'i paddlers.
Angie Dolan.
Hey, all right.
Pat's wife.
Who's watching the kids? It ain't Uncle Ryan.
Yeah, it ain't Uncle Ryan. Thank the Lord. Guarantee
Shucks.
grandma's watching the kids.
All right. Oh, great.
Look, Angie, that boat looks familiar. Angie is on Ryan's canoe. That's right.
That's the old Punahou School canoe right there.
Look at Angie.
Yeah. Kailua. But yeah, as far as the kids, I love to see the divisions of these juniors. I mean, look at last year's Queen Liliuokalani race. Those kids, those young boys, we were just talking about them, right? Kainalu Balanga, he's in the water today. Marcus Lizaraga, Spencer, a lot of these guys, they got together and killed it. They almost were first across the line.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Incredible.
Look at it's getting lively now. The ocean's
finally picking up.
The ocean's picking up.
But for those that don't know, that's pretty typical in Hawaii, right?
Yeah,
it's calm in the mornings. The midday, while things heat up, that's where we get the most of our wind and our action. And then a lot of times it mellows out in the evening just before sunset.
Yep.
And this is, I think, is that Kyle again? Number 5?
That could be. Is that 5?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle again. He's just making it work. Look how patient he is in between the bumps.
Take your time and then go.
Take your time and hurry up.
Yeah, hurry up. Yeah, hurry up and wait. But right there, all that little milking right there, resting the shoulders, that's just gearing up for that next one when he has to start revving it.
Yep.
He's milking it real nice right now, though. That's what it is. He's just tacking back and forth. I remember Tom Connor said, that's straight, like you said, the rum line.
Right.
If you want to have the straightest course is the best. It's a direct line. you won't be paddling. If you want to paddle 48 miles, go ahead and surf all over the place.
But if not, follow that line, right?
Yeah, follow the line.
But yeah, when it comes to the ocean, you just go where the ocean takes you. Unless it takes you, if it's taking you too much south, you're going to have to fight north at some time.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Are we going to go to a commercial package at any time, Christian? Christian, do you have a commercial package set up? Kyle Taurafrau continue to look great on this canoe. Here's another angle. Is that the same paddler? I see green and green again with that cap. That looks like Kai's boat.
No,
right
that's
there.
a whole tour.
Oh,
because there's a white boat, huh?
Okay.
And Kyle has a green boat. I'm guessing that's
Tuteari'i,
Tuteari'i, yeah.
Yep.
Number 3.
From Tahiti as well. I apologize that I don't know offhand who these guys 6-man for. Whether it's a team like OPT, EDT, Shell, or whoever, but these are definitely the same names that you hear brought up all the time.
Yeah, Tara Fall, he's Air Tahiti.
Oh, Air Tahiti, yeah.
And over there, their key guys, from what I hear, is the number 4 seat. That's like the captain.
The kapena,
yeah. So I know he's 4, and then Stevie Boy, I think he started another team in honor of his brother, the Green Lantern, Team Green Lantern.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then Kevin Sarandru Salemi is with Hawai'i.
Hawai'i, correct.
Yeah. I watch Hayden Ramler produced a really cool video that you can see on YouTube about Kevin Sarandru Salemi. Was pretty cool where he came from and about Hawai'i and
53.
stuff. Yeah. Looking good. Keone Anderson. All right. From Kaneohe Canoe Club. Looking good, Keone. Glad to see him out there grinding away at it.
Keone, we hope for some cloud cover us. That back's going to be either papa or red as a lobster.
Yeah, red as a lobster. This guy at last year's States in Maui, okay? He was paddling the mix. His wife was in the crew. They were doing really good. They're heading into the turn now. He reaches behind the seat, pulls out like one canoe surfing blade, one big old paddle.
Like Waikiki style.
Yeah, one big old paddle. They head into the turn. He sticks this thing in and just whips the thing around the flag. Puts it back behind him. Uses his same like paddle steering blade, and they win.
I might have to adopt that. I love it.
I talked to him about it after. I was like, "What the? I never seen that before." Oh yeah, I've been doing this a long time. I was like, "Brother, I never seen that before." I was wondering if it was even legal. Kaneohe Canoe Club.
Oh, that's Hei'a kind
yeah,
things.
his dad is Clint Anderson, who started. That's some Kaneohe Bay kind of action. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like he
solid.
said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. But, wow.
That's actually cool, bro.
Yeah. Think outside the box, right?
Automatic.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, when you were talking about who's this right there? That's another Wahine right there, guarantee. If we could get in close on her, I hope it's her. Yeah. Oh.
I think that is. Oh, switch them up.
Oh, that's from Hana Pepe right there. Look at that. I love that's the Kai Bulaia on the right. That is who. Wait, let me see this.
Christian, do we have a commercial package coming at any point? Okay, let me know, and then we can switch out. I'll give Koa a break. We can switch out for Ryan at that point. I think this is our Wahine over here on the left for sure. She just put about a canoe distance on Bulaia.
You know who that is? Could be.
What, the pink and blue?
Miss Payne herself. Maybe? No.
You think so? I don't know.
But
I wonder who's out there paddling Kai's boat, like Kai's personal.
Yeah, but
somebody's got to be taking it.
I believe Lauren paddled it in
M2M, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if she's doing it again. Yeah, we were just again before the coverage started, we were talking about Kai, and most people know or don't know that Kai and Lauren were married at one point. They have a daughter together. And then several years ago, they split up and everybody went their separate ways. And Kai landed up marrying another gal from Molokai. Her name was Kea Kimball. Just a love, both of them. All just great people. But the way that they came together and made those two families friends,
awesome.
And it was like a bigger family. It was like a cell divided, it wasn't like the cell died. It was like now you had two cells.
One unit. It
was kind of cool. And just the Spalding Ohana, they still have a lot of love for Kai, of course. Uncle Mike still considers Kai part of his family, and it was so cool that Lauren still paddled and rowed for Kai and then paddled his boat across. And
yeah,
so,
she was.
No relationship ends without some pilikia. Don't get me wrong,
automatic,
right?
Automatic.
But it's where you are. Then it's like hey, it's how you finish the race, not how you start, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And unreal to see everybody united. Kea and Lauren winning together with Team Bradley.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. After Kai had remarried with Kea, and I think she had already had their first baby, I believe. She got invited to be on Team Bradley, which Lauren is a longtime paddler for, and these two gals won Kaiwi Channel together with Team Bradley in Navahini Okekai. So pretty cool to see that happen.
True. Like what you go?
Plenty aloha.
Aloha. I was gonna say true aloha. Yeah?
How long is the commercial package going to be? Yep, so you can see up on the top left of your screen, that's our elapsed time so far, 50 minutes into this thing. You know, a lot of our stats show that this race is about a 3-hour race. We had, if I could go back to my Google, Kevin Saran Jerusalemi winning last year, as well as Kristen Foster for the women. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we get back in studio, we're going to have another guest in here with me and giving some different perspectives on the history of this race and its paddlers and the race as it's going. So mahalo koa. Thank you for getting us through this first almost hour of the race. We'll certainly have you back in and sharing your stories and perspectives. Always great to be with you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with our continued live coverage of the Pa'a Hawai'i Solo 2026 live from the Kaiwi Channel. The 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo is brought to you by Ozone Outrigger, Kaiwa'a, Makana Ali'i Hawaii, Puakea Designs, Modelo Oro, Kamanu Composites, Hawaii Longshore Division, Tropics Restaurant and Craft House, Duke's Waikiki, Tex 808 Barbecue and Brews, Ade Tahiti, and shopoutrigger.com. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer with a clean, crisp finish. For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard of light beer.
In the late 80s, Paul Gay, Walter Guild, and John Martin added rudders to Tahitian V1s and Amos to surf skis, and the Hawaiian OC1 was born. Since then, OC1 has spread from Hawaii to the mainland and now the world. Today, we've come full circle as paddlers are back to compete where it all began. At Ozone, we're stoked to be part of that journey.
Our responsibility is to teach people about the tradition of the koa canoes, the spec boats, where it came from, and why we do it. My grandfather was a koa canoe builder. My dad was a koa canoe builder. I spent many of my younger years working on koa canoes with them, as I will in my future. This is how you work on a wood canoe. This is where what we do came from.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
The Kaiwi Solo, the proving grounds for paddlers. It's where your journey ends and the adventure begins. I always saw the journey of getting to the starting line as a true reward. Nothing feels better than showing up prepared and being able to enjoy the adventure of what Kaiwi has to offer. At Kaiwa'a, we are here to support your journey and celebrate your adventure. Enjoy the day. It is truly a blessing just to be out there.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com. All right, welcome back to the channel, folks. Thank you for working through us that quick commercial break. As mentioned, we are here for our live coverage of the 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Solo, and no stranger to the Kaiwi Channel. Have with us Ryan Dolan in the studio. Thanks for coming in today, brother.
Kala'i.
Appreciate you. Of course, one of Pat Dolan's claim to fame is that he's Ryan's brother. Pat out in the channel today. He's battling out there, and we're gonna be seeing where everything's lining up. And I know you've been watching from in here with the studio with us, Ryan. And just quickly, as with an experienced eye for the rest of us from the cheap seats, what are you seeing out there in today's race?
That's exciting. Watching it, chomping at the bit, seeing the guys start. It looked kind of flat, like you guys were mentioning earlier, but as soon as they got past that Elio point, it looked like it started to fill in, and then you get all the escort boats converging, and it looked like the ocean started to come alive. So I think the guys that maybe hung back a little bit, they might start benefiting from that.
What do you mean by hung back a little bit? Because there'll be more using what the escort boats are putting out there?
Yeah, I think that you get all that energy. The escort boats, they have to hang back for a half hour, 45 minutes. So you had that small group, six, 7 guys. They kind of went out on their own path. They got no water to help them. So then once all the escort boats start circling around all the paddlers, in combination with the Elio Point wind line, I think you're going to start getting some extra waves. The escort boats, they're not supposed to be helping, but you can't help it if you have a paddler and people are crossing over in a day like today. That might help, conserve some energy.
Yeah, 140 plus escort boats out there. You got media boats, you got official boats. So there's quite a few vessels on the water that aren't being paddled.
Yeah, I don't want to be a complete homer, but my brother is racing. So this year, he's not as in shape or ready as he was when he set the record, but he told me, hey, I'm going to hang back a little bit and I'm going to kind of feel out the race and not try to be in the front pack, kind of come through the race. So in that case, you're going to get a little assistance. You can't help it from the boats circling around.
Nice. We kind of had mentioned that where top paddlers or top crews, a lot of times they just come out hard, get in front, stay in front the whole way. And so for Pat, he's thinking, I'm just going to ease into this thing and see where it takes me. Is that a viable strategy, you think?
I think it is. The older you get, you're not the top young guy that has the Energizer Bunny like the Miles Orrs, the Ryland Harts. Even Danny Ching likes to lead the race. A lot of times we've seen him do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a lot of guys will get excited. It's a long race, 3.5 hours plus. So it might be smart to hang back a little bit and conserve.
Yeah, for sure. It's a long game out there. He's definitely paying. It's not a track meet. It's a marathon, right?
Correct.
So we're gonna check in on the water real quick with our gal Margie Kohokele. She's out there, and we're just closing in on 1 hour of racing here. Kind of exciting to see where it's taking. So Margie, where's what you seeing out there in the water?
Hi. All right. Welcome back. Oh my gosh. So full on chicken skin right here. We found BJ Bagood. Now his story is amazing. BJ Bagood. So about 3 years ago, he was involved in a pretty bad traffic accident. I think it was pretty serious or critical condition. And just like seeing him out here today, overcoming everything, he's got a metal leg and he's back out on the canoe. Look at that. Just living life and just loving it and having so much fun. Like, I got chicken skin watching him because we were so afraid when that news about his crash came in. But man, 55, BJ Bagood, he picked up and he didn't let anything knock him down. So this is a complete inspiration. Oh my gosh. But anyway, beautiful. So excited for him. Yeah, super excited. Yeah. I don't even know. It's like, he's probably even stronger, better, and a lot more everything than before. Like, everybody, look at him. Nothing is going to stop BJ Bagood. Oh, yeah, look at that. And he's just riding these waves, and he is having so much fun. He's got big smiles on his face. He's just loving it. Oh, no, you got to have chicken skin for this. This is beautiful. Oh, my God, we're so proud of you, BJ. Awesome. All right. Well, let's see what else is out there. Just had to share BJ's story with you. So, Anyway, let's go back to the studio. Back to you, Kala'i. All right.
All right, thanks, Margie. That was a great one. And Ryan knows BJ. I know BJ. We were talking just before the broadcast about how BJ is living life now with like a reckless abandon. He reportedly had flatline on the table in the hospital when that accident happened. Lost his leg. He's an incredibly physical guy. He was a carpenter, paddler. I mean, using his body is kind of like it's kind of his thing, and so to recover as he does, I've never seen him look better. Like, he's slimmed down, he's smiling all the time. BJ was always like a feels good kind of guy, he's going to bring the positive vibe wherever he was, man, but it's just to another level. He is like running boats across the channel, helping people get their one mans to the start for this race. He's getting his grown sons, like 17, and I think the other one's a little older, right? They're like doing this boat stuff with him, and it seems like after this whole thing that happened with the car accident, he just like shifted to 4 low and just redlined it,
Yeah, he's really inspiring. He's really paying it forward, giving back to the community, and I think he's always willing to take people, like you said, to Molokai to do escort or do runs, and he's training with Kamalani Freitas. He's always down for something, and he's fit, and he's inspiring. It's like you see him every day. He's working out or paddling. He's just living life to the fullest.
Yeah, he's doing workouts like I don't see guys with 2 legs doing, I remember him when we paddled back in the day. He was always kind of a bigger, huskier guy. He's definitely, he's no spring chicken anymore, right? But he's leaned down. He looks great, always with a big smile on his face. He's got that shaggy hairdo under his ball cap nowadays, and he's killing it. And so really, like, as we were talking about paddling and what it can do for people, you put a few characters like that on the lineup, everybody's going to be inspired to get in the water. All right, let's see who this might be here. I'm looking, maybe that's a 27, Ryan. You got the list over there next to you. Is that, yeah, I thought it was Anela Borges. Anela Borges, she's doing great. Her speed is, that's all in kilometers, folks. You can try to put all that together, ask Google to figure it out for you, but she's doing good right here.
Yeah, she's got a nice steady pace. It looks like she's kind of working up north by the way she's surfing. She's probably trying to get her line set up for later, but Anela's done this race I don't know how many times. It seems like she's in it every year. Awesome person to be around, good teammate. I think she's been paddling with Outrigger in the past and now been doing a little bit of paddling with Team Bradley.
She is one of the most consistent Wahine paddlers, and by that I mean she's been on the paddling racing circuit like Va'a life for years now, and it really is, a lifestyle for her. She's one of those people.
That's a good point with the consistency. You see a lot of those paddlers, they keep coming back year after year, and it doesn't seem to faze them, right? They just keep coming out, they love it, and they keep having the same results and better and better.
It's like what they know how to do, We see her out there, paddles. Let's talk paddles for a sec here. Typically, your one-man paddle is going to be slightly shorter than your 6-man paddler. On a race like this, Ryan, are you thinking about a smaller blade area because it's the distance, or do you want a bigger blade area so that you have bite to help you kind of get into a bump? What is your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I think like you mentioned, the first thing is you're going to use about an inch shorter just because you're lower to the water. So
then your 6-man blade.
Correct.
Okay.
And then the blade, I don't know what people have been doing. I know some people have gone towards that Stingray paddle, which is obviously a lot smaller. But yeah, the blades, they do tend to shave off a little width to them, hopefully, so it's not as much fatigue over the course of a 3-hour race or chasing bumps. I personally don't like to change the blade because I just don't want one more paddle to worry about, or like if something goes wrong, right? You gotta back that up, and you just get comfortable while you're using. But yeah, I do think people tend to downsize a little bit.
All right, this is Manutea Milion. He is a Tahitian paddler, also with some roots in New Zealand, which, because now he can speak English, makes him a real popular paddler among people in America and Hawaii, but a great paddler. I remember watching him do the finish at World Sprints just a couple of years ago in Hilo. He came from third place up into second place just by this amazing finish that he had within like the last 15 yards of the race. Just an amazing push. So I love to watch that guy paddle, and he really is very much of a boyish face, young looking guy. And but right next to him is none other than Kikoa Kelly Santos, brother to Tristan, one of the several good paddlers in that family, and two kind of, Manutea is certainly at base a V1 paddler, right? Whereas Kikoa is at base an OC1 paddler. And so it's kind of cool to watch, and a kayaker, right? And a surf ski guy. So to watch these two kind of go at it in a slightly different way, how do you think those backgrounds kind of influence what they do out here?
I think it helps. The first thing I see with Manutea is he has a little bit more upbeat stroke. It's a little lighter. It's what I call rhythm, more like a Kyle or Kevin. They're more rhythm, big power strokes.
He modulates a lot.
Manutea has a lot of ups and downs. They have a lot of cadence. He's kind of similar to Stevie, it seems like. They sit very upright. They have a lot of energy, quick up and down strokes to chase. Keikoa has a lot of range too. Paddled with him at Primo. Very smooth, and it looks like he emulates the Tahitian style a little bit, but with the background of the Hawaii paddling, right? And then, to your point, he does V1 as well in Maui, I see, and then the surf ski. So he has a lot to pull from.
Range.
Yeah. So I'm sure that dictates how he paddles a little bit too, but it's all complementary, and he's always seems to be up there with these guys.
Yeah, definitely. This is a kind of a cool little battle going on between both of these guys because, Manutea is certainly one of Tahiti's best, and Kikoa is definitely one of Hawaii's best. And so to kind of watch these two trade off over here is kind of cool to see. Now, who is this? 137. So this guy's all the way at the back of the page. He's on a Kamanu Noyo right there. Is that?
That's Ian Nelson.
Ian Nelson. All right.
From Princeville. All
right, Ian. He's in that 40 to 49 division. Looks like a nice, big, tall guy. He's putting weight forward on his blade. He's kind of a Corellish type stroke, Yep. Kind of leaning forward.
Looks like he's keeping that nose down, so it's working for him, and he's finding those bumps to find.
Do you find it to be an advantage to somebody that's able to sit kind of more forward on their canoe, more legs bent style? Like to be a little bit, forward of that center of gravity when it comes time to surf.
I think it's really personal preference, but what I noticed is, the canoes have that sweet spot, right? So if they have a different footwell that moves or the seat moves, somebody on an Aries, it might react a little bit better, from where I'm sitting. I'm 6'4", so my seat's back further.
Right.
Angie's going to be sitting on the same boat that I am, but at a middle setting, so I would have to think that plays into it, right? In every boat, you have the Kantari from Johnny Puakea. It's a little bit more geared towards a smaller paddler. So I would have to think that depending who you are or how you're paddling stroke, you got to find what works for you.
Yeah, I did notice that the range of boats of canoes is really coming now more specific. Like you mentioned, the Kantari is designed specifically for kind of a smaller paddler, a smaller wahine, maybe a kid. Kai's boats, they surf incredibly. You tend to have to stay on them a little bit. They enjoy a little bit of a quicker cadence sometimes. You got to kind of stay on them. Sometimes the Kamanu boats, a little bit longer stroke is okay in those ones as well. But there's so many different designs coming out.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh, look at this. There's definitely some action now. We've gotten into the channel. This is paddler number 74. We're going to look for this person here.
This looks like Kikoa again.
Yeah, it is Kikoa again. Yep. Oh, no, is that 7? Oh, 14. I'm sorry. 14. Yep, Kikoa. Again, not too rushed when he doesn't have to be. Yeah. Kikoa is really moving out there. He looks great. There you go.
He's feeling good, too.
Yeah, that's got to feel nice. He knows the camera's on.
It's good to see, too, because that means he's feeling good. He's not under a lot of pressure and within himself. He's enjoying. He's having fun out there, so he's still loose. That's the main thing in this long race, having fun and saving that energy for later when it's going to get tough against Oahu.
Yeah, anything's easier to do when you're having fun, right? You know?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to pose to you that same question I did about Tekoa about hydration and nutrition. Do you have a plan and stick to a plan? You kind of just do it how you feel? Just bring the camel back and drink when you're thirsty? Or how is it for you, Ryan?
I like to stay ahead of it, like you guys were mentioning. Try to, even if you're not really thirsty, because in the beginning you got a lot of adrenaline. You're feeling good no matter what. You're excited to be racing. Get the water when you can. That's where the escort boat's going to come into play. You know, whoever your support is reminding you, drink, eat a little bit. Some people, I like to take those salt pills, stay ahead of the cramping a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I get a little tight in the forearms in different spots. But everybody's different. You know, poi in a 6-man race is always good.
Yeah.
Yep. But, yeah, try to stay early with the fluids. Try to stay away from the sugary, the Gatorades and stuff for later.
Do you have a pregame meal, Ryan? Like the night before, I always eat X, or in the morning, I do these 3 things, or anything like that?
It was always in the morning. You get kind of nervous, so it's always hard. You're shoveling down the food, kind of force-feeding yourself almost. Right. But I would try to stay more off the carbs, more eggs and meat, and then at the night before, you're kind of carbo loading and just getting a balanced meal. But, yeah, it's always hard to eat the day of. You got so much going on, especially now. The race is starting later, so a lot of people are flying up or going on the escort boat before. So you're on the move, and you're kind of on a mission. You got to get to the race. You got to get there before, but
got to rig your boat, get all your stuff ready. Right?
Yeah. Always trying to give yourself enough time to have a little bit of downtime, too, and then obviously everyone overhydrates a little bit, right? You're getting nervous, too, so you got to use the bathroom multiple times.
Little ama flying right there, looking good. Yeah, the channel has. I'm not seeing it be as north as earlier. Yeah,
it's not as north, but it does look a little calm. The drone shot from above definitely makes it flatten out a little bit to us. I know there's more out there than nothing, but yeah, it's not rocking like prior years where there was record-setting pace.
I think I'm seeing 73. Yuta Fujimura. Ananoyo, yep, from Japan. Nice work.
That's awesome that they made the trip all the way over.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes to travel and paddle because now you're going to go there and can I get the same one man that I'm used to? Is it, it kind of gets you off your game. Jet lag, all that kind of stuff starts to play a factor in it. A lot of times these guys want to come and be here for a while so the body adjusts. You're no longer dealing with all those biological flight delays, and that's kind of why it's good for the Tahitians because we're in the same time zone as they are.
That's true, and even though we have all the same canoes, every canoe is a little different, and I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
When we used to travel to Europe for kayaking, it was the same thing. You find that same kayak or canoe model, whatever you need, but everything's a little different. So the more time you spend on it and, adjust the rig a little bit. At home, it might be on this setting, but you still have to get comfortable on it. So it's hard for people that come from outer islands or the States or another country like Japan.
You, before the broadcast, we were watching that nice piece on Carell and Kai, and you guys were talking about the paddle that Junior used, and it was like the same paddle that he had like his whole career. It broke, he put it back together, and he kept using that same paddle the whole career. Never changed the formula. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Was it a Black Bart?
Yeah, it was an old Black Bart, and I think the Black Bart owner died a while back, so Carell only had, I remember what he was telling me, he only had a few of them left. So he was really holding on to them. And then, you know, with paddles and other things, you get them broken in, so you know that sweet spot, and then they're not as stiff, and you find it comfortable. And then after that, you know, you're afraid to change it, but you got to keep using other paddles from time to time so that you break it in just in case, right? It breaks and you don't have it for the day.
That's hilarious. You know, all these advancements in paddles and different brands and stuff. And you know, from the outside, man, paddle's a paddle, but man, they all feel a little different. And, you know, a paddle will change your stroke just as much as, you know, you need to change to a paddle. And so getting the right brand or the right series or whatever to match you is important, you know, I think.
Yeah, I think they get a little superstitious too, right? They get attached to that special.
This is my lucky blade.
Right.
Yeah, that's classic. Yeah, those black Bart, the no non-double bend, all carbon fiber. Those are fun. I used to have one of those paddles. So it looks like we're seeing on the screen right now that blue line on the bottom represented rum line, and then all the dots are paddlers, and it looks like we're about a third of the way across the channel, which is kind of about in keeping with the time that we're at. We're at an hour and 16 minutes here into this 2026 Kaiwi Solo. And, you know, the channel is giving us a little bit more than it was showing earlier. There does certainly seem to be a bump, especially for our little bit better paddlers, man. They're catching stuff here and there. Now, you mentioned earlier, Pat, about paddling with Kai Bartlett out there. What was it like being in the canoe with him during Team Primo? What was he like as a teammate?
Well, first of all, I'll just say Kai was a warrior. You know, he was so tough, and he brought the best out of everybody. And what I mean by that is when he was in the canoe went faster because everybody knew to raise their game. And then
or else.
Right. Or else, you know, you didn't want to find out because, you know, Kai was harmless. He wasn't a bully, but he expected the best from you. And if you didn't bring your best, you know, you might be on the sideline, right?
Yeah.
You might not be in the crew. And so it brought everybody's level up, and they wanted to match that. So you wanted to be the guy. If he wasn't in the canoe, you know, you helped bring that level up. And but Kai was just ultimately the most consistent, I think, out of everybody paddling. You know, him and Carell, going back to what you guys are talking about with the younger guys, you know, they were kind of the inspiration for Pat and a lot of us younger guys coming up, and that's what kind of got the younger guys going because they were the cool guys, right? We wanted to be them. They were consistently racing, and then in the other turn, you know, Kai basically mentored Pat and then did races with him and showed him how. And I think that's what is going to happen now is some of these older guys, the Dannies, you can see it in Rylan. You know, he's a product of that. Will, too. You know, and then Kai has his fingerprints all over a bunch of younger guys that are out there today. So I think that's the special thing is he was consistent and a warrior. Never gave up.
Yeah, never gave up. Even, you know, with the diagnosis and everything that he went through, man, he fought that so hard. So, you know, fighting hard, this is Iliao Makua from Kilohana Canoe Club on the island of Molokai. She is Kaina Makua's daughter. I think he's their coach, and they have a great program going on over there. I think she had done the channel last year as well. I'm not sure, but she's certainly doing well here today at roughly an hour and 20 into this thing.
And I think he coaches their 6-man team as well.
Yeah.
You'll see him standing on the front of the escort boat.
Yeah, shouting at the girls. But they have a great program there that is not only like about paddling, but they're involved in the farm and doing things culturally. And so it's kind of really cool what they got going on at Kilohana. If you're on Kauai Island, that is definitely one of the better, stronger clubs out there. But they're looking good. And
looks like there he is on the front of the escort boat right there.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, probably. All right, we got another Wahine paddler right here. That kind of looks like
this looks like Kristen.
Yeah, it looks like Kristen. I was going to say, yeah. And is that a Noyo as well? It might be the telltale that what it is. Kristen, of course, won last year. She's part of Team Bradley. She is from Kauai. Her brother is one of the guys that started Kamanu Composites, and she's obviously remained a faithful team member to them. Just a solid Wahine, man. I remember running there. Oh, we were right. We got a good guess. I remember running into her on the beach one day in Hanalei, and as she was standing checking out the ocean, and as I approached from the back, I could just was looking at the back muscles in this wahine and the arms and stuff, and I was like, my goodness, this wahine is an athlete. And as I rounded the corner and I kind of looked at her face, hey, Kristen, and she was like 7-8 months pregnant. It was something like the baby juice had just was put steroids in her body. She always looks fit and full of muscle, but man, she looked extra fit at that time. But she's definitely fit here today and doing a great job. She's got a consistent stroke. She seems to be catching stuff here and there, and she looks fast, bro.
Yeah, she looks really efficient, sitting up. She always sits up and has a really strong stroke, like you mentioned, but she looks comfortable and she's moving. Doesn't seem like she's lagging at all, finding those bumps. Be curious to find out where in relation to Lauren or the other women competitors she is.
I think as we get a little bit farther into the channel, all of those bumps will start to, all of those dots, I'm sorry, not bumps, the dots will be able to tell us exactly who is who and where they are in relation to their competition. But yeah, she looks good. I mean, man, she's really making this channel look like it's moving now.
Yeah, it looks fun. It looks, it doesn't look slow. I don't know if it's record-breaking pace, but I'm happy for the paddlers that there's something out there for them.
Yeah, it looked a little bleak in the beginning, right? I wonder how that little bit of a north line off the top worked out for those dozen-plus paddlers that kind of headed north off the beginning. Interesting to see where they are, because when we looked at the dots on the TV earlier, everybody was kind of together.
Yeah.
All right, switching paddlers here. We're going to find out, this is Kahanu Amantiad, another Wahine paddler. I think she's from Manukikai, yeah? Yeah, out in the North Shore.
Yep, she's a North Shore paddler. She came on last year, really onto the scene. I think she was away at college, so she moved back home. She started training again, and she had some really good results last year in the Kanaki Kaika series. So, not too familiar with how the results have been this year, but I know she's a strong paddler.
She went with the Team Hawaii gang out to Tahiti for the women's Hawaii Kinui, where they won. But she certainly is. She's a smaller, slighter paddler than somebody like Andrea Muller or Kristen Foster. Those girls are kind of taller, more built, a bigger frame. Kahanu is a little bit more on the slighter side. She's a steers woman, right? I think. But she definitely is making it happen in the one man here today.
Yeah, so these conditions might actually favor that, right? You don't need as much of that weight or brute strength to get into big bumps that take a little bit more power. This is more of just a consistent up and down stroke. It might help her.
Nice. Dropping into a little one. You saw her turn down and catch that little cross. Nice. That little north. Well, we just saw some of our Wahine paddlers out here. I'd be interested to see where they're all stacking up and where Lauren is. I don't know if that was her earlier on that pink and blue canoe. I want to see what you think.
I'm not too sure what canoe she's using, but yeah, going back to Kahanu right here, you can see her. She's deliberately and making sure that she doesn't drop too far down. It looks like those bumps want to drop her down to the left, but she's doing a good job of keeping up. So I'm thinking that she's probably really wants to make sure that she doesn't get too far down when she comes to Oahu. She's not paddling into the island. She's kind of paddling parallel to the island.
Right. So she just had one there where it seemed like she kind of had to dig deep, work a little hard to get on one. But once she got nose down and dropped in, she started kind of carving back across the face. So she looked good there. Again, this is Kahanu Amantiad. I think she's from the North Shore of Oahu. One of our younger paddlers out here. She's got to be probably like mid-20s, in that range, younger Wahine.
I think her dad's escorting her. Her dad, Brian, also paddles. Right. Really good guy.
Nice work. We're going to try catching on some of our other paddlers here today. But, getting back to what you were talking about Kai, I know you also were lucky to have the opportunity to paddle with guys like Karel at Lanikai Canoe Club. And did he have kind of a different approach to things? I mean, Kai was a paddler. He sat anywhere in the middle of the boat from 1 to 3 to 5, wherever. Whereas, just because of his ability to surf, Karel was, one of the better steersmen out there.
Yeah, Karel was for the majority he was always steering, and we were always blessed and a little bit
spoiled.
Lucky. Yeah, spoiled is the right word, because growing up and starting paddling, and then throughout my whole Lanikai career, we had Jim Fody,
right,
John Fody, and Karel. So we, going into a regatta turn or into a surfing race, we never second guessed the turn or thought about helping them or anything, because they always had it, and you don't realize it until you don't paddle with them, right? But yeah, Karel was one of the best, if not the best, to ever do it, and but he could also jump into C4, or sometimes he would want to make a point because he wanted you to stroke a certain way. You could put him up in stroke and he would do it. So he would do it, no problem. But also about Karel is everything was always 100 miles per hour. He expected, like Kai, he expected the best. You'd always put it on the line.
It's good to kind of be around guys like that are demanding not only of themselves, but in a team sport of the guy next to them. Everybody from Kobe Bryant, all the top players, they're not only expecting themselves to hit a certain level, they're expecting it of the guys around them. And obviously, guys like with your brother and the Fodies, and they had the Bruins, these guys around them, Manny, that could give them what they wanted. And that's part of why you folks, as that men's program at Lanikai in those years, was so successful.
Yeah, and Karel's dad, senior, had the background in the Olympic national team level in Czechoslovakia, right? Originally. So he had so much of that knowledge of intense training and how to lactate, the lactate training. So he brought that, and Karel grew up doing that. So when it was time for Karel to coach us at Lanikai, he did it the same way. And, he wasn't, just because he had done it or won channels, he wasn't the one that was going to quit, right? He expected you to go just as much as he was going to, which was special. So, yeah, he led by example.
Do you think it was that he was hard on himself, or that he loved winning, or he just wanted to be as good as he could be at any given moment, whether it was in the weight room, on the 1-man, in the 6-man, running up the hills in Lanikai, whatever it might be?
I think those guys are extremely competitive, but also have this just not normal pain tolerance, and they know how to push themselves. I mean, if you're winning the solo, you have to have a high pain tolerance, because nobody's just going to finish that solo, win it, and feel good, right? You're going to get into a different level of pain and conversations in your head of, I could just quit or I could just back off. So those guys, they have something else that the average paddlers don't, right? They can just keep going or put themselves in a place that other people can't. Or also the focus that they have to have, right? The focus that you need to surf a 3.5-hour race and keep going is pretty amazing. It's just like concentration.
Yeah.
A lot of concentration.
Thanks for your insight on that, Ryan. I appreciate that. Good to have help. We're going to take another commercial break here, and after this, we'll be back with more from the 2026 Pa'a Hawaii Kaiwi Solo. My man, Ryan Dolan. We'll be right back.
Pa'a Hawaii Kaiwi Solo is brought to you by Ozone Outrigger, Kaiwa'a, Makana Ali'i Hawaii, Puakea Designs, Modelo Oro, Kamanu Composites, Hawaii Longshore Division, Tropics Restaurant and Craft House, Duke's Waikiki, Tex 808 Barbecue and Brews, Ade Tahiti, and ShopOutrigger.com.
This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer with a clean, crisp finish. For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard of light beer.
In the late 80s, Paul Gay, Walter Guild, and John Martin added rudders to Tahitian V1s and Amos to surf skis, and the Hawaiian OC1 was born. Since then, OC1 has spread from Hawaii to the mainland and now the world. Today, we've come full circle as paddlers are back to compete where it all began. At Ozone, we're stoked to be part of that journey.
Our responsibility is to teach people about the tradition of the core canoes, the spec boats, where it came from, and why we do it. My grandfather was a core canoe builder. My dad was a core canoe builder. I spent many of my younger years working on core canoes with them, as I will in my future.
This is how you work on a wood canoe. This is where what we do came from.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
The Kaiwi Solo, the proving grounds for paddlers. It's where your journey ends and the adventure begins. I always saw the journey of getting to the starting line as a true reward. Nothing feels better than showing up prepared and being able to enjoy the adventure of what Kaiwi has to offer. At Kaiba'a, we are here to support your journey and celebrate your adventure. Enjoy the day. It is truly a blessing just to be out there.
A lot of people ask, why do you like OC1 paddling so much? And then when you get to do channel races, and you go, like, surfing bumps is what we do here. When it's a flat water race, we're like, don't really want to race. It's the bumps, and now it's technical because you have the armor. With the Molokai Channel, it's not an easy surfing run. The bumps are trying to push you away from Oahu, and they're running great, but you got to get too away. So you got to try and catch the bump, and then you got to pick your moment to slide right without sacrificing speed, and then get the speed left, catch the bump, and then slide right. And that sounds easy, but it's really difficult. And so whoever can do that the best while conserving energy, but also being aggressive and not missing a bump, missing a door, they're just moving moguls all the time, and the moguls are all going left, but you need to go sort of 45 to that. So sort of trying to find that, and it's difficult to train for and difficult to explain, but once you're out there and you're like, oh my God, like sometimes you're in the groove and you get it, other times you try too hard and you just end up miss, and you get frustrated, so you got to sort of turn down, breathe, surf a couple easy ones, and then get back to the technical surfing to get back right. So yeah, the Molokai to Oahu is not an easy one, but that's what makes it that's what makes the challenging surf worthwhile, because it's there and it's challenging and you never can master it. So you're like, I'm going to try again.
Our live coverage of the 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo. We were taking a little break here during that commercial and talking shop with Ryan and Koa. And, you know, that's one of those things. All of these guys and gals have a life beyond the paddle. And especially for a lot of these top paddlers, you know, it takes a lot of effort to find the time to train that much to stay on top, you know. And a lot of times, here's our guy Tristan from he was our top Hawaii finisher last year. He looks like he's having fun as well. But man, it takes a lot of discipline to find the time and still have a job and be pursuing other things like a family and kids. And it takes, you know, a good wahine in your life or partner in your life to make that happen. And so, man, sometimes a lot of these younger paddlers do good because it's easier when it's only mom and dad, right?
Yeah, and I think you see across the board sometimes paddlers, they come out of the gates when they're younger. They might have a little bit of downtime, or we don't see them again, and then it's really impressive when you see the paddler come full circle, right? They get a job, they get a family, they get married, etc. And then they come back and then they're a more mature paddler. Sometimes it makes them a more well-rounded paddler and person in general, right? They get more experience, they get some grit under them. So I know in the past, a lot of the really top paddlers have always had a job that kind of relates to paddling in some way. You know, you had Kai, that was his business, right? He was a paddler. He was selling canoes, corral, same thing. But now you see more of the paddlers that are, you know, ocean people. They're watermen, they're firefighters. They maybe they work realtor or they're some sort of trade that helps them get on the water with a flexible schedule.
Yeah, you know. It's still definitely a lot of sacrifice and discipline to stay on the top. Here's Christian Parker, one of our younger paddlers. He's in that 17-18 division. He's from here in Hawaii. He looks like he's doing good, having fun, putting some work in to get on these bumps. Nice work, Christian. But yeah, I think now that we're seeing this really opening up in these younger ages, like still in high school, college age, when the pressures of life and career and those kind of things and family haven't really hit you, these guys are really kind of making the most of that and doing a lot. I mean, shucks, that's the time, man, in your teens and 20s when the body is young and you can do 2-a-days like nothing, and, you know, after 2 hours body surfing in Sandy's, you go to practice, right? Eat a plate lunch, and you're good to go again, you know?
Well, I think the good thing, too, is the more juniors that do it, it's normal, right? You're not the anomaly kid that's the one doing the solo at 15 or 16. Now there's a handful. I don't know the exact number, but it seems like a lot. So it's setting the stage for the other kids to go, yeah, that's normal. Let's go do it. And then that can only, you know, follow with that and, you know, get
Right.
Hawaii's youth better and hopefully one day compete with the Tahitians.
Man, even, you know, down in Kalu, I see it's like this tribe of young boys, and they're like serious about it, man. They practice like they're doing a real, I mean, I hate to say a real sport. Not that this is not a real sport, but not in the Western sense that we would call certain sports like a basketball, a baseball, you know what I mean? But they're putting a lot of effort and time into it. Man, they are fast, and it's cool to see the improvement. And when you get a couple of boys that are really dedicated, and they're going down to races in Tahiti and stuff and doing, and these other kids, they want to be part of that too. You know, and it has a certain magnetism to it, like a draft, almost like drafting on a canoe or a bicycle. You start pulling these other guys in with you because, yeah, you're not that one kid that paddlers. Oh, there's this group of boys, and they're always getting in the ocean and doing fun stuff. Oh, I want to hang out with them, you know?
And I think it's you know about it more too, right? With the Ocean Paddler TV Productions or whoever's producing it, it's on Instagram, right? So now it's becoming more pop culture, right? It's cool. It's cool to paddle,
and
you
they
see
go
those
and they watch
stickers.
all the little videos and stuff, and they know how to rig the canoe. And there's an interview with this paddler, somebody like right here, Tristan Cole, Kelly Santos, that we're really enjoying him surf again today. I would not be surprised to hear that he's our top Hawaii paddler right now as well. He's look at him; he's just tapping and moving on this water. But yeah, you know, you get these guys, and it is totally pop culture. You know, you want to be outside having fun on your va'a. You know, it's certainly catching on in a way where I hadn't seen before. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to see all the different kids from the different clubs, and they post their little videos, or whether they have the 360 camera or stuff. It's nice, you know. It's and people, you know, and then they see this guy, he drags his hand, and then they're trying it. It's cool, you know. It's only going to help the sport grow.
Yeah, I love it. But these guys are going to be their idols, you know. Like you were talking about, a lot of these young paddlers. A guy like Tristan, he's taking a part of Uncle Kai with him on the water today too, and Uncle Carell, and one day it's going to be some other young paddler taking a little bit of Uncle Tristan with them, on the canoe. So it's great to see that maybe a little forced at this point, but the torch being passed. But Tristan looking great today. Let's see who this is. That looks like a relatively small boat. Small canoe. Or maybe it's just that yellow color gives it a... This is...
Kaisi
Ikeda, 14 to 16. Oh, wow, another young paddler from Japan. Looking good out there, catching some bumps. That is definitely a safe color to have on your canoe.
Yeah.
Seems like they're maybe a little bit south of the line. I see most paddlers like up from him a little bit.
Yeah, and he seems to be working towards the right a lot.
Yeah, you can certainly
yeah, you can see all those boats above in the background.
Seems a little south of Rum Line. How important in this race where there's no changes, that kind of stuff, do you feel that the escort boat is? It's always important, but maybe more so when you're doing changes, right? You got to have a really skilled driver, but on this race, you don't want to pack all of your own stuff, right?
No, you only want to have this. I think the small water pack or whatever they're comfortable with, but yeah, it's usually the small water pack because you have the escort boat. They can always drop it off to you when you need a new one. This is Travis right here, Travis Grant.
Travis in the 40s. Still looking good, though. This guy is just a little powerhouse, man. Watch him work is amazing. I mean, he's a champion on the stand-up. He's champion in this. I mean, the guy's done it in several modes. Came out of Australia with that surf rescue culture that they have. They have all those surf rescue life-saving like little clubs, and they do stuff at all the beaches. And so it's kind of like their version of your local canoe club in Tahiti, and they produce a lot of good watermen coming out of Australia.
Yeah, he was influenced, I believe, by Chris Maynard, another long-time Australian that's been coming for
Surf ski
years.
guy.
Yep.
He's on one of those spooky quick blade paddles.
Looks like he's surfing down, having a good time. So that's kind of what I was talking about right there. You can see the two escort boats on both sides of him. So at some point, you're going to get a little bit extra action versus if you're on your own. So Travis, a little older, he's smart. He's going to use everything to his advantage.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely surf out there. He's making it work.
Yeah, I think the drone shot from the back shows up the size a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Sure does. But I don't see a lot of paddlers out in front of him. He must be doing pretty good. Again, maybe we can switch over to our board that has the dots on it so that we can find out where all of our paddlers are in the standings here. But again, this is Travis Grant, originally out of Australia, lives in Hawaii now for the last several years, raising his family here, and he's doing a great job.
Yeah, he's on a lot of connections right now. He must be making ground, or everyone else is moving just as good, but he looks like he's on a good line right now.
So when he's surfing, he's still going south of the island, but he's working his way back up. I mean, in the distance there, you can see the outline of Oahu. Yeah, you see him. Yeah, he's going all the way from southwest to northwest. He's kind of all over the place. Changing as much as like 40, maybe 60 degrees, in different angles as he changes.
Yeah, so he's taking the right bump, which is going more north towards Makapu. Those are the easy bumps to catch, and then, keeps you back on the course so you don't surf too far down. And then the left bumps are the bigger, more fun bumps. They do take more energy, so you got to be careful not to burn yourself out chasing those, but the bumps going to the right will help you get into those.
Catch a little one to get on the big one?
Yep. It'll leapfrog onto those.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, he for a guy that's not really tall, he has a big stroke. You know, I notice he's always fits in just fine with a 6-man crew of bigger guys. You know, he just has a big reach and a big stroke, even though he's not the tallest person.
And he's really strong too.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Mighty Mouse. All right, we'll see who this is.
This kind of looks like Lauren.
Yeah. Guns out. Sun's out, guns out. Yep, Lauren Spalding. Good eye.
See that white paddle that she uses.
Oh, yeah.
And I think I heard somebody saying that when she did the Pailolo, this was Kai's personal boat that she's using. So I think this is his old Aries that she's using today.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
I wonder, I'm sure Kea and the family are watching this broadcast today. Shout out to them. Thank you for joining us and being part of this with us. Is kind of cool. Everybody is out there carrying a little bit of Kai and Carell with them as they cross the channel today. Good fun. Yeah, Lauren, like you mentioned, she's not afraid of a little pain. You know, she actually thrives in that kind of almost.
Yeah, she's very strong. She's not going to give up. And she kind of feeds off of, I'm surprised she's not around somebody right now, but once she gets next to people, you know, she's going to start jawing. That's what she likes to do. You know, if you're a guy and she kind of starts coming up to you, that's the worst thing you could have is that she just feeds off of that. That's what she lives for.
Lives to give people a hard time. So, yeah, you know, I know a lot of guys, they would go out and do this race or races, and they would be like, man, I just want to beat Lauren. You know, if I can beat Lauren, that is something to be said. So this is Jack Seymour. He's in just made it into the open division, kind of one of our younger paddlers. He looks great today.
Yeah, so he paddles for Outrigger. He's originally from Hong Kong and moved over here, started paddling a lot. And like I mentioned, he's with the Outrigger men's program with Rylan and Miles, and those guys have a lot of young, talented guys. He's really fast right now.
Man, and I think last year during the Regatta States, Travis was steering them, but man, they looked great out there. Their crew was tough, man, real tough.
And I know Simeon is actually on his escort today.
Oh, nice.
So he's got a good person to be with him and help navigate his course, keep him hydrated, and do drops for him.
Nice. Is that a Puakea boat that he is on, or is that a Kai?
I believe he uses the Valari by Puakea.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they tend to sit a little taller in that front area.
Yeah.
No, they don't taper as much. He's making it work for him today, though, that's for sure. Getting on some nice bumps. Well, it's great to see Jack out here. Great to see Jack out here in the channel, as you mentioned. He's one of the transplants, you know, along with, of course, Tahiti, right? Hawaii is kind of like this mecca of paddling and attracts guys from the continent, Hong Kong, all over the place. We have a couple Japanese paddlers in the water today, but good to see Jack out here. Let's see if I think we were able to speak to Jack just prior to the race and get a quick interview with him. If we can queue up that interview and see what Jack had to say as he was preparing for this race today.
You know, paddling is probably more global than most people would even realize. You know, like I said, I grew up in Hong Kong, and we have 5 or 6 canoe clubs there. Grew up paddling there, and you know, moved to Hawaii. I had never been here before I moved here, and you know, instantly taken into a group of, you know, joined Kalahui Kai and instantly had a family of brothers paddling with them every day, and you know, even went to UH and through college, and then now I'm working full time, and my job was a connection through the paddling community. I mean, the paddling community is just amazing. And, you know, you can go anywhere in the world with a body of water, and there's probably a canoe club there. And, you know, I've never been anywhere where they weren't, you know, welcoming and wanted you to jump in a canoe. And, you know, wherever you go and there's paddlers, and, you know, they'll take you in for sure.
Yeah, spot on about what you said earlier, Ryan, about him coming here and Kalahui Kai originally. That's kind of gone by the wayside now, but Outrigger has been the place where a lot of those paddlers have gone, and they're still together, and that's his core. And I mean, cool club to belong to, right? You know, you got all the stuff right there. You can surf, canoe surf right after work, whatever. So good for him.
Yeah, here's another Miles Orr, also a part of that crew that's with Outrigger, doing really well right now. So it looks like they're kind of hanging together. I know they train together a lot, and they obviously know each other really well from the club. But it looks like that's Jack's escort in the background. So
right, those guys are right next to each other somehow.
Yep. So who better to be next to than your teammate, right?
Yeah.
You know them intimately.
Where is Miles from?
I believe Miles is from, if not Redondo, or that area from where Rylan and Danny Ching are from.
Right.
I think he grew up paddling Lanakila with the Danny
Ching gang.
Yeah, Danny Ching gang.
Okay. Yeah, they produce a lot of top-notch paddlers out of there. I mean, not only the ones that have come and moved here, but they got a lot of top guys in that area. Their club, Lanakila, tends to be the dominant club up there in men's paddling.
Yeah, I give the California contingent a lot of credit. You know, when I was living in San Diego briefly, we would do some of the races, and the paddling community over there, they love paddling. They're super energetic, and they don't have the surf like we do. So for me, it's boring, right? Because it's all flat water, but they're out there and they're just doing the miles, and they're getting ready for the channel in Hawaii. So I give them a lot of credit. It's not as fun there as we have it, right?
Right.
But
the water's not as lively.
But they're still enjoying it.
Oh, good. Look at these two guys going at it.
So that in the Aries, that looks like Bubba from the Big Island originally, and I think if that is, he's now living here. He's been doing some training with Pat when he can, and he's a Kai influenced paddler as well.
These two guys are in a little exchange here, kind of going back and forth. I think it's more fun and kind of brings the best out in you when there's another canoe or two in your area, right?
I think so. It definitely keeps you honest, and it brings your pace up a little bit, right? Whereas if you were by yourself, you could let off a little bit. The only thing that I get a little nervous about when people are together is maybe you get a little too excited or it throws you off. So you got to be able to make sure you keep yourself in check, keep to your pace. The person next to you might be going out of their way to go a little too fast. So you got to stay within yourself. But yeah, if you're with somebody, it could definitely help you.
Yeah. You want to be kind of a little bit more of a mature-minded paddler, right? Where you're not going to let somebody else's presence rev you up. Tristan Cole Kelly Santos, again, doing good. He's really making that canoe carry through there beautifully. He's on a Noyo as well, I believe.
Looks like he's taking some of those bigger bumps down.
Yep.
Get a little break. Get a little reward.
Yeah, I'm not sure, how different canoes react. I haven't tried all of them, but, some of them, the designers are not always aiming at exactly the same thing, when they're building their canoe or how they're trying to design it. And so it's kind of different.
Yeah, you guys were talking about earlier is how much further can the canoe design go, right? You were kind of at the edge of that. They're at their max, but I think maybe different canoes for different conditions.
Tristan looks great here. We're looking. I got a chance to get my hands on the I think it's Dot Vision over here that has all the little dots we showed earlier on the screen. Maybe we can pull that up as we're working on it. But right now I'm seeing Kevin Saran Jerusalemi out in the lead. Right next to him, though, is Avon Becerra. He's having a great race over there right next, and both of them seem at the north end of the whole pack of paddlers. They are definitely out in the front by a little bit. Behind them, fairly close, Miles Orr and Kevin Durois. He's a paddler from Maui Molokai area. He's part of Team Wailea. He's having a great race as well. Just a warning that we weren't able to see all of the dots yesterday, so if we're missing somebody out there that is in the lead, yeah, this is what we're kind of looking at out here right now. So you can see all the way in the front, there's a boat next to that, but right next to that media boat is Avon Becerra. And then right there in front in orange, that is Kevin Saran Jerusalemi from Huahine. You know much about Avon?
I know that when he was a junior, he started paddling with all those formerly Live Strong Red Bull guys.
Right,
and I haven't spent a lot of time with him, but I know he comes over from time to time on the Oahu races and has always been an up-and-coming junior paddler. Has had some really good races. Came over to Oahu, has won a couple. Don't know much more than that.
Yeah.
But
you've been hearing his name a lot lately, though.
Definitely.
He's definitely been one of our young hammers here. Max Young is up there in green. You can see him right below in orange. That's Miles Orr. And then below them in pink is Kevin Durois. Now that red back there just behind Kevin, I think that is Rylan Hart. Yeah, so a lot of those guys that we just talked about, Miles or Rylan, they're kind of in that group right behind our leaders, not far back from our leaders, but they all are definitely north of Rumline. I'd like to point out in green there below, if you guys can shift down, it's Nalu Sampson up there, but if we can shift directly down towards Rumline from them in green, that's Toa Perry. Down there, he's there we go, Toa Perry there in green. Yep, so doing really good. Yep, Toa Perry, that one right there, young man from the North Shore. He comes from a pretty good bloodline between his mom Katie and his dad Guy Perry. That family is a great water person family. And then we have a lot of dark horses. Aholoa Hussey Townsend is doing good down there, a little south of Rumline. So some of those same names that we've been hearing all season long, they're doing really good. I'm not sure where the rest of the Tahitians are. Sometimes they turn off their tracker. They don't want nobody to know exactly where
so
they
we're about
are.
maybe halfway through the race based on those mileages.
Yeah, we're kind of right at midpoint, and that makes sense with our ticker on the top left there. We're just about the 2-hour mark, Ryan. And so for a paddler, at the 2-hour mark, man, what's going through your head at this point? You're either having fun or you're not at this point, right?
Yeah, I think people are, they're settled in. They got through the first hour. The nerves have cooled down. You're going to kind of find who you're supposed to be by. Some guys jump out or some guys hang back. So now you're going to start feeling a little bit different. Now you got to be smart, pick the right bumps, and then also be keeping an eye on your line, because now you should start to see Oahu, start to see where you're at.
You got something to aim for.
Make sure your line's where you want it to be. That's your escort's job, to help you with that, and make sure, and also to gauge around you who's north of me, who's south of me, and then based on where the rum line is from there, kind of make a game plan for moving forward. Sometimes people just have to crumple up and throw out their original game plan and go with where they're at, and shift from there.
I think that's canoe number 17, Jack Seymour right there. Another fantastic young paddler. He's probably only about 19 or 20 right now, something like that.
I think he's early 20s,
Early 20s,
right out of college.
He's doing great.
So prime time.
Prime time, exactly. No responsibilities. There you go, right there, Miles Orr. Again, one of our California paddlers. He's having a great race today.
Yeah, he just won the Pailolo race a couple weeks ago, so he could definitely get up to that front pack. He looks smooth. He's catching bumps. This angle shows the size a little bit better. It's definitely some bumps, but you can tell all the paddlers are working for it.
Oh, that's a nice one he just got on.
It's kind of just that.
Now he can relax.
Yeah, it's that consistent paddling rest, though, right? You don't see a whole lot of paddles on the laps today or popping ama.
Yeah. But just being able to give those deep strokes and consistent and kind of let it run, that definitely helps a lot. You know, it's one of those things that's speed begets speed, you know, the way I think about it. The faster you're going, the more bumps you catch, therefore the more rest you have. The more rest you have, the more energy you have, the more bumps you're going to catch, the faster you're going to go. So, you know, all of those things lend towards each other. The faster you get, it's going to make you even faster because of the intrinsic benefits of being that fast, you know. So, hate those guys. They just faster, they get faster. Yeah, we're continuing to take a look right now on our board. A lot of paddlers out there in the water today. We're trying to kind of get a gauge for who's our first female paddler right now. I see my brother Tyrus Ciale. He's kind of up there in the mix in that top 15 or 20 cruise. He's got kind of a north line over there. Tyrus from island of Kauai. Good brother right there.
Yeah, and the dots, they look pretty spread out, you know, considering that the conditions are a little flatter. I thought people would be a little bit tighter and not venture off on their own as much, but people are, you know, finding their path and figuring out where they want to go.
Yeah, we're trying to... Looks like Kristen Foster is kind of up there. I would say I think maybe she's just out of the top 20 overall, which is gosh darn fast for this race for a Wahine. She looked like she's doing really good up there.
I think this is Kevin and it looks like it at least. Maybe Avon?
Yeah, that's got to be Avon next to him. That's what it showed earlier.
They're just going bump for bump. They're right next to each other. I know Kevin usually has Keola escorting him, right? So it's gotta be him.
Yeah, that looks like him in the red Amaya.
Yep.
Kevin Surandru Salemi, he's defending champion of this race. Won last year.
And then runner up how many times it seems like, right?
Yeah, right.
It's always there.
Real quick while we're watching Kevin. Yep. While we're watching Kevin and Avon here, was able to see that Kristen and is just slightly ahead of Lauren, which was kind of the result last year as well. And those two are battling, like I was telling you, just outside of 20. So that's our top two women. And right now you're looking at our top two Kane. And this is Kevin Surandru Salemi and Avon Becerra. Travis Grant is in the conversation up there as well with Kevin.
Wow.
Yeah, and just behind Travis is Miles Orr. And just behind Miles is Tristan Ko'okele Santos. So those are our top four. Avon Becerra, we know, is right next to Kevin, and that's why his blip is not showing up at the moment.
And they're all these 4 or 5 guys are all kind of trending on the same course too.
Yeah, they're close to each other. They're within a spitball of each other as far as their line, and so a little bit north of Rum, but they're certainly going to be closing in on Rum line as they get closer in there. Let's see who this is. Is this Toa? Ethan Lockwood, Jr. Ethan Lockwood. Nice work. He is probably, just in the 20-somethings back there, maybe 30. Ethan Lockwood having a nice day today. This young man is certainly catching some bumps.
Yeah, he looks strong. He's leaning back, meaning he's catching some bumps. He's definitely moving forward with each stroke. He's looking strong.
Yeah, we're saying that Ian is 22 overall.
So I'd be interested to find out where Ethan is amongst the other juniors. He's got to be up there. If he's in the 20s, he's got to be one of the top juniors right now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Looking good out there. Ian, making it happen. Do we want to bring in some of those videos of the other paddlers that you guys got earlier? That was a good time. I stopped my thing trying to talk to you, so I was trying to tell you, can we bring in some of those videos that you guys produced? Ian's looking great here. I wonder if that's his escort there behind him, but he's finding some nice bumps as he's working. Nice. Here comes one behind him and sees if he's jumping on this. Yep, got it. And then can you cue up some of those other videos that you guys produced? All right, folks, at the bottom of your screen, you're going to see that's Adventure Zone Sports Network. This is a network that we have created that storehouses not only what you can see live here, but what any of our past broadcasts, we storehouse them here, and you can access it either through your Roku, your Apple TV, or your Fire TV. So get in there and check it out, Adventure Zone Sports Network. Now, of course, you're always able to check out any of our live broadcasts either on the Ocean Paddler Facebook page, or we have a YouTube page as well if anybody wants to check us out there. So, yeah, again, this is young man paddling across the channel. He's doing great. Ian's having a hell of a race today. So we were just looking at our little blip monitor, and it's showing that Stevie Teho Ta'ata is about the same distance in the race, but south of Kevin Saran Jerusalemi a bit. So he's kind of getting a little more rum line, but he's definitely up there. His blip for some reason just got uncovered, and so now we're seeing him. Right behind them is guys like Travis Grant, Miles Orr, Tristan O'Kelly Santos, and good old Danny Chang running south.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting with Stevie and Danny to kind of see when we get a little closer, maybe hour 3 as we converge, what those two difference in lines, because Kevin and Stevie are virtually even, but, what is the current going to do when we get closer to the island? That could be the difference right there.
Right. This is still Miles Orr, I believe, right?
Yep, that's Miles.
We're still on Miles. He's doing a great job. Nice showing by some of these team outrigger guys. That's definitely the team of paddlers that is representing the best out here today as far as members in the top 20.
I think club-wise, yeah, they have the most talent right now, and everyone seems to be training and doing the OC1 races in that first crew that they have, which it shows, in the regattas and distance season.
When you get a handful of guys that relocated to Hawaii just for paddling, that's what they're doing all day, every day, man. They're committed, so I like that. From Hong Kong, California, all over the place. Good for them. Putting it together. Even Travis was steering them, right? He relocated from Australia, so a lot of guys coming in here putting it together. Nice work. He's going at it, man.
Yeah, he's looking strong. His rate's still coming up. He's chasing bumps, so he's feeling good. I'm sure he sees those boats right ahead of him. He wants to try and get as many bumps up to them as he can. he knows what he's capable of. He won the Pailolo, so I'm sure he's, just going after it. It's kind of a nice strategy too. He can just be the cat chasing the mouse up there versus Kevin has to be kind of aware of where he is and cover everybody, make sure he doesn't do something that's going to take him out of that lead.
Yeah, but shucks, Kevin is so incredibly experienced. I mean, all these guys at this level are for sure, but man, he did good. He, by the way, Kevin's time last year was a 3:26.57, and so if that's any indication, our paddlers are certainly passing the halfway mark. Our top paddlers, rest of the field probably right about halfway, and so right behind him was Tuteari'i Hoatua, both of them on the RAs, both from Tahiti. And then it was Tristan Ko'Kelesano's first Hawaii in third, Kyle Tarafao in fourth, and Travis Grant. And all these names are still in the conversation in the top 5 again here today. But last year there was a lot more bump to be had. Today, there's something out there. You got to be a little more skillful in today's water. But we're able to talk to some of the paddlers prior to the race about catching bumps and what's a strategy, what that's about, how they're doing it. And so we're going to throw that into that little package and share with you what we found out.
Catching a wave on an OC1 is one of the most fun things you can do. Being able for me to get on a canoe, still paddle and do what I love, and then get in the ocean and catch a wave is just so freeing. There's no crowds, no one's in your way dropping it on you, and you get all of the sensation of riding, being free and going fast, and now throw that into a race. I get to go do that with my friends, and I get to try and pass them on a wave. We always say we teach technique and paddling and all the ways you can go fast, and the fastest technique, 2 hands over your head, big smile on a wave.
The thing that for me that separates this sport from other long distance marathon like sports is you have to have that balance of peak performance athletically as well as having this sort of balanced dance-like nature with nature. You got to be in tune with the ocean. You got to understand, what the waves are going to do. You have to feel your canoe where it's going to go. You can't fight it.
You can paddle and train as much as you want, but if you're not catching the right waves, you're in the bushes. And yeah, you got to take it. You got to find it. You got to commit all in. If you're not surfing, you're fighting it. I kind of do that a lot. I fight the ocean, and then I got to remember to relax and work with it.
Surfing in this channel can really put a gap on your competitors, and it's definitely important in matters of training wise and being ready. Knowing how to surf is definitely an advantage for some guys.
I think also just mentally, you feel that glide and being able to connect waves. So I think mentally you feel like you're getting there faster too, and you're just having fun, which I think is also really important in a long race like this. Just have fun, the stoke that you get when you're on a wave.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Pa'akaiwi Solo. That was a cool little vignette about about what it takes to be finding bumps and catching bumps. Ryan, for you, I don't know if you were able to hear, but there was somebody talking about it has a lot to do with feel, and it has a lot to kind of do with letting go and being one with the ocean.
Yeah, it's got a lot to feel. Different conditions are going to dictate how you paddle, but it's almost like your personality too, right? You got the guys that are energetic and they want to tap, tap, tap. And
hunt, fight.
Yeah,
right.
And then there's guys that are more relaxed. They keep it cool. They're just doing the least amount possible, and that's their game. And then you got the guys, obviously, that do both, and we saw that. So it really depends on the conditions, how you paddle, what boat you're on. But yeah, it's all feel and your vision for how the bumps are, right? Path of least resistance.
Right, for sure. And it's not a straight path, right? You're all over the place. You're trying to use one to get you on another. There's always, you're not trying to catch the big one. Don't bother with catching it. Catch the little one. Catch the little one first, that little cross one. And in particular, I know Kiko had mentioned it earlier about how that east side of Oahu can be just like the Kaiwi. I mean, it's basically the same water coming in right there, the same angles that you're finding with the wind and the swells and stuff. And so that's probably a pretty good training ground that you grew up on as far as for the Kaiwi.
Yeah, it is. You get a lot more trade winds, and you have the groundswell and the size and the strength out there versus like a Hawaii Kairon, where it's kind of back and forth, a little left to right, and it doesn't have the size. So when you're out at Kailua or somewhere on the east side, your head's kind of always on a swivel, and like the channel, you're going to have the big bump that you can surf left, but if you keep going left, you're going to end up on the reef or in the waves. So you got to tack back and forth, take the ones right, and so it does mimic the channel a lot. It's good practice.
Nice. Well, as you can see on the screen right now, showing you the dot vision, several miles left to go. We're a little bit behind, past the halfway point. That's Tristan Kaho'okele Santos. He is not in the lead, I don't think. He's in the lead. We're still looking at Kevin Saran Jerusalemi up there. Next to him, Avon Becerra, I believe, and then Stevie Teho Ta'ata with them is in that same grouping. So, yeah, it's hard. Does that seem now like Stevie's out in the lead?
That's what it looks like. It kind of keeps updating a little bit, so I don't know if there's big changes happening, or now that we're getting closer, we're getting a little bit more accurate reading of where everyone is.
All right, we're gonna check in with Marjorie on the escort boat and not escort boat, but media boat, and see what she's seeing out there on the water.
All right, welcome back. We're out here in the middle of the channel. Actually, we're maybe about 12 miles left. Maybe about 12 miles left to we reach around the finish line. But anyway, it's super exciting. We got technically 3 guys from the Big Island right here. Well, we've got Avon Becerra out here, number 123, young man from Big Island. And outside of him, number 76, you see we've got Nate Bubba Gorkalski, another young man from the Big Island. And behind them, over there, number 14, the purple canoe is 14, Kekoa. My son, got to be excited. Kekoa Kaho'okele Santos, also technically from the Big Island, but now living in Maui. But anyway, this is a nice little battle over here. We're kind of a little on the south side of the course, or maybe rum line-ish. And just a really good battle here going on. It was pretty tight. They're going back and forth, especially Nate or Bubba and Avon here. But they're looking good. They're riding super nice. I mean, the wind is up, the pushes are going, and they're catching some pretty nice rides as we get closer to Oahu. Super beautiful, and they gotta be having a lot of fun. I tell you, I would much rather be there on the water myself, especially when I see them catching waves. I just saw Kekoa back there flying his ama, probably catching some good bumps there. But there we go again, Bubba, Avon, and Kekoa right here in this little area. And we've got a little bit more people out south. I believe Rylan, Tristan are out that way, and a little to the north we have Kevin and Tuteri'i. We're a little bit north of us. Anyway, let's head back into the stadium, or into the studio, and see what's happening over there.
All right, thank you, Margie, for that update from the ocean. Pretty killer there, Ryan. A nice battle going on over there between Kekoa and Avon and Gorkalski. Really cool. We're going to try to get the link up for everybody for the tracker, but some nice water. It kind of seems like it's really moving out there right now. You can tell by how fast the escort boat driver is having to go, like how fast our paddlers are moving.
They're moving, and it looks like it's a good race for them. There is wind, obviously not the huge conditions like we've seen in the past, but at least they have some. And we're reading your guys' comments. We're going to try our best to get the paddlers right. We're looking at a small screen in the studio here, so.
I see my brother Christian Marston over there. He's watching from Station 1. He's a firefighter over on the beyond Christian Marcin. Definitely a big-time paddler over there in Kauai. He's cheering for his friends like Butch Kiahiolalo and all that gang out there. So doing good, everybody. Somebody cheering for Danny Ching. And we had an update about it was Miles, right? Miles, or he paddled for NAC, Newport Aquatic Center.
NAC, not Lanakila, but definitely all influence, the paddling scene over there by Danny.
Yep. We're gonna do you remember offhand, we're gonna look it up. What was the record time that your brother had? Because I know last year was Kevin's time was 3:26.
Yeah, I think it was low 20s or 18, 19, I think.
Yeah, I think I want to say 18, 19, something like that. So somebody on our Facebook was asking about what's the time to beat, or the record. So that's the record. If you can get to Oahu in under 4 hours, you're pretty darn fast.
Oh, yeah, it's incredible.
But especially under 3.5 hours, seems to be like the top winning times are in just under 3.5 hours. Pretty fast. So we're going to take another quick commercial break here. We'll be right back with our live coverage of the solo. Maybe do a little personnel changes here, shift it up a little bit. But glad you are here joining us, whether it's on our Roku, Apple TV, or Fire. That's Adventure Zone Sports Network on Facebook or on YouTube. But please continue to send your comments and questions. We're going to do our best to get those out for you. So we'll be right back after this commercial break.
The 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo is brought to you by Ozone Outrigger, Kaiwa, Makana Ali'i Hawaii, Puakea Designs, Modelo Oro, Kamanu Composites, Hawaii Longshore Division, Tropics Restaurant and Craft House, Duke's Waikiki, Tex 808 Barbecue and Brews, Ade Tahiti, and ShopOutrigger.com.
This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer with a clean, crisp finish. For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard of light beer.
In the late 80s, Paul Gay, Walter Guild, and John Martin added rudders to Tahitian V1s and Amos to surf skis, and the Hawaiian OC1 was born. Since then, OC1 has spread from Hawaii to the mainland and now the world. Today, we've come full circle as paddlers are back to compete where it all began. At Ozone, we're stoked to be part of that journey.
Our responsibility is to teach people about the tradition of the core canoes, the spec boats, where it came from, and why we do it. My grandfather was a core canoe builder. My dad was a core canoe builder. I spent many, many of my younger years working on core canoes with them, as I will in my future.
This is how you work on a wood canoe. This is where what we do came from.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
The Kaiwi Solo, the proving grounds for paddlers. It's where your journey ends and the adventure begins. I always saw the journey of getting to the starting line as a true reward. Nothing feels better than showing up prepared and being able to enjoy the adventure of what Kaiwi has to offer. At Kaiba'a, we are here to support your journey and celebrate your adventure. Enjoy the day. It is truly a blessing just to be out there.
All right, welcome back to our coverage of the Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo here. I'm with my man Koa Bruin back in the studio. They've had the little tag out here. It's like watching professional wrestling. And on screen, that is Kahanu Amantiad from the North Shore of Oahu, one of our up-and-coming female paddlers, doing a little ama flying right there as she's crossing the channel. Probably about the middle of the pack. I believe Kristen Foster and Lawrence Spalding are still in the 1 and 2 up there, but Kaumanu having a great race.
She's moving.
Kahanu, yep.
Yeah, she is moving. The ocean is a lot more surf than I thought there would be.
Yeah, way more.
Manageable
way
surf.
More, yeah.
Manageable, too. So the times may be faster than I expected.
So, Koa, you did about the first hour of the broadcast with us. We're well into hour 2 here now. Watching on the side and having a chance to kind of think it out and see what's going on. What thoughts have been running through your head?
Well, watching Kevin, our last year's champion, and watching the kid Evan Becerra next to him, I just started going, these guys, that's the guys that they strive to be next to, right? So, like, when you do this sport, what I realize is this sport, you just put the time in, and your heroes become your competitors.
Yeah.
This guy's right next to the best in the world, you know, and it just blows my mind, like, how all of a sudden you're back in 25th place, then you're 10th place, then you're with the best in the world. And, like, watching Kahanu right now, I'm not sure where she's at right now, but she keeps going at this rate, at this age. She'll be right up there with Lauren and Kristen in no time.
Yep.
And it just kind of I was just tripping out about that, like how like I don't think that kid Avin probably feels any faster, you know, than he did 5 years ago. As far as when you're in the boat
himself, how he feels it
because I know how it feels. Like
yeah.
I feel the same, and then I put in some time, and then I'm next to the guy that I was even close to, but I don't know why. You know what I mean? So I go. So it's in other words, yeah. It's just there's no secret. It's like Bartlett always said, there's no secret. You just put in the time, and these kids nowadays are putting in the time, and it's encouraging to watch them.
And it seems like they're more prone to putting in the time to these sports. I mean, we did it, you know, but I don't remember as a kid having access to one-mans or them being prevalent. You know, now one-manning and stuff has been around so much that a lot of these kids, it's affordable to their family to get them a used canoe.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
Shucks, when I don't even think the John Martin Naya came out till I was in my 20s.
That's my point. No, I was just going to tell you, brother, when one man's came out in Hawaii, we used to ride horse to school.
Yeah, that's because we had to sell a dinosaur, right?
Exactly. The one man's back then was basically a surf ski, and they threw a yako on it, like a kind of Paul Gay, I believe, and some other guys. Yep. Oh, it's the kid from a couple years ago, Wyatt Egbert.
He's been doing great.
Yeah, and just another example of these young kids starting young, sticking with it. And like you know what? I gotta say, the exposure, right? Like Ryan was saying earlier, with Instagram and
it's cool.
Before we used to talk into our phone. Now we check out what's going on. You know,
right.
you know what I mean. Like I find out all my news from Instagram and Facebook.
Right.
But funny side story. My dad, when Facebook came on, my dad was asking me, "What is this Facebook?" I go, you just tell everybody what you're doing. He's like, why you like everybody know what you're doing? I go, I don't know. But
nowadays, it's just the way
it's
things
just the way
are,
it is,
you know?
bro.
Our deal of a cell phone back in the day was getting one super long cord from the house so you can go talk in the car park.
Yeah. Hide from your mom, them. Yeah, exactly.
Shucks.
But yeah, so getting back to this, I think the exposure has a lot to do with it. And then you said earlier about like Kahalu, like Kamu guys, they were they're kind of connected with Tahiti guys.
Yes.
A long time ago.
Yes.
And they saw that, and for us guys like me, becoming competitive in the late 90s to early 2000s, we'd go over there for Hawaii Kinui and see teams like Pirai, I think it was Kevin Jerusalem Saran's father.
Yeah.
Was the steersman.
Yeah, and he was winning in those days. About 4 years in a row he won.
Was he?
Yeah, I
what's
forget
his name?
Yeah.
Tehahe, I think. Anyway, yeah. And so, like, I saw it firsthand back then, how big it is over there. And how it is part of the culture, like you were saying earlier to me. Like, it's part of the culture. So when you talk about, like, the major sports, because we're America down here, right?
Yeah.
That's a whole different story.
Let's not go into that.
But anyway, yeah. So I think with that cultural kind connection with guys that come with them and stand them, they started bringing these guys over.
Yep.
And we started integrating, and then the social media came up so you can see more of what it looks like.
Or YouTube, you can see these little videos about different coaching and different paddling, and you're like, oh wow, I got to be part of that. And this young man on screen, Wyatt Egbert, he's part of that. He's traveled down there and done all this stuff. He's part of KLK and these guys. So they've had the exposure put behind them. What I can't seem to grasp is a lot of local people, they're not going to put their kid into a sport like this because you cannot get
go college.
Cannot go college.
Exactly.
But why not? Why can't University of Hawaii offer a state-sponsored scholarship for the Hawaii state sport?
Well, it's like I always say, nobody cares. That's negative me. Look, Mia Chukovic.
Brett Chukovic's daughter,
Yep.
she's been doing great.
Yep.
Another local girl right here, Mia Chukovic. I believe she went Punho, right? Her dad, Brett Chukovic, used to paddle for outrigger. Yeah, she's doing great herself, man.
She paddled with us last year in the core boat. I believe she might have been 17, and she steered some of the way. And we had that kind, let's just say, seasoned women in the boat, and then someone like her age. Mm-hmm. The dynamic is just exactly what paddling is now. The young coming in, integrating with the seasoned, and pretty soon we're gonna see the top boats, especially with the Wahinis, with majority younger girls.
Like it is in Tahiti.
Like it is in Tahiti, and like it's gonna become down here for the men.
I don't know. I think women is different.
For now, I'll tell you why. I looked at this list.
Okay.
From Kristen Foster down to,
Kristen
Lauren.
could be Mia's mom. All of them, they're at that age.
That's my point. Correct. A lot of that has
Not to take anything away from them. They're bulls.
Yes. I just think the exposure and watching people like Lauren and Kristen and all that, these younger girls getting the fire, their parents being paddlers, encouraging them, not pushing them to go soccer, football, and all of that. Building that culture. I think that's going to help go a long way in making the younger women become more successful together as a younger thing. But I agree with you. For now, it's usually, look at Dana Kahakui.
And it's something about women. Have you noticed? They either comparatively to when they were young, when they get older, they still can really hold it. I mean, obviously there's certain guys that can do it, but you see it more as a package. Men, you have that one zone, where you're like 18 to 30 or whatever. That's the top. But these Wahinis are able to hold the top level longer. I see it. And speaking of another top young paddler from the Big Island of Hawaii, Kalai Ho, I've watched this young man compete over at Te Aito. I think it was last year. He does great. He's certainly one of the top guys to come out. I believe he was part of that Big Island Junior Va'a gang over there, but Kalaiho, nice young man.
Looking smooth, too.
He's good, man. He's certainly one of our up-and-comers.
So, Te Aito, the junior, he went up there and did that race?
Yeah.
Wow.
He did good. Yep.
Just to finish those races.
Yeah, right? Just to be there and compete and be around that atmosphere is super cool. When you guys used to go Hawai'i Kinui, there wasn't as much exposure. There wasn't the media. There wasn't the social media. But, man, immersed in that culture, you live to see it. And it's different, man. Here's our leader, Kevin Saranjusilemi. Speaking of Tahiti, he is one of their champions. But this guy, he doesn't paddle for one of the – I mean, it's a one of the better teams, of course, but it's not your Shell Va'a, your OPT, your Tahiti. He kind of went back and and created this team out of Huihine, and they all live and paddle there, and you know, they work out together, they live together closely, but it's not a corporate sponsored thing. And it's interesting that free diving is part of their exercise program.
Automatic.
Yeah. Got to learn to breathe, bro.
Automatic. Kai Barley did that often a lot. Yeah. You know, when yeah. And I'm noticing, Cole Kramer. I noticed that, well, if we talk about free diving, Bruce Ayel, legend of all legends. God, yes. One glorious evening. Anyway, talking about Kevin making it, you know, going on a different team. I'm seeing that with a few of these guys. They start out EDT, Shell. He paddled for Shell.
Right.
They are OPT. Yeah, you know me.
Yeah.
And now they have their success with them, right? And,
right.
And it looks, I just got to think me. At some point, you win, okay? Now let's find something more with.
What's the new challenge?
Let's see if we can win with the boys,
right?
With the brotherhood.
Yep.
You know,
and if I can do this at home instead of having to come from home to this place.
Correct.
I mean, look at Stevie Teota.
Same thing.
He's got that Team Green Lantern, right? That he's doing
in honor of his brother.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the kind of stuff in paddling that I think we got to keep that feeling, and we over preach because me and my brother talk more than at practice. Practice is 1 hour. We talk 45 minutes. They paddle 15 minutes and they go home disgusted. But
true story, bro. That is no exaggeration.
And we know more Portuguese blood, by the way. Anyway, but
Germans are just Portuguese with math.
Exactly. Well, math 2 + 2 is 8. So anyway, but you gotta have the feeling. To me, can I just win? You know what I mean? Got to have that bond. And, of course, even with any team, you create a bond together with the time training. But when you have something like, I only know what I know, right? John 40, Jim 40, them guys, early 90s, late 80s, they got together with, all those guys were all from that little loop in Lanikai.
Yeah, that's not a big pool. You're pulling
what, a 2 mile radius, you know what I mean? And they lived together, played together, bang together. Then when senior came, along with the legend Gil Barangi, holding them together. And I think that's what these guys are creating with their own, you know. So when you look at guys like Kevin, and you look at like Jesse Solis, these younger kids are gonna see all this and find a more deepness into this cultural sport that we do.
Yeah, and it's interesting too. I mean, you see those guys like Rylan and Miles, those guys coming from out of town, but they realize like, oh, I want to do good at this thing. I've got to move to one of the spots that's the mecca for it, right? You know, aside from moving to Tahiti, which is in a different country and speaks a different language, they're going to come here, right? But look at what they've created in the last couple of seasons at Outrigger. You know, like I was talking with Ryan, you know, more than half of that crew is not from here,
right?
You know, but they're doing great stuff, and more power to them, bro. They're building something. And I give them the credit to do it. I mean, yeah, that's Hawaii team sport, whatever, and you don't have to be Hawaiian to paddle for sure, right? But those guys are putting something together and building their crew, and I give them credit. Bro.
But they're building that, what I was talking about. They have their own brotherhood building.
They're building a brotherhood for sure.
And this
Jesse's killing it
he's
right
cranking. Now. Hey, you know what? This looks like an unreal Hawaii Kai run, right? This second half of the race. Talking about Ryland then moving over here. That's what makes what Danny Ching does so impressive. He does his own thing usually, mostly on the mainland. You know what I mean? And he comes on here occasionally to train, but because of the social media, you can see him. That bugger's up at 4 every morning. He got 2 daughters. You know,
he's nuts. And his wife get her paddle time in too.
Exactly, to keep. You know what I mean? Both of them, you know, dedicated and supporting each other.
Yep. That's like Pat too, right? You know, he's got kids. Angie wants to get her paddle time in. I was talking to Jace Falfata the other day at the club.
Teeny,
and Tiki, his wife, is paddling now too, and his 2 boys, he's coaching. They're doing great. And it's like he's like, hey man, I'm at the bottom of the paddling hierarchy. Yeah, I did my time, and my wife supported me during that. Now I want to be there so that they can get there. But you know him. He go wake up early and get his in. Right? You know, you get his. He's in the water today, too, Jace Falfata.
Jace Falfata's like me. He's never seen a mirror he didn't love.
Oh, boy.
Okay, let's check out the dark vision while we at it.
Oh, where do you come up with these, man? He's got an endless litany of these one-liners, bro. We're going to make the Book of Koa one day.
Here we go. Let's check this out.
Ryan's just cringing in the background over here.
Look at Pat, looking at the dot vision.
Yeah.
Pat,
Right behind Jesse, I was Ekolo Kalama down there. He's doing great, too. He just made 50 this year. He's in that division with Butch Kiahiolalo over there from Kauai. And Ekolo lives on Molokai now back home, and man, he's doing great. That is a great waterman. He was the first to win the stand-up Kaiwi crossing. Yep, the first champion there, multidisciplinary. But back to Jesse Solis here. He's having a great race. Look at it. You're right. That looks like a fun Hawaii Kai run.
It does, huh?
Yep. You're right. As we close in on
and that looks like Spalding. Gotta be.
No, she's on the yellow boat this year.
For real?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Curious who this is. We're gonna get a name here. We had Monica Esquivel earlier when we were talking. She kind of reminds me of Anela Borges. I mean, you didn't kind of know who she was at some point, but she just kept like showing up. Like every year after year, you'd see her, and the name kept getting closer to the top, Monica's a beast now, and she's such a great paddler, man, and just lives that life, you know.
Yeah, her and with the support of her husband.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Right. Yep. So we're gonna try to get a number on this canoe right here, but that gal is having a great crossing. But it's good to see, you know, this strong and diverse contingent of not only men but women. You know, like you're mentioning about Mia. I mean, she's young. Her Kamanu Amantia, and then these older girls that are still holding on to the top, like Kristen and Lauren. Amazing.
Yep, that's the goal where they're gonna get to, and then they're gonna catch them, and then they're not gonna look back.
Yeah.
I remember when Pat Dolan first beat John Fody in a one-man time trial. John said, "That's the last time I'm ever gonna beat him," or you know, and he has it since.
Yeah.
You know,
there was a great picture that Pat shared on his social media page leading up to this race, and it was Pat. I think he had just won something because he had lays all over him. It was Corell, it was Kai, and it was Pat Irwin. Pat Irwin, right? And all four of them were Kaiwi Solo winners, you know, and it was kind of cool. And a lot of people that aren't, you know, or only part of the newer movement in paddling aren't sure who Pat Irwin is.
Yeah.
And he is an absolute legend, and how many people he coached and helped bring along that home he has over there on the canal on Duck Road. How many people would be able to leave canoes there or surf skis and go train because he let that happen for them? You know, he enabled and coached and helped a lot of people. Yeah. So I've always, he's such a nice man. I've always thought the world of Pat Irwin.
Yeah, him and his wife opened up that house up to everybody. And Pat's one of the paddlers. And like how Kai Bartlett is, how and now Pat Dolan is kind of getting into that realm. Is they rather see other people do good because it makes them feel good. A lot of just like a lot of the coaches from the past. But real fast, let's mention some names. Mark Rigg. Tanaka Hakui, former champion. Yep. Kelly Faye. You know what I mean?
Yep. Another person who went, you know, these new girls are coming up. Okay, I'm going to step back.
I'm
going to coach them.
Exactly.
Yeah, and they're following Kelly Faye. So it's great to see. I mean, every sport has that, but all these people are kind of, you know, we're in a small place here in Hawaii, and really to see them share and help grow each other. And at a certain point, once you've done your winning, I did that already. Let me see if I can help somebody else win. It
feels cool. Almost better sometimes.
Yeah, it does. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break here. I'll be right back with the man, the one-liner legend, Cole Bruin, after this quick commercial break.
The 2026 Pa'a Hawaii Kaiwi Solo is brought to you by Ozone Outrigger, Kaiwa'a, Makana Ali'i Hawaii, Puakea Designs, Modelo Oro, Kamanu Composites, Hawaii Longshore Division, Tropics Restaurant and Craft House, Duke's Waikiki, Tex 808 Barbecue and Brews, Ade Tahiti, and ShopOutrigger.com.
This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You came looking for a light beer. And you found gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer with a clean, crisp finish. For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard of light beer.
In the late 80s, Paul Gay, Walter Guild, and John Martin added rudders to Tahitian V1s and Amos to surf skis, and the Hawaiian OC1 was born. Since then, OC1 has spread from Hawaii to the mainland and now the world. Today, we've come full circle as paddlers are back to compete where it all began. At Ozone, we're stoked to be part of that journey.
Our responsibility is to teach people about the tradition of the core canoes, the spec boats, where it came from, and why we do it. My grandfather was a core canoe builder. My dad was a core canoe builder. I spent many, many of my younger years working on core canoes with them, as I will in my future.
This is how you work on a wood canoe. This is where what we do came from.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
The Kaiwi Solo, the proving grounds for paddlers. It's where your journey ends and the adventure begins. I always saw the journey of getting to the starting line as a true reward. Nothing feels better than showing up prepared and being able to enjoy the adventure of what Kaiwi has to offer. At Kaiba'a, we are here to support your journey and celebrate your adventure. Enjoy the day. It is truly a blessing just to be out there.
Hawaii Kaiwi Solo. Big mahalos out to our man Manny Kulukulu Alani. He's been putting on this race for quite a while now. He was the one that started Pa'a Hawaii. Pa'a stands for Paddling Athletes Association or Alliance or something like that. Yeah. And he kind of wanted to make a channel crossing championship just for outriggers. And so he broke this off and started doing his own thing several years ago, and it's really become the world championships of OC1. People coming from all over the United States, Australia, Japan, of course, all over Hawaii, Tahiti for this race. This is the big boy. And speaking of big boys, here's Oliver Powers, one of our young paddlers. He's getting across the channel here, looking good.
101.
101. We're just going to make sure we got that right because there's a quick blip in the...
Yeah, Oliver Powers.
What's the age group, though?
He's 16 years old.
16. Wow.
From Kailua Kona.
Yep.
Where the air is clean.
Where that grass is clean.
Kailua Kona. Yeah. Hey, these guys just fly. These guys are flying.
And he's on one of those kantares. They're kind of like for a little bit lighter people.
Yeah, they said 160 or less.
Yeah.
That's what I was told.
Yeah. He's definitely moving it, though. There he goes. Nice little bump there. Nice work by this young man from the Big Island, you said? Is that where he is from?
Yeah, Kailua Kona, yeah.
Cool. Probably part of that Big Island Junior Va'a gang that's been over there growing some top-notch paddlers.
Okay, who we got over here?
Yeah. That is number 20. Oh, Anela Borges.
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 I heard you guys talking earlier.
Yeah,
she puts in some time on that one, man.
Yeah, she does. She puts in a lot of time. We're going to make a correction about Mia earlier. She went to Marino.
Mia Chokovic. Yeah. Marino, yeah.
Marino, not Puno, sorry.
Yeah, Ryan was getting a little offended over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Go Spartans!
All right. Speaking of Anela Borges, we had an opportunity to interview her prior to the race. So we're going to shift over and see what she had to say coming up to today's race. I wonder if her escort is a jet ski. Is that allowed? That's probably...
yeah, that's just the fan club following along. That's her social media, the guy.
That's her boyfriend, Kamalu Souza.
Yeah, Kamalu's out there. You better catch that angle.
Hopefully he's being encouraging. That's good. That's good. So let's see if that little video of Anela leading up to the race, we got an interview with her about what she was expecting today.
Yeah, I think over the past few years, there's a lot more women that are getting out there and racing and that are fast because of people that have paved the way before them, like Lauren Spalding, Kelly Fay. There's so many different phenomenal women that have crossed the channel. And I think now that more women are getting out there, it makes even more women more comfortable to be out there to race. I think sometimes it was intimidating for some women, but it's great to see the sheer numbers just increasing every year. And like, for example, this year we have a lot of women entrants, but there's some people on the list I know that aren't able to race. And you would have technically had even more people. So it's pretty cool to see. And it makes it fun. It makes it competitive. It's great to see the sheer spike in numbers of female paddlers here.
Definitely, man. The spike in female paddlers. I mean, you're helping coach the Wahinis over at Lanikai. Post-COVID, Lanikai always had a strong program, men and women, keiki to kupuna, all the way up, right? I mean, that's why they can win the big club divisions at times, for like the state race and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But have you seen an increase in the numbers of your women's program?
Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't know just because I kind of slid in last year, but
right.
we got a good group.
Yeah. When you guys go for practice, how many canoes? How many 6-mans?
Five, at least 4 to 5.
Wow, that's pretty good.
And then Uncle Koa has to jump in every once in a while.
All right, for you guys that are wanting to see that the live tracking, we finally got it up on the screen for you. That's it down there on the bottom, mymotion.vision.com. And then you got to put all the /E/2012-18. That's the code for this particular race. So go ahead and put it in. Take a picture of your screen or a screenshot right now on your phone if you can, so that you can try to get that log on. But again, that's where you're going to see the tracking. Going to be able to look at your favorite paddler and see where they are. And speaking of favorite paddlers, this is Anela Borges. She's certainly one of my favorites. Just a sweet girl and good fun on and off the water. She's real enjoyable to be around. Easy to share a joke or a good story with. Just a really cool Wahine. I love Anela Borges.
Definitely agree with you.
Yeah.
And she pounds. Look at her. She's moving.
Yeah, she's tough, man. This Wahine is tough.
We're 2 hours, 52 minutes, or 53 minutes, 54, 59. Anyway, 2 hours, 53 minutes. According to Allen Iverson, or AI, the record for this channel is 3 hours, 9 minutes, and 44 seconds from Pat Dolan.
Wow.
In 2025.
That was way less than we thought. We thought it was like 19. It was 9.
And that was only 30 seconds faster than the previous record.
Which was?
That's the thing. Allen, he only knows so much.
What?
Yeah. I tried to
ask him the next question.
Okay.
Allen Iverson. You got Allen Iverson in your pocket.
Yeah.
Practice. All right. Still looks like Kevin Saran Jerusalemi likely in our lead. Miles Orr next to him. This is just according to Dot Vision. There, but if you look on your Dot Vision way south, you're gonna see Stevie Teho Ta'ata and Rylan Hart running about neck and neck. So a couple of Tahitians out there. We also have who is this here? We also are showing Tristan Ko'okele Santos right there. And so there's that old adage, it could be anybody's race at this point, but really it could be anybody's race, not only because of anything can happen, but we have two small groups of 2 to 3 paddlers that are kind of sharing the lead, but are quite far apart from each other. They might be theoretically paddling in different water as they approach the island, and so it might be more than just luck. It may be, being that much farther north is going to be a help or a hindrance. You don't know, So
in my experience, all these guys are going to hit those doldrums we talked about prior to this
the guys
broadcast.
A little north.
Yeah,
the guys a little
the
more
guys
north.
more north. I've been over there quite a bit, and there's a certain area where it gets kind of stacky.
Wishy-washy,
stacky, and you really got to work into it. I got to talk about my friend Alan. Don't listen to him. That was for the kayak race.
Oh, that was last year.
Hello, yes. That's what, see, anything technical, you don't rely on me. I try to be all fancy and get ahead of the game. This is why.
You're so analog, you even get AI wrong.
Bro, where's my flip phone, bro? You know what I mean? Oh, this guy's cruising.
Oh, yeah. Another one of those Cantares there. Looking good. Yeah, so, a couple of those outrigger guys looking really good. A couple Tahitians looking really good. Tristan is up there repping Maui, looking really good up there. So we're kind of we just don't know, man. Sorry, folks, we just don't know. But that's the great part about being here live. You can watch it all unfold before your eyes.
Exactly.
With a little bit of comedy relief on the side. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Or irritation to your ears.
Yeah.
But you said they're all looking good. He's looking good, matching.
I know. How's this guy's color coordination,
matching.
right?
Beautiful.
Yeah. Wow.
You know
I
who
like to see his closet.
Yeah, exactly. I don't see on here is Tristan's brother, Kekoa.
I think Kiko is just right back.
Because I tell you,
how's that?
I tell you right now, bro. I tell you right now. I say watch that guy towards the last. He
knows how to bring it
as you get close. I have a feeling just from watching him the past couple of years in training runs on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
My friend used to talk about when you crack the code. He was talking about Manny years ago, and Manny went from Palikalihikai.
That's Jude Daniels right there.
Yeah, it's Jude. Yeah, this. These kids like Jude, they crack the code. It's like I said, they're behind 30th, 40th place. Then all of a sudden, they're in 20th, 10th. And once you get in that top 10 area, you said earlier, anything's possible.
Right.
And anything is possible, especially in this race.
Yeah, especially today, right?
Especially around that little turn by Port Lock.
Oh, yeah. That throws a whole nother wild card into it as you come around the corner into Port Lock. Are you going to get a wave or are you not going to get? Are you going to get a wave so much that thing sinks you, right? Any of that can happen, right? So, or are you going to hit on coral reef or run into a surfer or whatever?
Or do you want to give business to Clay Carson or do you not? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Kalani Irvine, or do you not? Yeah.
No, for sure. For sure. I like what I'm seeing, though. There's a lot of these paddlers are within what I would call striking distance, like you're talking about Kekoa. Yep. He's right there compared to some of these guys. And so now anything can happen, right? I mean, really anything can happen. Like this is the time where he's going to decide, okay, it's now or never. And he's going to turn it on for like half hour. Right. And then all of a sudden he's right there with the top guys.
Yep.
You know?
There's the get it on now, or there's the let it go. Let it all go and go with the flow and just kind of let the stress go.
But it's funny. It's the ocean, right? And so when you're dealing with, you got to
ride with it.
With the ocean. Sometimes you got to go with it. But a lot of those guys that were champs, they didn't just go with it. They fought the whole way.
You're right.
But they had a healthy dose of understanding the water.
Correct.
So that they weren't forcing it. They were pushing it.
And using it.
Yeah,
using it. Yeah. Okay, who's over here?
Is this Tristan had a blue boat up?
Because Kevin is behind him to the south of him. That is Tristan. So here we have it again.
Tristan. Here he comes.
He might be
Because that's like Sandy's over there already, huh?
Yep, he's outside.
I wouldn't have. Not quite outside Sandy. He's more like outside Alan Davis
But
at
yeah,
this point.
yeah.
But you're how many miles to the finish? You think? I mean, less than 10. Way less than 10. Come on.
I thought it was 3 minutes, 3 hours, 9 minutes. Man. Numbers and me don't match. Man. He's about that far away. Let me tell you that much.
Hey, you want some life advice? Call Uncle Cook.
No,
don't. You want to have your taxes done? Don't call him.
Yeah. You'd be in jail in a month. But talking about him, so he's north of Kevin, right?
Right, just slightly though.
I saw something in Kevin that I rarely saw. He was banging. Maybe a little bit nervous.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
hey, man, all these guys are familiar with winning. They know how, like, not like, oh, I won a couple races, but like consistently in their training runs with their friends, everything. Right. They're used to winning, and winning happens like sometimes you get in, you stay ahead. Sometimes it's from behind. Sometimes you pulled it off. Sometimes you made it happen. Yeah. And they're trying to find that. They're trying to crack what's today's code going to be, right? What am I going to have to do today to win?
I can tell who this is already.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let's wait for the name, but that's Igor. Guaranteed. Yeah, I can tell that big guy anywhere.
Now this guy is Portuguese.
Truly. From the
He's
motherland.
a real Portuguese.
Yeah,
right?
from the motherland. Yeah, but
how could you tell his big stroke?
Yeah,
the
just
big
his style.
long arms.
Yeah, just his style. Yeah. He's another one. Came up from novice Nanikai with us guys, and I can remember being ahead of him at one time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the good old days. And now look. Yeah, all I see is his back nowadays. You know what I mean? And what a back it is.
Yeah.
Nah, he's probably in the top 20. I would have to guess because these conditions are real conducive to his
style,
his strength. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I'm real curious. And you were kind of right when I look at this dot vision. Kikoa he ain't far back from the rest of those guys, bro. Mm-hmm. There's a little pack of them that aren't far back from the rest of those guys. Yeah. Manutea Million's in that. Grukalski's in that. Avon Becerra's in that. There's this little gang of people just back from the top. And these guys are all top paddlers. And if they're having a good day, they could just decide, hey, I'm gonna go for it right here.
Yeah.
Travis Grant's right there. Jack Seymour.
Tuteari.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, he's right there. Yep. So Nalu Sampson, some hammers right there within that top 10, let's say. And there's our boy Pat running a little south.
You never count that guy out.
Yeah, never count that guy out. He's kind of in along that same line as far as rum line distance.
Who's this right there? Anybody?
That's the kind down there is Stevie.
Oh, see? Yeah.
And look, I think is that Ryland down there?
Yes.
Yeah. Ryland and Stevie are kind of going neck and neck with each other, but they're farther south. And they are almost farther south, farther towards closer to the finish line than guys like, Jerusalemi and Miles Orr and Tristan.
Correct.
Right now, I mean, this thing kind of doesn't update.
I mean, this looks like Miles Orr is ahead. If you look at this dot vision, it looks like Miles Orr is ahead. Yeah.
It's not super accurate to the second, to the moment, because it has to update itself. But, man, it's pretty cool to have that, too. I mean, think about it, man. Before, in the old days, you would just go hang out at the finish line and wait for them to come. And, maybe like, we'll go down about 2.5, 3 hours. We'll go ahead down to the beach.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Yeah.
And your family will be down there. The kids will be sunburned. Right when you get in, your wife like, oh. And then you end up wanting to, I want to enjoy it.
Yeah, I want to have a couple beers with my friends.
Yeah.
They just want to leave. Yeah. Oh, funny. There's Kevin right there. White boat, yellow, red armor with the 5 sticker. He's got to stay true to his sponsor.
Yes.
Good man. Yep, Team Huahine on fire.
They are on fire. Those guys, and him, he always finds a way to get in that pack. I mean, get in that 1 or 2 right by Portlock.
Yep.
See, I love him because he got the Isla.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's not one of your shredded athletes. He's got a little more in the tank, so to speak, right? Keeps some in the tank.
You know, these Tahitians too, when it comes to racing, I think that they're more experienced than us, than the Hawaii than other paddlers, every paddler side.
Right.
That because the competition, we were talking earlier, 600 canoes in a race, right? They know how to race each other. You know what I mean? Like next to each other, and when to push, when not to push. Whereas us guys, or even California or anywhere else, there's more of a gap between all the paddlers. You might have 1 or 2 guys battling, but over there it'll be about 20, and they're just neck. You know.
Yeah. Here you're more prone to find yourself by yourself.
Correct.
Yeah. Exactly.
Look, Kev, stomping out you see that, stomping out the water.
Yeah, look at him. Just cruising, this guy, he knows really how to, like, surf without paddling. You know what I mean? He really knows how to, like, continue that bump for as long as absolutely possible and really rest and relax. And maybe he's just better at resting, or he's just more efficient,
And he's probably doing things. He's just a little quick knock.
Yeah. He's doing stuff with his hips that you can't see, right?
Yep. All those guys.
Yep. All right, folks, we're going to go check in with our gal Marjorie out in the channel right now. How's it going, girl?
Oh, welcome back. We're out here maybe about 4 miles from the Green Buoy inside of the Bay Area, and right now the Rabbit is underwater. It's a little rocky out here as we get closer to the island, a little wish-washy. The paddlers right here, this is where they got to decide. This is it. Whatever line there are or they've committed to, they have to see if they had a spooky path, a good one, if it paid off, or, if they should have gone another line. But definitely there's still a whole lot of surf out here, really technical at the moment. But there's some guys that are just really flying. Right now we're out here by number 103, and he's moving, as you can see. Like, they don't even look tired. There was so much surf out there that these guys, even if they're feeling it, they're masking it well because they're enjoying it. Some of them are catching really long sleigh rides, which is really ideally what you want in these conditions, is to get these good sleigh rides. If not, you don't want it to be work all the time. But right now, again, as we get closer to the island, it will get a little wish-washy, stack up a bit. Wind's still going, surf's still going. But definitely, it's been a really, really beautiful day for these people, as the winters are probably getting really close. We're maybe around mid-pack, or maybe a little from the front to the mid-pack, following these paddlers out, and they are looking so strong, and I'm sure they're feeling super accomplished and very happy that Pa'a Hawaii could bring us one more Pa'a Solo Championship, Kaiwi Channel Solo.
Thank you, Margie, for that update. Pass it out to my brother Kalai over here.
Oh, no. No. You got to stay with it. We're training over here.
Yeah.
That's Miles right there, right? Oh, no, that's still Kevin.
That's still Kevin.
Yep. But you see him, he's like, I don't know. It just seems like he's surfing longer with less effort. Like, his heart rate must be a lot lower than some of these other guys,
Remember, I agree with you. There's times when you got to pound.
Yeah.
But right now, he's letting the ocean do the work, because he is going to have to pound once he turns the headwind.
Yeah, right? That going uphill part is no joke. And obviously, his strength is in reading the ocean, right? He's one of the premier steersmen in Tahiti, which is an incredibly high bar, the highest bar there is, right?
Yep.
Like we were talking earlier, I still remember him last year's Hawai'i Kinui. He took that Team Huahine into first place coming into Bora Bora just by the way he surfed the edge of that reef coming in. He did not have a superior paddling team. I mean, they're awesome, but there were better teams out there. But man, his steering was by far the best, and he was the best of the best. Those guys were
correct.
there.
Correct.
Yeah. So this guy making it look easy. He's still a little bit north of some of our other paddlers, but man, I'd love to see somebody put a camera on Stevie Te Ho Ta'ata. He's south of Kevin, but just about the same distance to the finish line if you were to take Rumline. And so as we mentioned earlier, anything can happen.
Well, he's checking to his south if you saw that.
Yeah, because I'm sure those guys have their escort boats with them as well. He can see them. They're not that far away.
Right.
You know, so he's measuring. He knows Stevie's out there and he ain't playing. You know, so kind of cool.
You know, the escort boat. You were talking earlier. How important is it, right? At a point like this, you could make or break your guy too. Not these kind of guys, but guys like me.
Yeah.
If you yell too much and cheer too much, you might get that adrenaline rush. And fuel
yeah.
on right by the turn.
Not sure who this is, but getting some nice footage. We're hopefully going to get a line on it. But right behind Kevin is Tuteari Hoatua. We also had Miles Orr in that area, so we'll
19.
see. Everybody's out. Tristan's right there with them.
Kenny Kaneko.
Oh, Kenny Kaneko.
Nihongo.
I like the pink canoe.
Nice. He's a long time racer in this.
For a bit, huh? Yeah. Rylan Hart. It looks by our calculations that Rylan is a bit ahead of Stevie now on the south end of things, and Miles is up there as well when it comes to him and Kevin. So a lot of battles going on out there, man. A lot of stuff going on.
If the dot vision is accurate.
Yeah, right.
The angle, it looks like they're right at Coco Head.
Yeah.
From the video, but if not, I mean they're well behind Alan Davis.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. No, you're right. You're right.
But they gotta be so that might be.
Where there's Coco Head there, they're just outside.
Oh,
of
I'm
Coco
sorry.
Head.
I thought that was back there. Oh, okay.
But man, they are really closing in on Coco Head. They look like they're like kind of just outside of Hanama. Hanama faces a little bit east, right? So if you were to look straight out Hanama Bay, you would see our paddlers.
Yep.
But they're still a little bit east of Hanama and the Portlock area. Kind of cool, man. I mean, to see these guys just starting to close in on a finish line.
Well, the cloud cover really helps too.
Doesn't it though? Man, anytime there's even a little bit of rain is nice too.
Oh, yeah,
like a light
drizzle.
rain. Yeah, good when you're paddling. Feels good.
Kenny's looking smooth.
Yep. Kenny's been on the one-man circuit for a while. He really put some time in.
And he's building it in Japan, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is Lauren here.
Lauren is tappy.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like Lauren. That looks like Lauren.
No sleeves and yellow canoe. That's her. She was right up with Kristen. They were kind of next to each other earlier.
Well, she's
I'm
making
not exactly
her push
sure
right now.
where they are right now.
Watching these conditions today, this is the kind of conditions Bartlett would be thriving in.
Yeah.
This is the kind of conditions we're talking about. Kai Bartlett's tenacity, and I.
You are correct. Yeah, Lauren is definitely like tenacity 101 for sure. That is a great word to use with her, man. She will not go quietly into the night.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good fun. Good fun being around her.
But what I was saying was, Kai Bartlett, when this kind of conditions, I would see him thrive. The harder, the better. You know.
Yeah.
He won probably the hardest solo ever done. Was all the way to Kaimana. It was 40 miles of headwind.
Oh, yeah, right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
What is that? Yeah, exactly.
Although that was the last race before Manny took over. Yep. I see Lauren right here. Canoe number 22. We're looking at our dot vision. She's just south of Rumline, a bit back. But yeah, she looks really good. I'm not sure exactly where Kristen is. We're going to try to find her here.
She's surfing away, Lauren.
Yeah, she likes this.
She's in the zone already.
Yeah. She's enjoying this right now. Yeah, you know, there are a lot of really good male paddlers behind
Right
the
around,
line.
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I know the feeling.
You know, she's right in front of Bruce Tuiva. He's a good paddler from Tahiti. You know, she's just ahead of
and she loves it too. That's the worst part. She will
she'll-
let you know.
she'll pull up on you and talk-
exactly.
talk smack, right?
Exactly. Who we got right here on screen? We have I can't see the number. But whoever it is, they're right outside Hanauma. Oh, number 9. Miles Orr. That's Miles. Miles is right outside. Looks like, is that,
I
could that
think
be
it's Tristan in blue.
Yeah.
Yep. I think you're right. Tristan in blue. So those guys are battling it out right
Okay,
now.
so now where is Kevin? That's the question.
I think Kevin is slightly ahead of them. But you look at the way.
Oh, they're coming into the wall already.
Yeah.
They're right there.
Where how Miles paddles versus how Kevin is paddling. Like, he just is.
Miles looks like his traps are going to be sore tomorrow. Because if you look at his shoulders, no, seriously.
Yeah, they're a little high.
real hunched up. And
That's just the way he paddles.
Yeah,
I
that's
think.
his style, yeah. He draws his strength that way. Ladies of Lanica, don't listen to that because we dropped the shoulder.
We dropped the shoulder.
Yeah. But Tristan and Miles are battling. But to be honest, if Kevin's not south of them,
I don't see nobody in front of them.
they might be ahead.
I think he might be slightly south of where they are. Like, you're not going to see him in the camera angle. But too south might not be good. I mean, it all depends how that wave is refracting off of the cliff face and if you have the wherewithal or the knowledge or experience to use that.
To use it, yeah.
Because those Huinalu boys, they know how to get
They
up
got
there
'em. They got 'em.
and paddle the wall, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nice one right there by Tristan.
Yeah, he's been here for the past couple of years.
Yes,
in this
he
top.
has.
And part of the dance is knowing how it feels to be up there. You know what I mean? And so, like we were saying, how the Tahitian guys, they're used to that, right? They're used to being up in front, battling somebody. We're gonna see how Tristan has to have that experience already. He's actually won this channel in the other the Kanaka Ikaika, I believe, a few years ago. So he knows how it is to be in the front and be at the top, and he knows how it is to be battling with the best. And it looks like he has either his escort or the media boat right near him.
Yeah, I know the media boat is close. You know, the media boat is never far from the drone. So, you know, if you're getting a drone follow shot like that, you're going to be close. And there is...
Is that Hoatua?
Yeah, you liked him in the green, right?
Yeah,
Early
yeah,
on, you kind of
smooth.
like seeing him.
And he
nice
still looks smooth.
Yeah. He's kind of going for it, though. You know, I don't know if it's some of the exposure in these cameras. The weather is looking... It looks a little more hazy in this camera, but
Yeah.
just different types or brands of cameras look a little different. But he's surfing, too, bro. This guy is moving. Look at that escort boat in the background having to work to keep up with
Right.
him.
Yeah.
And he's certainly in the conversation as well at this point. Yeah, I think that might be Austin, Jimmy Austin escorting him. But when I look up at the top of the pack up here, Tutiari is right there with that group of 4. So that group of 4 up north, that's going to be Tristan,
Miles,
Kevin, and Hoatua, right? So they're right there. But south of them, looking almost like
Steve
ahead of them, is Rylan and
Steve.
Stevie. Stevie is basically hitting Rumline right now. Te Ho'ota'ata, he's in the lead.
I tell you right now, though, that guy Steve, right? So he's okay. If you look at the dot vision, it looks like he's ahead, right?
Right.
But the angle we're looking at looks like Tristan is looking at nobody. So
Right.
will Steve sweep in from the left, from the south, cut him off, and what will anything happen around that corner? You know what I mean?
Like we said, if you know how to use it, that corner can reflect
wash.
and push you
Yeah.
back out, and you can surf down, right?
Correct.
And maybe because it looks, once again, folks, the dot vision kind of doesn't.
It's going to be Tristan right now, Tristan and Stevie.
Yeah.
Converging at the point.
Both great guys. I'm looking forward to a hell of a finish. It certainly would be nice. We're always cheering for the Hawaiian, the local boy, right?
All day.
But I love my Tahitians and what they bring to the sport and how they've kind of been really the pace setters of this whole thing. But it's great to see the competition, man. And just a bunch of guys. Ryland's there, Miles there, Tristan, there's guys representing all sorts of places. And to see the level.
Kenny Kaneko.
Yeah, the level up high altogether, that's pretty awesome. I mean, you talk about international representation, you're seeing it right here in front of you. That's cool. And we don't have one guy way out in the lead.
Right.
It's kind of like a bit of a nail biter going on.
It's been like that the past few years.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, automatic.
Yeah, I like it. If you have one guy dominating a sport, then it's kind of like, the rest of us are doing something wrong.
Yeah, I know. I felt all alone in those years. You know what I mean?
But when you got.
Speaking of dominating sport, Lauren Spalding.
I just got a text from her sister Nicole, and she was like, "Is Kristen by us, in front of us, or behind us?" So I don't know if they know where each other are at this point, but I think Lauren is in the lead.
As long as she chases down Tristan them. That's all she needs to worry about. Cause that's what she normally does.
Yeah.
Just chase down the men, and then whoever's near her, you gotta deal with that.
She's looking good though right now.
Yeah, from what the Coconut Wireless, she's been training a little more this year.
Well, the kids are Koo and them. The kids are a little older, so it's easier. In the last few years, pandemic, her younger kids were young.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
It's a little easier to get people to help you when your kids are older,
Right. But she'll put them all on the canoe and go.
I've seen that one.
Exactly.
Baby, 1 month out, 1 month hanao, and on the back of the
backpack in the front.
Here we go. Yep. Some people pull tires. She just puts the keiki on her back.
Keiki, yeah. She's moving though.
Yeah, right there. Nice one. But she looks very relaxed right now.
And like last year, she was actually on the heels of Kristen.
Yeah, she was right there.
Yeah, right there.
Looking good, mama. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know a lot.
Oh, she got the fancy paddle too, huh?
Yeah, she liked the white paddle, this one.
Look her, she's revving. Yeah. Easy now, auntie. And now he kicking glide.
Oh, yeah, look at her. Rest, got fun at rest.
Yeah, rest, got fun at rest. Ross on it, he's a pest.
We get too kind.
Yeah.
But here, canoe number 22, none other than Lauren Spalding. I can't think, we were talking about Kai and Corell and how they dominated the sport at the time, and really in sizable chunks over, the last 20 plus years. But really, think about any woman that has come close to the amount of championships in different, modalities. Like she did it in the surf ski, OC1, 9-man. So, I really can't think of anyone, male or female, that has dominated the sport that much to that level for that long.
Yeah, nobody.
You have to put other than Kristen, of course, right? You got to put a 19 in front of the year to find somebody that, won that wasn't Lauren.
Yeah.
Right. And just the consistency.
Monica did win 1 year.
Yes.
Yeah, Monica Esquivel.
But
yes,
not
not you're right.
She may have just had a kid.
See, we talk about the men. It was Mark Rieg, Pat Irwin, and then Carell Kai Barley. Danny Jean.
Yeah.
It's almost a song. Yeah.
That's funny, Koa. That is classic. But yes, all props to Lauren, man. She just has a fighter's brain, bro. The fighter's spirit.
If you look at her body, we call that the rotation, okay? If you notice, she's always rotating. Because that's why that will help her not to burn her her small muscles. She's still using, even with your 2 feet facing forward, like Ryan Dolan and Pat Dolan, them, and a lot of these guys, you watch, you're gonna see their knee bobbing up and down because they're pushing off the heel of their foot. So everything is driven from their foot, which kind of propels the energy up, which gives them the power up top. But rarely you're gonna see somebody paddle this channel with just arms.
But they're able to transition that. What you're talking about is classic 6-man technique, right?
Correct.
Pushing off the bottom of the canoe.
Yep.
Now you're able to transition that into a 1-man where your hip is much more than 90, right? You don't have the lower. It's a whole nother thing.
Yep.
All right, Margie, here you go.
Easy, exciting. We got blue on blue right here. We've got, I believe, number 8, Steve Teishohoata from Tahiti, and we got Tristan Kaho'okele Santos over here. So blue on blue, who's it gonna be? We got one outside of China walls. We got one side running the wall. Like, running the wall is probably the most exciting but the most beautiful part of this entire race. Right here. This beautiful wall right here, China wall. So let's see what happens when we get around this corner, because right there when we cut around the corner, sometimes there's just a big surf. You're either gonna cut the boil, you're either gonna go inside that little rock, or you're gonna go outside. And you gotta be careful, because there's been a lot of times where people have wiped out around coming this corner. So definitely it is neck to neck right here, and I believe these are the people in the front. Neck to neck. It's been a really interesting ride. Like I say, it comes down to the course. It's kind of a gamble which side you want to take. We saw Tristan way out south, and Kevin was out really north, which was the winner last year. So as you can see, this top end, it looks like we got Miles Orr right behind. So this is solid. It's exciting. Like, you just want to scream like chicken skin. It's exciting. But this is the part we're coming up right to that corner by China walls. Let's see what these guys decide to do. I do believe one year Steve cut that corner, so he might have learned a lesson. I believe he did wipe out there. So I think he's smarter than that now. But we'll see. Definitely neck and neck. Whoa. So right now, if you're logged on to YouTube or Facebook, put a little cheer in there. Who are you rooting for? Write it down. It's coming. It's happening. We definitely got all these top guys. So exciting. I believe we had over almost 40 people from around the country come to this race. 40 out of 130 participants. We had 28 women. We had 28 juniors. Super exciting. But who's it going to be? Oh, my God. They're going to battle neck to neck. So they used to be on the same team, both on Kamanu Composites, Stevie and Tristan. But, man, they're neck to neck. I don't know. This is hard to watch. This is when I like to close my eyes. But, oh, my gosh. Okay, here we go. So now, all right, Stevie is on a Pokea. Tristan is still on the Kamanu. And Miles is coming up. They are coming around. They're gonna come in hot right here. They're gonna come in hot. So you can't see it right now, but fortunately there's no really crazy surf. Oh, right here, Miles got a wave. There we go. Oh, we got 3 of them jumping on that wave. Check it out. Oh my. Whew. That is, wow. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a great battle straight to the finish. Right now, mark it down. Who do you want? Who do you want to win this race? Do we want to bring it home to Hawaii? Let's bring this title back to our state, right? Here we go. We got another wave. And I believe this, and we got, I'm not sure, that might be Ryland too out there. So definitely a battle. Sorry if I made a mistake, but either way, this is just exciting. All right, there they go. Oh, Stevie just got a little one. Oh, can you see that whitewash? So now another thing, when we hit around this corner, we definitely get the headwind. And this is by far the toughest part, because you're already at the finish line. You've paddled 32 miles and you got like a mile left to go upwind. Oh man, this is, and here comes another wave. This is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here watching. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you so much, Ocean Paddler, for bringing it. All right, here we go. Oh, all right, so 3 guys. Who's it gonna be? Oh, okay, getting on a wave. Okay. Oh my God, and the sets are rolling in now. We've got a bunch of sets right behind us. But hopefully everybody is paying attention to the waves that are behind us, because it is building. Yep. All right, so number 9. It's number 9. Number 9. All right, so here we go. We've got Stevie. We have, I want to say it's Miles. Is that Miles? Miles? And Tristan. Okay, Stevie's on a wave. It's good, but it's really hard. It is really hard because the wind is so strong. All right, Stevie backed off. This is blow for blow. Blow for blow. We are gonna have, they're going blow for blow. Tristan's in the front, Miles is in the front, Stevie's in the front. It just switches. All right, here we go. This is insane. The level of preparation right here, this comes down to straight up in your head. Solid mind. And we got somebody coming behind. Okay, that is Rylan behind. So this, I believe, is Miles Orr. Oh, Stevie's got a race.
Absolutely amazing. Look at this right here. We have, as Marjorie's been saying, thank you, Marjorie, Tristan Cajol, Kelly Santos. They're trying not to bang into each other. Oh, Stevie. Oh, Miles. But he spins out. Tristan is right there. It's getting shallow in there. What? Cutting back and forth.
Watch out the set right behind.
Tristan's shooting
got to
out.
straighten out.
Tristan's shooting out to the inside so he can get more to the shoulder.
They're all going to get cracks on this.
Hopefully he can turn it into this one and not take it on the side.
He
got the right line, I think. Yep.
But he's going to spin left.
He's going to spin out. Here's Stevie Teota'ata from Tahiti coming in right here. All of them trying to miss the channel marker. This is definitely a good moment for Stevie. He can pull ahead. But Miles Orr is just tough. Imagine the last half hour of race that he's put in to come up with these guys. And he is not letting off of the pedal. He is come up on Stevie and Tristan and is saying, this is going to be my race. And like you said, if he wins this thing before Rylan does, this is going to be crazy.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What are you seeing, Cole? Another little bump coming in there for Tristan. Can he get to it?
I see something you don't see often.
Yes.
A three-way battle for the finish with bumps involved. So it'll be the trade-off. The energy it takes to try to get on one of those.
After all of this.
Correct.
Yes, after paddling for over 3.5 hours, now you want to sprint to the finish. And this is one of the things that makes the Pa'akaivi Solo so special is that you have another level. It's like a whole nother race after the race. Everybody sprints to, Portlock Point, but there's a whole nother race that happens after that.
That's the story of this race. That finish.
And what's so cool is that there's representation from Tahiti. There's a local Hawaiian boy in there, Tristan Kokele Santos, and there's a guy that lives in Hawaii now, but he's truly from California, right?
And he's in the lead right now.
He's in the lead right now.
It's like they say. It's his race to lose.
Yeah, at the moment, it's his race to lose.
But these bumps are gonna play a factor.
Oh, and there he goes. This may be it right here.
The thing is, if
he holds on to this.
If you look to the left, though, the waves actually break by that pylon, right?
Right.
So he has to be careful, like right around here.
It's
right
nice
where
and
it gets
shallow.
and douche. But he stays up. Steve is still going straight, still on that bump. Steve's going to hope to milk it around, get to the channel, and maybe catch a little bump towards the boat ramp. This finish is not going to be from right here. It's not going to be in the bid.
What people don't realize is as you're looking at this, the finish line is actually to like your 5 o'clock, to like your 4 or 5 o'clock. It's behind you on the right. So these guys are surfing this inside, but now they got to work their way back out to where the channel is. You can see all those other boats out there. They're in the channel. The channel comes into Hawaii Kai, and that's where the finish line is. So it looks like for the moment, really Tristan is out of the picture. Yep. It's between Stevie and Miles Orr at this point, and they're having to work their way back towards that channel. Unless Tristan is on the outside there, able to catch another wave, ride it in towards a channel and kind of cut these guys off as they're making their way left. That's his puncher's chance at this point.
Correct. I mean, no one's ever out to the end.
Right.
Never, the will and everything comes into play. But where Miles is headed, he's probably paddled this many times.
Right. They've been practicing this just leading up to this, because a lot of times, the Kaiwi is the Kaiwi, but this is the place where you really have to know, you have to have the local knowledge.
Yep.
Right. And we've seen other paddlers be in the lead or having a great race and just blow up and lose it at this point, right?
Correct.
And ruin their race. Or other paddlers have come from behind and pulled it off, like what Miles Orr is doing at this moment. Exciting to be getting you the live coverage for this. Just amazing racing going on right now. And the fat lady has yet to sing, Cole.
She's clearing her throat, though. We're getting close.
Me.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. Look at this happen, Cole.
And this wind is right in their face.
Yeah.
The north wind.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a north. So not only after trying to navigate this surf where they want to be, now they got to do an uphill sprint, right, into that finish line. And I tell you right now, Miles Orr does not look like he's letting up.
He's not letting up, man.
I mean, he came from behind just 30, 45 minutes ago.
Right. He caught a good runner up to them. He fell off. Then they got on it. Then you thought, oh, he's going to fall off. He's done deal. Boom. He gets another one. But now he's out paddling these guys.
Yes. But even prior to that, Cole, think about off of Sandy Beach and off of Hanama, the extra effort he was putting in compared to the guys next to him to be able to kind of get ahead and be in the talking, because, like Marjorie was saying, as we came to the wall, it was blue on blue. Nobody saw the white knight coming in.
And
Here comes the white knight.
Here he is. And he's walking.
Yeah, he is. And to walk on somebody like Stevie, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How tough do you got to be right now?
Earlier I said I would hate to be the guy who has to sprint against him.
Oh, 100%.
In any race, right?
100%.
And that behind him might be Ryland from what we heard earlier.
Possible.
So the Cali boys come to Hawaii.
Hey, man, they've been putting in the work, man.
Yeah,
they've been putting in work. Look at Miles. Head down, upwind, big body, grinding away at it.
He tasted it already, bro.
He's tasting it for sure.
And he just won the Maui race, right? So he knows what it feels to be up there.
Bro. He may be peaking. Canoe number 9, that's Miles Orr, 25 years old on a Volare. He lives here in Honolulu now, but I believe he's originally from Newport and paddled at the Newport Aquatic Center growing up. But, man, he is putting on some work right now. Look at him. Buried. Survival mode. Just whatever he got. Every stroke is just a grind uphill. He's paddling in mud. There is nothing flowing here right now, Cole. This is straight, as Danny Ching would put it. This is a battle of the tough guys right here.
This is a battle of the tough guys. And all these guys is tough right now. But this guy, like I said earlier, his traps will be sore because he had his shoulder up.
Yeah.
But he is relentless. Like we talked about, that Bartlett mentality, that Tresnak mentality, man. This is what champions are made of.
Yep.
They don't give up, ever.
Yep.
And that's what this guy here has as well.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
To the death. All of these guys,
all the way,
right?
all the way to the end,
Yep.
And they're right there. They're right around that. Once they go to that channel, that's going to be the fat ladies. I mean,
the large girl.
The large.
The big boned one.
Yeah.
She's going to sing.
The healthy one.
The healthy. Momona, they call that.
Oh, she'll be singing falsetto, any kind.
Yeah.
But look, Miles is in pain. Because you know what? The pain of victory is sweet, but still sore.
And who is that in the red behind
I believe that's Ryland.
Ryland Hart right there?
Or from what they said earlier.
Might be, huh? Well, I'd be very curious to see where Tristan is at that point. He's got to be closing in on them from the outside. We're not sure what's going on there. But, man, you think about the kind of performance these guys are putting on right now. Look at Ryland coming from behind. He's trying to hunt down Stevie.
He heard you.
He's hunting down Stevie.
He's going after Miles. They got the California pride going on over there.
Man, you got oh, man, you got Ryan Dolan over here going, brah, Ryland.
He's giving up.
Look at him. Oh, my goodness.
Tristan got to be somewhere to the left of them. Maybe he's out of camera. Maybe he sweeps in. Maybe he catches a wave on the left side of the pylons and sweeps right in front of them.
I'm not sure exactly where the finish line is today.
I believe it's by the boat ramp.
By the boat ramp, all the way inside.
So
they have an easy, maybe you think, maybe a half, as far as a half mile left to go.
Nah, less than that.
Quarter? Because that boat ramp is quite a ways in there, Yeah. got somebody
don't
cheering.
listen to me, bro. I don't know anything about distance. They're about right there.
Yeah, they freaking
Oh,
close.
look, Riley. Look at him. He's making his move. He's like, come on, man.
Right now, this is second place is Stevie's to lose right now. And maybe the exciting finish is going to be
We're
between
gonna have a
2
new
and 3.
champion, bro.
Yeah,
We're
a
gonna
new
have a champion.
Look at that. Wow, Miles Orr coming off of a win, like you mentioned, in the M2M, right?
Yes.
Yeah, which is, probably if there's any race that is premier or second to the Kaiwi Solo, it's got to be that race. Known for the Pailolo Channel, just being amazing usually. But this year it was a grind.
It's a grind. And this shows. Today was a grind. Even though there was a lot of surfing, it was a grinding race. And look, he rose to the occasion because he's going to win this, the 2026 Molokai Solo. I can't talk already.
Hey, don't let Manny hear you say that. It's the Kaiwi Solo.
Kaiwi Solo.
Look at him.
And as he glides into the finish line, it's actually in the keyhole. Ladies and gentlemen.
340. Wow.
Unreal job. Miles Orr.
Wow.
Newport Aquatic Center.
Yes, sir.
So happy he's angry.
Yes, sir.
I love it. That's just emotion coming out.
Yep. That's release right there.
How hard it is to win this race, man. What a beautiful sight, man. He gave it all he had.
Congratulations.
To the
Miles right there behind him.
Stevie Boy second.
Yep.
Rylan Hart came from behind in third.
Teho Ta'ata, he is in second place on the number 8 canoe. And it looks like in third place is, I believe that was
Rylan Hart, right? In third.
I think so.
And this is Tristan Kaho'okele Santos.
Yep.
What a battle.
Awesome.
He pounded all the way to the end. None of those guys gave in. They gave one in.
Solid, man. Solid performance by these guys. Look at that. That's Tristan Kaho'okele Santos, 26-year-old on a Noyo from Pukolani, Maui. What a race, folks. My goodness. Your top 4 finishers right there. That's Miles Orr in first, Stevie Teho Ta'ata in second, in third place, Rylan Hart, and in fourth, Tristan Kaho'okele Santos. Amazing performance by these 4 guys. Look at Miles. He just got to go swim for his paddle now.
That thing's expensive nowadays. I get the Kalai Hanley special.
One-piece wood. Huh?
One piece. The T-top is opposite way.
Yeah.
The bend is the opposite way. What a accomplishment
finish,
for Miles
man.
Orr. Yeah. We were saying earlier, local knowledge, this and that. Granted, he got local knowledge from living here for the past few years, but that's all born and bred in the mainland.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. He's paid his dues, though. You don't win the Kaiwi by not paying some dues over here, and figuring out what the right way to do it. But looking kind of far south on her line, this is our leader in the women's division, Lauren Spalding. I'm gonna invite Ryan in here to sit with Koa and talk about the finish. I want to hear his perspectives on what he witnessed just now happen. I mean, we're going to kind of get a blow-by-blow of what's happening with the next group of paddlers. But, man, jump in here, Ryan. Tell us what you just witnessed and how you feel about that.
That was an incredible finish. Congrats to Miles, Stevie, and Ryder. That was an amazing finish all the way to the end. Wow.
Yeah, so what was that, Ryan? You were talking about Miles. As we were watching Kevin Drusalami finishing, I couldn't see who that was right before him. But what was that about Miles?
Well, congrats to Miles. That was an amazing finish. Talk about some grit coming into the bay and catching that wave and then just powering through everybody.
Yeah, but he didn't win that with that. He didn't win this race with that wave.
No, he didn't.
He won this race with what's the word? Passion.
Grit, determination, and willpower. That was amazing. Good job.
There's Kevin Drusalami on the screen. That was a hard battle. He was up there for a lot of the race. And if you look, we have Lauren right now on the left side. Is Lauren the leader?
Not too sure.
Okay, well, she's in the ocean right now. We know that. She's moving. She's flowing. If she is in the lead, I do not see anyone near her unless there's someone more north to her. She's pounding. I mean, she's the best to do it. So not surprised, but it's good to see her back training hard, putting in time, and I'm sure dedicating this race to Kai Bartlett, as many people out there have to there.
Yeah, so what we're tracking is Lauren is the leader currently.
And who got in second?
I believe second is Kristen right now, but let's check.
Could be the Lauren and Kristen show, as it was last year. But we got all kind of women out there. We got Kristen, Lauren, we got Monica Esquivel, Beta Martin, Kahanu Amantiad, Anela Borges, Mia Chukovic, Samantha Stewart, Miley Villablanca's out there, Hiyaka Ipia White Eagle. Who else we got there? We got Kamalani Freitas. Just try to find Kamalani on that tracker. Okay, coming in. We got another three-way battle. This is probably for 5th, 6th, and 7th. What number is that, bro? 76.
This looks like Bubba from the Big Island.
76. Nathan Groszowski. Yeah. Bubba from the Big Island. He did the relay with Pat Dolan last week, 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
He's no stranger to sprinting at the finish line. I think he was with Nalu Sampson that race, all the way to the same finish line. What a great job. Nathan Groszowski, 20 years old, out of Kailua Kona. All the way to the end. Beautiful.
It's a tight finish. There's a lot of people back to back to back. Very close.
Nathan took down some big-time guys. That guy in the green is one of the top Tahitian paddlers. I mean, we got these young boys from Hawaii, whether from Hawaii or living in Hawaii, competing with the world's best. You got Kyle Taurau, and you got that's Kekoa, Koho Kelly Santos, both 14, right in front of Kyle. Great representing Kekoa. Beautiful name you got there. That probably is around your top 10, I'm assuming. What you think?
I think we're rounding off the top 10 now.
Sprinting to the finish, all on his lonesome, is Jack Seymour. Jack Seymour, 23 years old. Paddling out of Honolulu, Hawaii, but I think originally from Hong Kong. Great race for Jack. Hey, this finish line is way better than the other one, going in that under the bridge. Nice and calm, cool, collected. You got the Grizzly veteran here coming on in here, Travis Grant. Former champion of this race, longtime top paddler. From Australia, residing in Hawaii. Animal, training partner to all those guys that were up in front. Probably passing on so much knowledge to help them get to where they were today. So, congratulations, Travis.
On another channel.
On another channel.
Is Travis first in the 40s? I think so. He's first in the 40 now. Stay in there. You're doing good.
Yeah, Travis, he must be the first place 40s. right?
Yeah, 1 foot hole, guys. And about what was his placement overall? What do you think?
Top 10 or
Top 10
or 12,
okay,
probably.
Looking good. Again, we're back out here in the channel with the queen. This is Lauren Spalding, crushing. Look at her. Like you said, still paddling big, still using big muscles, still dropping the shoulder. Man, I love watching her paddle. And she's not a little person by any stretch of the imagination, but you know, you see her next to some of these big girls like Beata Markin and some of these girls, and she's not. But when you kind of look at her close, she's kind of similar to like a Jimmy Austin. You look at Jimmy Austin, he doesn't look particularly like top shaper, but man, he's got this back muscles, big frame on him, and she's kind of like that. She's you know, well put together for sure. Yep. Who's this right here coming in? 133, number 133. Having a good race.
That's a Nalu Sampson.
All right,
yeah,
Nalu.
top 15.
Yeah, Hawaii. Looking good. Look at that. Grinding away, man. What a day these guys.
With the Maui boys, man.
Mm-hmm.
The Maui boys and the mainland boys, showing us how it's done.
Yeah, they did good, man. Miles and Ryland. That was impressive.
Tristan.
They had a hell of a finish. Their training program must have been really strong for them to be able to respond or counterpunch that late in the game. You know what I mean? That was 12th round. You know, they came out hard with the bell. You know, in that last quarter of the race, and man, they really responded. You know, I kind of would mention like him, Stevie, and Tristan were on the same waves.
Yeah.
Somehow,
what kept you on that wave?
What kept you a little bit sharper? And if anything, you know, without knowing any of the other factors involved, it could be a little luck. Maybe you were just in the right place, but also that ability to go a little bit harder this late in the game because of your training program.
And to not let anything phase you.
Yeah.
You saw him, they all kind of fell off at different times. Mm-hmm. The whitewash was hitting him at different times, but the composure was kept actually by all three of them.
Yeah.
And he was just better today.
He just got lucky.
He's just better. Nah, he wasn't lucky. That was straight. Was straight. He out paddled those other two guys.
At the end?
He earned this. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There was no luck involved. I mean,
he was tough, bro.
Yeah, we're lucky to be alive every day.
Yeah, right.
But I mean,
everybody's lucky.
Yeah,
right?
but yeah, as far as this race, he and I gotta say, the experience must have kicked in, especially in those waves, especially at that spot, because I've seen so many people lose it over there. And to have that composure and the balance, and like you said, the stuff that we don't see, you know, with the hips and all that stuff, just to keep the stay the course. That was unreal to watch.
I mean, they're all doing little stuff out there, but guarantee him, Ryland, they were putting their time in off that wall.
Yep.
You know, coming in through their different conditions. You know, maybe do a couple of those runs before their Hawai'i run. You know what I mean? But yeah, those guys are top shape. Speaking of top shape, here's Lauren.
Top shape. And Nalu Samchi just finishing. What a great finish, man.
Nice work, Nalu.
This is the end to the season. Yeah, and then the season kicks up again in 2 months?
Yeah,
1
that's
month.
That's a
there
thing,
is no end.
There is no end to paddling nowadays,
There's
right?
not. There's accomplishments, and like this is the peak for us OC1 paddlers.
Number 15 there.
Kalai, your boy Kalai.
Kalai Ho from the Big Island. Good,
Kalai
man.
and the kind. Oh.
That's Wyatt Egbert right there.
Egbert.
Oh, no.
No, that's the kind.
Jesse Solis.
Yeah, Solis.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yep. I'm telling you, too, these guys, this Big Island Junior Vol, some of these young guys, there's not too much old futs crossing the line yet. You know what I mean?
Well, Travis Grant, if he is an old fut, and we got about 10 years on that guy.
Right.
Anyway.
True.
No, but I was going to say, what you notice in this race, top 20s, right? These guys all going to be within minutes of each other.
Close.
You know what I'm saying?
Close.
So that shows how competitive everybody's getting. Similar to Tahiti style.
Wyatt Egbert.
There's Wyatt.
Quite a few of these younger guys, they're all right there. You know, and like you said, once you're in the top 10 or 20, like first place is right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You can smell them. But then it takes that extra edge, like what Miles had today, to
Miles
push it.
Definitely had the extra edge today. Yeah. Wow.
And now he can, when you're a champion in anything, you experience something that not too many people get. And now you can pass that feeling that you have and take whatever knowledge that got you there to somebody else.
True that.
To keep it going, you know what I
True
mean?
that.
And that's what validates your championship. You know, like Jimmy Austin giving back to these guys. He trains with these guys every morning.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's up at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, Jimmy does a lot for these guys. I mean, hey, you know, I always give Jimmy a hard time, and hey,
oh, you gotta rip
100%. He deserves it.
Yeah, you gotta rip him.
He deserves it, but
Yeah.
but
Like
he
we said,
really knows paddling, and he really gives a lot back to the younger paddlers.
We only do that to people we like. Remember we
Yeah.
said that earlier.
It's when we're not teasing you, you better worry.
yeah, exactly.
That's the time you be concerned. If you're getting teased, you're
Yeah,
getting love.
You're getting
right?
love, exactly.
I'm not going to waste my breath on you. If
Oh, I
don't-
must have really loved Corral then. I used to razz that bugger.
Oh, bro.
I missed those two buggers big
Yeah.
time, man.
I
This
could
race, yeah.
You could feel them out there today, yeah?
Especially in that ending, man. That had Kai Boiler and Corral written all over it. That grind, you know,
that little bit extra, right?
That little extra.
That willingness to go harder and up your level. And next guy up his level, you up another level, you know? Like, amazing. Speaking of champs, here's Pat Dolan coming in.
I was going to say, this guy's kicking and gliding to the end, you know what I mean?
He got nobody behind him.
Yeah.
He's just doing his thing. Congrats, Pat. Another great crossing today.
And like we said, passing it on to the next.
Yep. And as Ryan mentioned, you know, Pat hasn't had the opportunity to put in the time yet this year to be where he knows he can be. But, you know, hey, when you hold the record, you got nothing to prove, bro.
Yeah.
Nothing to prove.
And at some point, it's like, yeah, what you looking for now,
Yeah.
right? Now it's just the experience. And I think today, the reason why I truly believe this, bro. Ryan didn't say anything, but I think he's on this channel today for Kai, straight out.
100%.
Guaranteed.
100%.
He didn't care what. I don't care if he didn't paddle a canoe for a year. He would have been in this race today to represent Kai,
be there
Kale,
for Kai.
their kids, their whole family.
I think it's part of, you know, a lot of people don't understand how close Kai and Pat were.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Or are still, you know, really.
Yes, absolutely.
But wasn't Pat like his best man, or Kai the best man for when Pat got married?
God.
Yeah, something like that. They are that close. They are that close. You know, Oliver Powers coming on, another top young paddler. Nice work, Oliver.
Yeah, beautiful, Oliver.
But as you mentioned, he wasn't not going to do it.
There's no way. Yeah.
And this is part of the process probably for him, Pat.
Yeah.
To be out there, he guarantee he's thinking about Kai, meditating on their friendship, thinking about where he goes from now after losing his friend, which I'm sure he's been doing, but it's part of the process for him. You know, he probably hasn't felt closer to Kai in the last couple of months than he did today.
Yeah, and being out there, just being out there. We got Toa Bertina.
Yep. Toa.
And he's battling outside.
Who's that with the pink boat? That was Kenny Kaneko, with the
Oh,
pink
that's
boat.
right, Kenny Kaneko. Well, getting back to Pat and Kai, that's their bond, right? But what happened was the bond grew to Kealani them, and like now that's like the he lives with them in there. You know, like what you call that? Just the whole thing to keep the positive vibe. They're gonna be looking at Pat in times like this.
Yeah.
Correct. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, think about all the high-quality uncles those kids still have in their lives.
Tyson, them, Kiko, Kramer, all the good brothers. Kai went up to Maui, and he created a family that he has up there that is probably stronger than the one he had down here because he built it with his family, you know.
I understand.
And us guys, we always going to have a bond with him just from what
those years at Lonnie
just battling with him, you know, and just being a part of his life. And for me, later on, I realized how much of a good brother he really is. You know what I mean? The true judge of a man is how he is to his family.
No. Well, that's true. That's true.
And he had to deal with this knucklehead for a few years. So here she is, Lauren Spalding, attacking it as usual.
Yes, man. There she is.
I love
the
you,
champ.
Lauren.
Yep. No, Lauren is incredible. And like we mentioned earlier, it's great to see the continued love and friendship that, you know, the Spaldings and the Bartletts have, you know, and Kea has created. The Timbos are just such Good.
You know, side story. We used to stay at Uncle Ron's house.
Ron Cable.
Before the channel.
Yeah.
For the Molokai Hawaii. And guarantee you, we slept in Kapena's room and Kale's room. You know what I mean? At some point, you know, there's about 15 of us, right?
Yeah, funny how things work out.
Work out, exactly. I go, cuz, what do you do?
Yeah, what do you want?
Look
Hey,
at
come
it.
on.
Yeah.
No.
Drew Daniels, still going strong at the end. Remember the matching blues.
Wow, this guy, he knows how to color coordinate, I tell you.
Yep.
He goes, what he did is he brought his jersey in and told her, hey, can you paint him this color?
Yeah. He might be from Compton.
Big Island boy, I think.
Oh, Big Island.
Yeah, he's got his Hula Kai sticker on the back right
Beautiful,
there.
man.
Paddling Qatari.
Those
He's still
Big Island-
grinding away, though. Hey, that Big Island Junior program and a lot of those kids out there, all the way from Hilo side all the way to, like, you know, it's mostly Kona boys, but they coming from all over the island. And they solid, man. Kainala, Balanga, all those guys.
And there's no excuse that they no more surf up there because they're faster than all those guys down
Right?
here.
They just go up to KLK and put
for
in.
real.
Yeah, they go up win a little bit.
Yeah, we didn't
Past
get to
Hawaii
see
High.
Avin Becerra, but he
yeah.
must have crossed when the camera wasn't on.
Yeah, for sure.
So we apologize to anybody we missed that crossed the line that we didn't catch. But
A lot of paddlers out there today. Only so many cameras.
and the finishes were so tight that
Yeah.
it's hard to.
Those finishes were tight, man.
They are.
See, look at this. Even little bumps coming all the way in.
Me, I'll be riding that weekend already. I go, come on, cuz.
Okay, I'll go. Come on.
Okay. And then I'll be telling this guy, get out of the way. These guys, they'll throw me off.
They
Bro,
always do that.
I'll be coming in and I think like I'm by myself, and then there'll be somebody on one practice run.
Yeah.
And he's fresh. And I'm like, what?
This reminds me of Jimmy Austin. He would always, at the end of the Navahine, he would always paddle out from Hawaii Kai and be one
Surf
manning
with them.
alongside. It's like, beat it.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here.
Yeah. He's over there popping armor.
Yeah.
Leaning back, not
trying
paddling.
to get his camera time. But it's the women's channel. Wait your turn.
You gotta get out there. You gotta get camera time when you can. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Like I said, I never met a mirror or a camera. I never till I see myself.
But man, you can see this wind coming out. Not fun.
Hey, does it seem stronger now than 10 minutes ago?
You know, I could see the like a cloud come in. Like there was a little squall flowing through there.
So right
like,
after
I
that,
think,
the wind comes,
yeah.
or right before that.
Yeah, as it's coming in, it's windy. Yeah, but then maybe after it leaves, it's gonna get flatter. So we'll see. Yup, color coordinated this guy. Jude Daniels. Oh,
at this stage, they're just racing against the clock. Yeah.
Oh, watch that reef.
Oh,
my goodness. Is it worth it at this point?
Oh, that reef is taking out many a man.
Yeah, many a rudder.
Yeah, many a rudder. The rudder grave over there. Oh, right there, little. I can't even take a break. Oh, that was a fake bump down.
Yeah.
Oh, are we?
Bumpy fake bump.
Oh.
You got to turn left at some point, pal.
We can get a number on that. Cannot see anything. But yeah, what a view.
Yeah. What a pretty coastline. I mean, it starts on a beautiful part of West Molokai.
Yep.
Kind of ends along this coastline as we come in.
Yeah, look at all those $100 homes. Beautiful, huh?
Add a few zeros. Oh, boy.
Jude's still going. He's almost there.
You're going to make it, Jude.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Hey, Jude. You know what, though, bro? If you're finishing this color, you'd be going, thank God I don't have to go all the way through the bridge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like last year, right? It was all the way through the bridge.
All the way through.
Yeah. You know, this way, I think, too, like, a lot of these guys, you just see them head down because they don't, like, look at the finish line because it's not getting closer fast enough.
It's like Oahu.
Put your head down and just grind until you run into something. Yeah.
How many times Oahu just stays huge? Yeah. Awesome job, Jude. How old
Especially
is,
in that part
Jude?
you were talking about, the doldrums. Yeah.
How old is Jude?
Jude Daniels. Let me look him up. Give me an opportunity here. I'm going to get his D for Daniels. 17, brah. He's from Redondo Beach, California. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, no. 17. I'm sorry about that. He's on a Qatari. He's from Kailua Kona. Yeah.
From Kailua Kona.
Sorry, the guy above him was from Laguna. My bad. But yeah, Jude Daniels. Nice work out there, bro.
Awesome job.
Nice. I wonder if today the rudderless would have done it or would have kind of been a little bit too big in that middle bit.
Kind of windy. I don't know.
The middle got a little busy, bro.
These guys, they make it look so easy.
Yeah, they do. My goodness. Yeah, Jude. Congratulations, young man. Impressive finish, bro. Impressive. I wonder where Manny is at this point.
Oh, wherever he is, he's stressing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mentioned last year, Manny, he's somebody that likes to kind of have everything like figured out. He kind of pushes, himself to do higher, do better. He has a high threshold for how he wants things to turn out, right? He's very demanding of himself and those around him.
Right.
Which is good, which is why he's been a top paddler for so many years,
And it's he's probably hard for him, especially now because he's always been a participant until the last couple of years because he's so competitive.
Right.
So I know it eats at him every time. I mean, all of us that when you watch races like this, you wish you were out there, right? But imagine him hands-on. You know what I mean? He flies up there. He has to sit there, look at everybody, especially when it's good conditions. And
wishing he was out there.
Plenty of people go, thanks, Manny. But without him, this race wouldn't be the way it is with the prestige it is from what he started back in 2008, I believe.
Is that 20? 2-0? That's a one entry where there's no name. Who is this mystery paddler?
Oh, that's Nick Foley. No way.
You think so?
With that hairdo?
Look, 20, it doesn't have anybody. Let me try to look at the other side. No?
17 and 18. Okay, no, that's not. Unless that's his stunt double. Maybe he tapped out halfway through the race. Let me look. Nick would not be looking back that much. Does
Nick have that kind of mullet hairdo, protecting his neck from the sun?
And look, Lauren, she's coming around the corner. She'll be coming around the corner. And
When
guarantee,
she comes-
if that's a male paddler,
Oh, she's going to eat.
poor. The
I feel bad for him.
The ear beating from the right.
Imagine the pressure. She's almost there. Oh, no.
Hopefully that's
Come
just a
on.
guy cruising, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that is a racer. Here we come. It's almost like Jaws. Right?
Dun, dun, dun,
dun.
Or like the Empire Armada. Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun,
dun.
dun.
She might be crazy, but she's not stupid. Look how wide she's going.
Yep.
She ain't playing no game.
She doesn't need to.
Yeah, I got this.
She doesn't need to, right?
Yep.
She's not trying to use a wave to help her get to first place. She is first place, right?
Yep.
It's pretty securely.
Yep.
And I'm sure her escort boat reported such to her, right?
Right.
Hey, their closest competitor is a quarter mile back,
Right.
half mile back.
But
be conservative, right?
Don't
blow it, right?
Don't blow it, yeah. But if you're in the woman behind her,
Yeah,
in
you
that
come in
escort, you
inside.
tell her, still can.
Yeah,
she's right there.
Yep,
Then you
exactly.
look, she's a quarter mile.
Yeah.
But still can because you never know.
But look at her. You're right. She's staying nice and wide.
She's going wide. She's playing it safe. She's gonna take some pushes when she can. The closer she gets to the channel, she can catch that the bump along the side, the one you were talking about.
right.
That goes kind of right into the channel.
But I've noticed in recent months, the sandbar in the middle of that channel has really gotten shallow. There's that
really?
midpoint, by the time you make that last turn where the race finishes today, and you're coming out to the green buoy at the front of the channel.
Oh, for real?
It's gotten shallow in the middle there, and so from a boater's perspective, that's no good, right? But from a paddler's perspective, in that middle part of the channel, because it's more shallow, there's going to be a little bit of a spot where the wave might stand up and you can catch
get a
something,
little
right?
action.
Yeah.
Colt Gomersaw from Hawaii, 17 probably?
Yeah. Colt Gomersaw. Let's look him up.
He's looking smooth, man.
Yeah, he is. Colt Gomersaw, 18 years old, from Wahiwa.
Oh,
on a Kantare.
Beautiful job, Colt.
Nice long stroke.
He's a little roller right there.
He's got a little bit of a Corel stroke in him.
Yeah, he got the little side lobo with the head. Yeah, little to the left, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Colt. He didn't throw shirt already.
He's
shirt
over
is
it.
off
Yeah,
already.
He's guns out.
Suns out, guns out.
Suns out, guns out. Yeah. Hold on, how much juniors were there? Like 25?
I want to say that there was around there. I think the amount of juniors and the amount of women was both of them were just shy of 30. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good field right there.
Oh, look, Lauren, still going after all these years, man. What a sight! What a view that shot is.
Yep, that is a beautiful shot. I wonder what was the first year she won the solo.
It had to be around.
Yeah, way
around 2004, 5. She went Olympics in 04. Look, she's pounding now. When was that? What is this? Number 12, 13?
For her?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to say they've got 12 or 13 just as Team Bradley.
No, but solos.
Yeah, probably
10,
more.
12?
Well, I know she had taken off, years when she Hanao and stuff like that, so I'm not sure. Last year she didn't. There were a couple years for the pandemic and stuff like that. So, but it's got to be at least 10, easy. Who is this year?
Okay, this might be, it says, then again, this is AI or whatever, but that's not Nick.
Maybe, man. Because, on our list here,
Nah, that's not Nick. I know already, that's not Nick. You can tell by the style.
I asked Lauren's sister what the first year she won, and she said 4 babies ago.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. It says nothing here, pal. According to the computer, it says Nick Fody.
Yeah, that's not Nick Fody.
You sure?
I'm not guaranteed. He got the big bang, and I don't think he has that paddle. I don't think he does.
Oh, maybe somebody else that stepped in for him.
If that is, he totally changed his paddling technique. Maybe. Is he wearing a wig? No, that's not him. That's not him. That cannot be him.
So who's this that paddled out on this other red canoe?
I don't know, but he's giving him brain damage. 83. Is that a number? There's no name on here.
It's not in there, right?
Somebody by name Lachlan, I think, is number 20. We're not sure who that is, but having a good race. Who's 83?
Darren Johnson?
I don't know about that.
Darren Johnson, 31 from Paia. Yeah, that might be. Is that Hawaiian shirt, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, whoever number 20 is, he just had 4 Red Bulls. He's pumping away.
Yeah. Number 20 is having a strong finish. Look at that. The water is like right in his face. And who's that on the outside there? There's somebody coming across. You see that? In front of that orange Molokai cat? There's a paddler in there between those
with
boats.
that blue boat. Or
yeah,
green
like
boat.
a teal-colored boat. 115.
Got that coming up. Hiromi Yamaguchi.
Oh, we have so many
Yes,
Japanese.
yes.
Yeah, so many. It's a good.
33 years old from Shizuoka, Japan.
It's good, hey, man. That's a pretty good performance from these guys that came in from. They put the training in for sure.
Oh, probably with Kenny.
Yeah. Hey, it's a matter of time. Look how good the Japanese are at hula now.
Oh yeah. That's right.
They're gonna. It's always such a compliment when a culture as cool as the Japanese culture sees value in your culture and tries to adopt or copy it. And that's what's cool, that they love Hawaiian culture.
And that's what the Hawaiians, we go play football, baseball. We have to. I get it. But Australia, Duke took surfing.
Yep.
They have dominated surfing, right? Now look, we got mainland California,
Paddling.
dominating paddling
Yeah.
today.
Yep.
So they embrace the culture, the sport, and then they take it to that next level. And all we got to do is admire and follow and compete.
Yep. And we're doing it, man. Look at how many of these young boys are up there too.
Solid, bro.
Tristan did a great job finishing first. I'm sure his brother was not far behind him, and Nalu had a great race today too. We had a lot of good all-way paddlers. Hey, even the Tahitians, they only had one of the top three. We're used to seeing them get 2 to 3 of the top three, right?
Yep.
So I really give credit, to anybody that is coming from a little bit farther back last year, put in the work and improve yourself all the way up to the podium in today's race. That's impressive, bro. That's impressive.
And that's impressive right there.
There she is.
Dropping that shoulder.
The boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is moving, man.
Look at her grinding away this late in the game.
Yeah, she's not letting up at all. In fact, she looks like she's pushing harder. She's in her element right now. This is the hard part.
We were on a family trip a couple 2-3 years ago, and I was talking to her about, so what, you gonna come back in? You kind of been on a break and stuff like that. And she's like, I'm trying to find the time with the kids' schedules and all this stuff. And it kind of came to a part where she was like, yeah, you know what, really, I'm gonna try put some time into it. It's harder nowadays. The body cannot train back to backs like it could before.
Right.
You gotta train smarter, train harder.
Right.
And obviously,
and the desire to do it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. After you've won 1,000 times, right?
Because the kids have their sports that they go do.
Yeah.
I know her older daughter is cowgirl rodeo.
Yeah, but she graduated last year.
Yeah,
so she's
but mainland doing that, right?
Yeah, they were going all over.
Yeah.
She was rodeo mom.
Yeah, exactly.
She's been a rodeo mom for a long time, and she loved it. She loved supporting her daughter. But it's good to see her get back in her thing.
That's not Nick 40. That's Knack 40. That guy's from NAC. We don't have his name. Sorry, brother. Number 20.
Lachlan.
Oh, that's Lachlan. He's
Brother
locking
Lachlan.
in.
Yeah.
Great finish, Lachlan.
Right on, my man.
And here she comes. Oh, she's still got a little ways to go.
Oh, yeah. She's
passing dudes. Yeah. She's just...
Oh.
That's all she does. It's like, Lauren, what do you do? Pass dudes.
Yeah, and that's the mirror that you don't like. The mirror you got to look in after you just got beat by Lauren Spalding. Stop. That's why I don't race with her.
Yeah. Why does she like
losing.
it so much? You know what I mean? Why do you? Yeah, bad enough you do it.
Yeah,
you gotta rub the salt. You know what I mean?
She loves that feeling. She
does, bro.
She loves breaking people down.
But only the men. She doesn't feel that way about her fellow women competitors.
I noticed. You're right.
Yeah.
You're totally right. She is always uplifting the other girls, and when she beats them, she's always like, she go past the girls. She's like, hey, come on, you're looking great up there. And but she passed the man. She's like, you loser. What? You again? I thought I beat you already.
Well, like last year, she went, I came second to Kristen, but I beat John Smith.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And look, she's not giving up
Nope.
at all. No. Yeah, she's one of a kind.
Yeah. There's quite a few that are out there doing it for their heroes today, and she's certainly doing it for her, longtime friend and partner, and there's still a lot of love, like we talked about earlier, between those families, and guarantee she's out there thinking about Kai right now as she grinds into this finish.
Kai is smiling right now at everything he's seen today, man.
Kai is happy for sure. For sure. Great race by everybody today. Were you ever on a crew with Kai and Corral at the same time? Or had Kai gone to Maui already?
No, we were together
couple years in there?
Training.
Yeah.
At least, yeah. Oh, no, the first year, 2000, we were all together.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And how old was Corral? He was 18. Yeah, 18 at the time. And Kai is...
He's probably like 23.
5 years. Yeah, maybe about 5 years older. Yep.
Kai, I first saw Kai when we used to do our time trials, one-man time trials. We just all got one-mans just started. And our time trial was from Kailua Boat Ramp to Kalapo, Hawaii. Quarter mile. And he would come down and do it, man, with his Naya or whatever. It wasn't even a Naya. It was a John Martin boat. And I remember seeing him then. And then a couple of years later, when I was with Lani Kai, He came out, novice B. Timing horrible. Technique horrible.
Really?
To me. Because
Yeah.
I'm a hater. but he won everything. Like our one-man time trials, he was up there, tractor
Really?
pull, he won everything. And he came out of nowhere for me. And he's a Kailua boy, but the age gap was a few years, so
you never
different
really know him that
cycles.
much, yeah.
But since then, he has just been boom, 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 boom. And then
And he kind of had a physique for paddling, yeah? He kind of had like skinny legs, a small pelvis, but it looked like he had a turtle shell for a back.
Yeah.
And his arms weren't particularly large or muscular,
Long.
but they were long. And he had big hands for his size.
He did,
yeah?
man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He kind of like had a body that was built just to plant and drive, you know?
Somebody told me his VO2 max was off the charts.
Well, that's part of having that large rib cage
for
and
real.
big back is that it leaves room for you to have big lungs.
Right.
You know what I mean? So his VO2 max, he had the lung capacity, you know?
But you know what? We couldn't see it all.
The heart.
Yeah.
Oh, the head? Yeah.
And the heart.
Yeah.
And that's evident all the way till now, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He really, he really handled that last chapter of his life with a lot of class, man.
Yeah.
And really showed how tough and strong he was and what kind of competitor he was all the way through that. You talked earlier about him being in a race where he had just had treatment, and comes up to race.
We went up to Catalina and we all shaved our head, bald head, because he was going to
I remember,
treatment.
yep.
Dave Daniels cried for 4 hours.
He's a lover, though.
He's a gel guy. He's gel in the hair. He's psycho. Nah. But anyway, Brian Owohi, Kauai boy, yeah. He ain't no shirt. He's papa after now. Yeah.
Bah. That guy, yeah.
But yeah, so anyway,
He's royal.
we're up there doing the race, and Kai was just sitting 5-4, kind of kicking back, but the competitive got in, and after all, we're like, I'll put him in one. He's stronger than all of us, you know. And he, as he was, you know. Awesome. But as strong as he was, he needed Kealani to be the one to be that rock.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
What a woman! I'm so happy that he
what
found
a person,
that.
you know. Yeah, she's great. I'm so happy that.
Hey, this looks like Content Helm stunt double. Bro, I never see a papa guy like that so long, bro.
And he's kind of built like Carlton.
Yeah,
he's like a bear of a man.
Yeah, Carlton can
He's not
fly.
real tall, but he's built. This guy Brian out of Kauai. Good guy.
Good brother. Good job, Brian. Him and his brother BJ.
Yeah, BJ. Yep. Good guys right there. Oh, look at that tan line on his shots.
I told you.
Ooh.
Oh, he looks solid.
Yep. The guy's on hammer. They're gonna have a rock carrying contest after this.
And he can say he beat her.
Yeah, there.
Here she comes.
Somebody coming up
come
on her.
Don't do it to that. See, that's a catch-22 doing that. Yeah, that's a catch-22.
Oh, who's that? Number 50.
There's a catch-22.
Number 50, Matt Abbott. He's from
Because if she
Queensland,
edges him,
Australia.
even more worse.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Number 50, Matt
Good
Abbott.
job,
We
though,
get an eye
Abbott.
on you, Matt. We get an eye on you.
Good job, Matt Abbott.
Yeah.
Hey, he got a push. You reaching the clock. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Good thing he had his life jacket. You know what I mean?
She might drown him if not.
She might hold him under.
Yeah. Oh, look, Lauren. Okay, let's make it official. Give him the Hoipa announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo Women's Champion, Lauren Spalding.
Oh, what an accomplishment, man. Solid job, Lauren.
All right. Way to go, girl.
Oh.
Ooh. Can't believe I did that again.
Yeah, why?
Why do I keep signing up for this stuff?
Good job, Lauren. Right
awesome.
on.
Hey, and
She don't look happy.
Mr. Abbott, nice race, Mr. Abbott.
Yeah, right on, Abbott.
Yeah.
Where's Costello?
Yeah. Classic. Oh, shoot.
She don't look happy.
Yeah.
Bro, why did
She already
I do
talking to
this?
this guy. Why? What? Huh? You like go outside, race? Yeah, parking lot.
She's nuts.
Oh, my gosh. How
With
cool.
a beautiful Aries boat.
Yeah.
Representation.
Yeah. Look, now she's bumping his canoe.
She's
Look at
making
him,
any
push her
kind.
away. Yeah. Oh, what? That's classic. Way to go, Lauren. On the golds again. Way to go.
After that many, like, still good.
Not,
right?
not.
Yeah.
You know, some people not. And it's not about, she don't need to win. She just wants to go out and compete.
Right.
You know, that's how
That's
Lauren
true.
is,
That's
really.
true.
And we even talked about that. I called her at the last, that was Hawai'i Nui for women's. And she was like, hey, man, I don't need another freaking medal. I'm just out here
Experience
to
for the experience.
build this team, and this is what I do. You know, like I just want to be out here competing and giving my best. And if I you run up short on one day and I don't win, it is what it is. That was somebody else's day. You know?
That's a great
That's
attitude.
a true champion.
That's a champion attitude.
Yep. I wonder who this is right here. If that's Monica or
26. Is that second place?
Yeah, I believe so. Is that going to
Andrea
be
Moller.
Andrea Moller?
Her teammate, longtime teammate, also from Maui.
Yeah. By way of Brazil. She
By
grew
way
up in Brazil. Another German Brazilian.
Yeah,
Wow.
Andrea Moller.
See what I mean about the Wahinis?
I know that.
When they get into their 40s, they still tough. Yeah, we believe this is second place right here. Andrea Moller, teammate of Kristen Foster and Lauren.
Spalding.
Yeah, so this is part. They obviously have the right formula over there. But you know, my question is, where's Kristen? Because she was right with Lauren at some point. I wonder if something had happened with her, like she cramped or something, some other type of calamity. Oh, who is this coming in?
24.
Is that Anela? 24.
Oh no, this girl's second place. Oh, Beata.
Oh, Beata Markin.
Yep.
Beata Markin. Yeah. There's kind of a few girls in this area. There's Beata Markin right there. She's originally from Europe, and she came down here to train and paddle. She's a tough paddler. I shared a flight with her one time. Tall girl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's tall. Like from Hungary or something like that, where they just live and breathe flatwater paddling, you know?
After this race, she will be hungry.
Yeah. She's going to want a beer and some sausages.
Who's
Not sure. Beata Markin, though. Nice work.
So Beata is second place then.
I think so. Andrea Moller is coming in from the outside. She's certainly going to be in top 5. I'm not sure exactly where she is, though. Nice race coming into the finish.
She was the winner for the Kanaka Ikaika series.
Oh, yeah? She's putting in a lot of time, this lady. A lot of time. Number 24, Beata Markin. We're going to go unofficial second place. Although that...
What is that?
No, that's a dude.
127.
I think it's a dude.
Oh,
there she is.
The agony of victory.
Right?
Yeah.
It's still agony, just not as much.
Yeah.
The agony of defeat is worse. Yeah.
Is that a competitor?
No,
that's not.
no, she doesn't have a number. That's just an admirer, friend. Awesome, though. Awesome to see. She's just kind of on her boat, chilling out there.
Yes.
Another paddler coming in towards the finish line. Beautiful day out on the south shore of Oahu today, here for the finish of the 2026 Kaiwi Solo. And, man, when we were looking down on the water from our studio high up on the slopes of Mauna Lani, we were noticing what a pretty day it was out there. This is paddler number 67.
Claudio D'Amico. From Laguna Niguel, California.
Nice. Another Cali paddler. All right, Claudio, good job, man. He's in that 40 and up division. Got one of those spooky stingray blades.
Yeah. You can go paddle and then go make pizza after that. Oven baked pizza.
Yep.
Hey?
Straight through the oven bake.
Straight to the oven.
Some other paddlers coming into the finish line here. Man, you're right about Bronson Iwohi, though. Yeah. He's got some color on him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a female 22? 22.
21.
Oh, that's Kristen.
That's okay. Kristen. There's Kristen. There she is.
Kristen's third.
Third, just behind Beata.
Third place.
Okay.
Then it'll probably be
Andrea maybe back
Andrea
in there.
Moller.
I'm curious where Anela and Monica are. Anela Borges, Monica Esquivel. I know both of them were having good races as well.
Yeah, still out there is Anela, Mia Chakovic.
24. That was Biara, yeah?
24 is Biara, yep, Markin.
Biara Markin, yep.
45 years old. Like you said,
I'm telling you, ladies in their
right.
40s, there's something about...
Lady paddlers age like wine. Men age like milk.
men go stale like beer.
Exactly, just stale like cottage.
Yeah. That's all right.
Yeah, you're right. All these women, they're all in their 40s.
Hey,
I mean, we're not supposed to talk ages, but you know,
no,
respect,
age is a factor, right?
Respect.
In a sport, age is a factor. And, you know, if these ladies are coming at it at that age and killing it, I'm giving them props, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody's
We're
mom,
giving props.
you know?
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, Lauren's got kids, like, in college and past. Her oldest is a lifeguard for the county of Maui.
Right.
What is that?
Galvin Salvatore, 16 years old, from Captain Cook, Hawaii.
Oh, another Big Island boy. Gavin Salvatore. Way to go, Gavin. I don't know. They got something in the water over there.
Yeah.
They're feeding them at the schools. And
you know what they got on the water? Canoes.
Yeah,
Keeps
canoes
training
on the saltwater.
Yeah, canoes.
No, for sure.
Keeps training. That's all it is, man.
Yeah.
Right there is number...
Ooh, I wish we could get a little bit closer. Hopefully they're listening to me. 129. 129. Landing Opunui. Opunui heavy. Yes.
Landon, he's how old is Landon? 40 years old.
Yeah.
Big 4-0 from Kaneohe.
We're coming into our 5th hour of the broadcast here. Happy to be bringing you live coverage of the 2026 Pakaiwi Solo. And man, Ko, what a finish in the men's race. Holy mackerel. Man, I was watching Kevin Saran Jerusalem the whole time, thinking him. But there we go. Came out of the south. Stevie Teotata. And then Tristan from behind, catching and passing. And then out of nowhere, we thought, like Marjorie was saying, it was going to be blue on blue. But here comes Miles Orr. Miles did his homework. He put in the training. He had the depth in his cardio and his work effort to be able to just pound it out. All of those guys, phenomenal. But what I think is so cool in that top 3, and it landed up, Rylan Hart landed up catching Tristan in the end, though. Right. But let's just say within that top 4, we had guys from California, Tahiti, and Hawaii.
Beautiful.
You know, kind of cool, bro.
Great representation for everybody. You know
truly a mark of it being an international sport, at least widely participated in across the Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
You know?
And although California can he's California, but trained in Hawaii a little bit. So that probably helped a little bit.
He
but
spent a couple years here.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure. For sure.
But that guarantee, he had what Ryan was talking about earlier. All of those guys, but specifically him today, at this time, that pain tolerance that he talked about, that Curl and Bartlett had.
But to me, I also see in Rylan, and not Rylan as well as Miles, my apologies, but Miles won the last race. I'm not sure where Rylan was. I'm sure he was right there. But I would gander that they are really specific in their training regimen and they are peaking at the right time. You know what I mean?
Right,
they're peaking at the right time, whatever they're doing. And maybe, they just are that fast all year round. But I would argue that these guys like this that are probably, sciencing out their diet and their training and everything, all aiming at a specific 2-week window, you know? And that's probably where they were at. I'm not sure how they did on the relay. You have any insight on that?
They may have won. I think Rylan did win. I'm not sure if it was with Miles, but probably, yeah. That would make sense, right?
Right. That would make total sense.
Number 66.
We'll ask Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
89.
Ethan Lockwood, 17 years old, from Honolulu, Hawaii. Good job, Ethan. Yeah, talking about them peaking at the right time. Whatever they did it right. Both of them, because, like you said, Riley came from behind. Yeah?
Yeah.
Were they partners in the relay?
No, so the M.
Just crossing the finish line was Skylar Mack from Millbrae, California. 25 years old.
I don't think Allen Iverson followed paddling.
No, he led me astray, bro.
Because if
I was creating world records that are unbreakable.
Yeah. It says over here Miles Orr, but it also says Jack finished second place, and it doesn't say another paddler. If it's a relay, it's got to be a team, right? So it'd be two paddlers. Right. Yeah. But I know he won the M2M, right? Miles won the M2M earlier this year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the recap on Ocean Paddler, in fact. The what is that race called? M2M?
Yeah.
Is that the Pailolo Challenge or no?
Pailolo Challenge is a 6-man race.
Oh, okay.
M2M is Maui to Molokai, which is basically the same race.
Same course, right?
Same course, but yeah, that's a 1-man.
Crossing the line is what is that?
We're going to try to get a number off of them. This looks like one of our Wahine paddlers here, Kahanum Amantiad. Yep. She's doing well here. Made her Alma match the media boat. Good
Yeah,
over
exactly.
there. Color coordinated. That's how you get on TV. Looking good.
Oh,
Yeah,
she looks
nice,
tough, this girl. Look at that. Bottom shoulder. Bottom shoulder.
She dropping him, huh?
God. Solid. She's been doing real good, too, in races.
Yeah, she has. Really good.
I raced against her dad many years in the one-man shot course.
Shot course.
Brian out of that. Gotta be.
I think so. I believe so. Nice. We're going to check in real quick on the time. 4 hours, 36 minutes. Man, that's a grind, bro. That is a grind.
Yeah, Kahanu she's about less than maybe a quarter mile to the finish right now. She's pounding. She's going over the shallow part. She's not even on the not in the channel. So she's going the shortest distance to the finish, and she's pounding. She might have, if there's nobody in front of her, I believe she'll have 5th or 6th place in the women's division, which is unreal. Unbelievable. Kahanu, 25 years old, out of Haleiwa. Coming in right now, we got this paddling the white boat. Let's see here. Looking smooth to the finish. He's almost there. With the spooky paddle. Seems to do the job. Umber. Oh, that's Claudio D'Amico finishing up the race. Yeah.
Nice work, Claudio. He got one of those pizza flippers. These guys like them, though, you know. They whatever works for you, right?
Miles just won. Yeah.
Was he on one of those?
I want to say yes.
Really? Oh, there you go. And
the orders are made.
Everybody's ordering pizza.
Automatic. Oh, it works, pal. You gotta get that. You gotta get that. You gotta wear a green hat.
You sure? I'm gonna have to look.
Double check, because I know he uses it.
Because we're gonna have right now our production team is putting together a little highlights reel off of today's, and then we're gonna, of course, go back and check with our Lady of the Sea today, Marjorie Ko'okele. She's gonna be giving us a little bit of her perspective on the end of the race there. We'll have a highlights reel like we talked about, and we'll kind of wrap things up shortly. We're continuing our coverage right here, though. As you can see, here's Kahanu Amantiad coming into the finish line of her own. So she had a great race again today. One of our rising young talents here in women's paddling in Hawaii. And so, there's still quite a few canoes on the water right now. We're going to check in. Who is the... I think it's BJ Bagud. That camera better get back on this guy. You want to follow him all the way into the finish line. If that's BJ, that's the way. BJ is the way. He's had a great race today. What a inspiring guy that is. So Kahanu coming in. We are number 115. That is Hiromi Yamaguchi, one of our Japanese paddlers right there. We're going to try to get a quick look at the paddler just behind Kahanu as she comes into the finish line. Hopefully our drone cannot run into one of these escort or media boats. We're seeing a little bit of cloud cover develop along the Ko'olau over there. This other side of that mountain is Waimanalo. So this is kind of at the eastern point of the island of Oahu for all of you that may be unfamiliar. But Kahanu having a great finish here. Congratulations to her. She giving them all the way. And the throng of paddlers and supporters is starting to gather there at the scenic bathroom in Hawaii. Why? This is the silliest thing. They put the...
here it is, BJ Bagud.
55, right? That's our guy, right?
That's
our
BJ.
guy.
That's our man.
Okay. Yeah, BJ Bagud, 46 years old from Kailua, Hawaii. He was the one with the prosthetic leg that we were talking about earlier. He had a bad car accident a few years back. Got hit, sideswiped. Actually, red line on the table, right? Red line on the table. And you want to talk about heart, man. This guy has really just... he always was kind of living life to the fullest, right?
He was.
You don't think so?
But I guess I just... maybe I recognize him more now because the smile on his face is bigger now. Huh?
Yeah.
He you know him, giving, always giving, right? It's better to give than to get back, and he's proof of that. He got Mia Chukovic finishing it up behind Kahanu. Marino's own Spartans. You made that joke earlier because that's where Ryan and Pat went. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Hey, and look, it didn't hold them back.
And Topper.
Topper went there
Yeah.
too? Oh, my goodness.
Unfortunately, how, yeah? I don't know. Private. Mia, she's solid. She's such a sweet person too. Quiet but intense, right?
Yeah.
To be that fast.
The fire is burning inside.
Inside, yeah.
Good for her. Tough young lady. Another one of those that are going to be one of our up-and-coming rising stars here.
Automatic.
And she's got paddling in her blood. Her dad, Brett Chukovic, pretty good paddler.
Real good paddler, yeah.
Yeah. Away, girl. Way to go.
Awesome job,
a couple little bumps coming in here.
That looks
91. Was that 91 that we saw? 91. It was that Skylar Mack.
And 54.
54. Jamie Arikawa. That's one of our youngest paddlers out there today. He's part of that, what is it, Nakeki? Like all the kids that are paddling out of Heiakea these days, they're training out of there.
Oh, yeah,
I think
yeah.
Jamie is a Keahiakahoe kid, too.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
How old?
Let's see. Jamie is 16.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Good job,
on
Jamie.
a Volare there out of Kaneohe, Hawaii.
Good technique all the way to the finish. Very nice.
Nice work, Jamie Arikawa. Congratulations.
We got all the gang.
Now
coming
you have
in.
plenty gang coming in.
26.
26. That's Andrea Mola there.
Andrea
we kind of
coming
saw her
in.
at the point earlier on.
And
Andrea
is that Gorgeous Borges in the background?
That might be. I know. It's a battle of the ladies right now.
Unreal.
Yep. Anela Borges is number 27. I think that is her with the yellow
Wow, to
comma.
the end. Look at that. That is Anela. Go get them, gang. Both of them. Look at them. They're banging to the finish. What is that, like 100 yards?
Yeah, if that. I don't know if
Can
Anela's
Anela-
even aware that that Andrea's next to her.
Oh, no, she does. She knows.
Andrea's aware of her.
No, she knows.
Look at her. She's pinching in on her
Yeah.
a little bit. She's two totally different strokes, though. You know?
Yeah, look at that. Anela's more upright. And,
Yeah.
and Anela pulls it off. Good job, Anela.
Nice work. That ain't easy beating Andrea Moeller. She's a top-notch athlete. Great wind
Great
surfer,
performance.
great big wave surfer.
Yeah,
All
yep.
of it. Andrea's tough, man.
What a performance, man. All these women, man.
Yeah. Way to go, gang.
Who's
And
number
BJ Bagood.
38.
38. That would be Tina Myers.
Tina.
from
Nice.
Wailuku.
Nice.
Another 40-year-old, in her 40s. Andrea in her 40s. Anela in her 40s. I'm telling you, bro, that's the sweet spot for
It's a
Wahinis when they
sweet
get into their
spot,
40s. I hope my wife is listening to that.
Oh, yeah, of course. Beautiful. Okay, who we got here? 120.
120. 120 is... No, this says Jeremy Grosvenor. I don't think so. I don't think that's Jeremy. I don't think this wrong number maybe. Got the numbers mixed up.
Is it me?
See, my wife always knows, bro. My wife always knows. Look.
She knows.
Yeah, she sensed the disturbance in the force.
Oh, the toilet's broken.
Yeah,
One of the two.
Right. Hilarious.
Can I see these? Yeah, sorry for announcing the finishers because we only can see what the camera's showing. But
48. You actually look cool.
Right here we got 48. Catch that one right there.
48.
The other one too.
23.
48.
49. 48, 49 is who?
49 is Ilio Makua.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there's Ilio right there with her pink hat on.
Good
Maroon
job.
shirt. Yeah, nice. Who's 48?
48. No more 48.
No more 48. That's weird. Okay. Mystery Paddler. Okay. And that was 23, I believe, right there.
23.
I think it's another one of our Wahinis.
That's Monica.
Yeah, that's
Monica
Monica
Esco.
right there. Yeah.
And then
Didn't see who this
you
was.
see number 33 in there?
84.
84. Oh, Kame Koho Kele.
All right, Kame. I can't believe I didn't recognize him. All right, Kame. Good work.
Oh, Kanye.
Yep. That's Kale's brother.
Kale's
there.
brother,
That's
yeah.
Stan's nephews. From Kiayakoi. Nice work there, Kame.
Getting back to
All right.
BJ, talk about enduring stuff. I heard his boat sank up in Molokai.
Who did you hear this from?
The gossip queen himself, Dave
Who?
Daniels, but he's my crocodile wireless
Oh,
on the text message.
You know, you're like about the sixth guy that's told me Dave Daniels is their best friend. But, so this guy must spend a lot of time, keeping his social contact. Yeah. So the gossip queen, huh? All right. Well, if she said it,
I believe that was Anela in front of Andrea. Yeah, confirm.
man.
Okay, we have that drone footage, so we're just trying to see who's coming across. So I think at least about 7 or 8 Wahine have crossed the line, if not more. If we missed you, we apologize. Oh, that's a nice shot right there.
Wow, look at that. That's a nice drone shot. You're right, my friend.
Get that line to the bathroom. Oh.
Is that the line to the bathroom, or is that for the food?
I don't know.
They can serve the food right next to the bathroom.
See
boy.
a couple of brothers in the water in the front. It's like, okay.
That's a cool place to end the race. So, it'd be nice if it was a little bigger, but pretty neat,
I wish it looked that pretty ground level.
Yeah,
Really,
right.
look how beautiful that looks from above, huh? Oh, pan up a little bit. $1.50 hot dog and a soda. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. That's what they should do. Get this thing sponsored by Costco, bro.
Yep.
Everybody, hey, congratulations. You get $1.50 hot dog and soda.
Okay, what we got here?
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, look at that. Nice little, they got their 10x10s up, all this stuff.
Actually, all those people on the beaches.
Yeah, all the people on the beach. Speaking of the people on the beach, Kiko, Marjorie is there. She stepped off of our media boat, and she's down there with all the paddlers at the finish, and she's got to be proud of how her sons did today, and what a great job Margie did herself helping us from the boat. But, yeah, really cool. We'll have her check in with some of the paddlers there. Margie, what is going on, girl?
Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us on this adventure today, making us a part of your ohana. I gotta tell you, man, the conditions, I'm so jealous. There was a lot of surf. There was a lot of surf out there coming straight here from Molokai. Very beautiful, a lot of fun. We had a lot of excitement. The path today from all of our winners are very different. We had our very north, we had our very south, but in the end, everybody made it here safely, and they look like they had a lot of fun. So congratulations to the winner of this year, both ladies, women, children, and everybody that participated. And mahalo to everybody that has come here from out of the country, including Brazil, Japan, Tahiti, New Zealand, and Hong Kong, and United States. But anyway, mahalo very much. We will see you on our next adventure. Now let's go to our commercial break. Mahalo.
The 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo is brought to you by Ozone Outrigger, Kaiwa, Makana Ali'i Hawaii, Puakea Designs, Modelo Oro, Kamanu Composites, Hawaii Longshore Division, Tropics Restaurant and Craft House, Duke's Waikiki, Tex 808 Barbecue and Brews, Ade Tahiti, and shopoutrigger.com. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer with a clean, crisp finish. For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard of light beer.
In the late 80s, Paul Gay, Walter Guild, and John Martin added rudders to Tahitian V1s and Amos to surf skis, and the Hawaiian OC1 was born. Since then, OC1 has spread from Hawaii to the mainland and now the world. Today, we've come full circle as paddlers are back to compete where it all began. At Ozone, we're stoked to be part of that journey.
Our responsibility is to teach people about the tradition of the core canoes, the spec boats, where it came from, and why we do it. My grandfather was a core canoe builder. My dad was a core canoe builder. I spent many, many of my younger years working on core canoes with them, as I will in my future.
This is how you work on a wood canoe. This is where what we do came from.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
The Kaiwi Solo, the proving grounds for paddlers. It's where your journey ends and the adventure begins. I always saw the journey of getting to the starting line as a true reward. Nothing feels better than showing up prepared and being able to enjoy the adventure of what Kaiwi has to offer. At Kaiba'a, we are here to support your journey and celebrate your adventure. Enjoy the day. It's truly a blessing just to be out there.
All right, welcome back to our continued coverage of the 2026 Kaiwi Solo World Championships. We've just had our finish, and what you're looking at is the kind of the after party where everybody has their one-man stage over there, the kind of milling around the area where the finish line is, just off screen to the right. And we're gonna have coming up here, we're gonna have a quick recap of today's racing, and then we'll go over the finishing, at least in the women's and the men's divisions. But what a great day of racing. I'm hoping that this recap that they can run at any time is going to really show what it was like. It started off today, Cole, like, we don't know what the conditions going to be. Then by the mid-race, it was great, and we were really treated to, at least in the men's division, a spectacular finish, a real battle to the end between four exceptional paddlers.
Yep. So it's number 2 for Cali boys.
Yeah.
Danichi was the first one,
Right,
and now
right.
we got a new champion.
Yeah. We got Tahitian champions,
Yep.
Hawaii champions. Yep. So we're going to roll this highlights reel for you, and we'll kind of just talk you through it as we go. This is our starting line here, and you can kind of see right at the bottom of your screen early on there was a group of paddlers that went north. They kind of broke off from the rest of the pack and started to head north because there seemed to be a little bit of, like you mentioned, Koa, that cool north wind. There's our boy BJ Bagood right there. Mr. Happy himself.
Boots
the
up.
prosthetic. Boots up, baby.
And there's our champion right there, mid-channel. He was moving throughout the whole race. As
Really,
we,
he was,
As we saw, yeah. Surprising he had enough energy at the finish to give that juice, you know.
Yeah, there's Lauren right there, our winner in the women's division. That's I believe that's Tristan.
Tristan was flying all day
Tristan had
long.
a great race today.
Look at
and
that
this
shot.
is an exceptional finish we talked about between the three. That was Miles staying on the white canoe, Stevie Teota'ata in the red jersey, and here's Miles finally making it across the finish line. And man, look at the emotional dump right here. Wow, what a day, you know. What a day, and he has accomplished something that he's been working for to a long time. And there's Rylan Hart. He was able to make it into that top 4. Lauren closing on the finish line just off the cliff there at Portlock.
Not Nick Fody catching a bump near Portlock.
Yeah, not Nick Fody's stunt double.
Yeah, stunt double.
Catching a weird little bouncer in there. And there she comes. There's Mark Abbott trying to finish, making his statement there. But congratulations to Lauren Spalding in the female division, champion here in the Kaiwi yet again. You know, Lauren Spalding is still a safe bet. In this race.
The odds, good odds.
Yeah, good odds on Lauren.
Look like when she crossed that line, it looks like she let out a lot of emotion. Like you see here, the results: Lauren Spalding, Beto Markin, and Kristen was third.
Kristen Foster, all of those, like we've been talking about all day, all, you know, kind of in their 40s, and 2 of them off of that Team Bradley gang. So congratulations to them. The ladies Great performance overall. We saw a lot of standouts from
again. This is unofficial.
Unofficial.
This
yes.
is unofficial results.
Unofficial.
So just
as you can see there in the parentheses.
Yeah.
For all of you that cannot read, it's unofficial, but a lot of great performances. I'm thinking about Anela Borges. I'm thinking about Monica Esquivel. Did great across the line. Andrea Moller, Kana Amantiad. Iliao Makua.
She was up there.
Mia Chukovic.
Yes.
So a lot of, as well as all the women out there. I mean, there was a time when people thought the women couldn't cross this channel in a 6-man.
Correct.
You know, much less by themselves. And so, man, they've been proving those people wrong for a long time now, and putting down some spectacular performances. Our women.
And we probably missed a bunch that came through because we couldn't see it on the film, like Kamalani Freitas and my brain just when I think about Freitas, my brain just goes. I think about Scotty Tuhati, my brain just goes out. Miles Orr, our champion, again unofficial, but we got Miles Orr, Steve Teho Tata, and Rylan Hart. 1, 2, 3, and Tristan was right behind.
Tristan was right behind them.
Place.
Yep, and so Miles and Rylan paddling for outrigger now, but they are originally from California. Stevie, of course, from Tahiti, but as we saw in that video just prior to this, amazing performance by those guys. Some other men that looked great out there, Kikoako, Kelly Santos, he had a great race. I'm thinking about Wyatt Egbert, Jack Seymour, those guys had a great race. Hey, Kenny Kaneko from Japan in his pink boat. He was great today too. Great to see Pat Dolan out there. I know today wasn't a performance that he really had prepared for, but much like Lauren and a lot of paddlers out there today, Pat seemed to be doing it, maybe not for Kai, but doing it because it made him feel closer to Kai.
That's
you know?
a good,
and that was really kind of, other than the amazing performances of all these paddlers, really, was the overarching thread in this was the two giants in the sport that we lost prematurely this year. Both of those gentlemen leaving us a little too early. Kai Bartlett, Karel Tresnick Jr. And when we talk historical giants in the sport, there were perhaps no two men that dominated this particular race more than those two.
Nobody, yeah, and not just the racing, the whole community of paddling. Their fingers have touched so many people, either by direct help or just by the example that they, as far as paddling is concerned, just watching him perform and just following and copying. And that's one thing about both those guys. They always invited people to come around and be a part of them, to just follow along, just like they learned from the 40s and from those before them. And I think that's what we're seeing carrying on in this race today.
Yeah.
And you're right, the undertone of this whole race had Bartlett and Tresnick in our mind, because this is the first one without them around. Like, I cannot call Karel after and talk about the race, and he cannot, give me his 2 cents, and and Bartlett can share his stories with all his paddlers that are that race today, and they're gonna be definitely missed but not forgotten.
Yeah, for sure, and it's obvious by the outpouring of grief and aloha that we've seen, the stamp that both these men have left on the sport. I mean, really, like, it pervades everywhere into Hawaii paddling. People know them just by looking at their stroke, and when either of them would speak, everybody was hanging on every word, that they were saying. There was just so much admiration, not only for the success that they had, but the quality of person and the quality of competitor and athlete that both of them were. Really. And
for those close to them, just a friend that there was to them. You know what I mean? Like, I think especially the Maui boys really feel that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They feel that tightness with Bartlett, and we haven't seen each other for a long. There would be periods of time, all of Oahu guys, but when you do, especially for us guys, when you don't need talk that much, just got that bond, and then with Junior. I was with that guy way too much for the past few years, but with the countless stories and how much I learned from him, and that I'm going to continue to pass on, especially now with the women we paddle, we help coach. 90% of what I tell them is the stuff that I learned from Bartlett and Junior, you know.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is technique, but most it's mindset. And so, and I think especially Kai, he lived it to the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that kind of mindset is evident from both of them. And credit to our top finishers. You know, it was Lauren, of course, the 3-4 guys in the men's division. Like they exemplified that mindset to the end, driving all the way to the end.
All of them.
Yeah.
It was all nuts to the end. And
so we're gonna take a quick look again at that little segment that we had produced, getting to hear from Kai and Karel themselves about what paddling's meant to them and the experience of being so heavily involved in this sport and in this community. So let's go ahead and run that, guys.
My passion in life has been the outrigger, solely, and pushing the limits of it. Whether it's doing long adventures or racing status and all that, just pushing the envelope.
He was passionate. He built canoes. He raced canoes. Everyone loved to talk to him, and he also, he wasn't a know-it-all. He was just a guy that loved the sport and paddling, and that's what he did, and it showed. So, I kind of like guys like that just go out there and do their thing, and then have a beer afterwards and talk about something else.
I do remember when I started paddling, Junior was, the guy to beat. Like, he was just unbeatable, especially on the surf. Like, he had this talent that nobody could really reach to that.
And last couple of years, I've had some injuries, so I was forced to take a little hiatus from the one-man circuit for the last few years. So I felt I could see where I could be possibly in some of the races, did a few races on Oahu, and it ended up being okay. I was kind of like, wow, I was kind of in the mix.
He's a 7-time Molokai solo champ, so he's a force to be reckoned with, but then he took a break from paddling. There was a little gap there when he wasn't around. A lot of new guys came into the sport, and they didn't know who he was, so it's kind of neat. And I even told him, I said, dude, you got to get back out here and educate people on who you are, because they should know who he is. He's the king of our sport for how many years? That's why, Manny and I were talking before the race, and, he's like, oh, Buzz, you got to watch out for you. I said, no, you don't. You got to watch out for Junior. He's like, yeah, you're right. So, to see him back out, really enjoying it and having fun with it and coming back and crushing, I'm stoked for that.
He actually was inspirational to me as an upcoming paddler who hadn't even been to Hawaii yet, and as this kid my age winning everything. So it sort of gave me some hope, confidence, like, well, he can do it, I can do it. And so I did come to Hawaii, and he was on another level back then. His dad was making the canoes. He was just a phenom of a surfer and redefined what surfing looks like for canoes in the 6-man and the 1-man.
We're all part of that community, and I think like the guys said and everybody's saying, hey, the best way to do it is to keep doing this. That's what people would have wanted. They want you to keep paddling. So, and that's, you have to. You can't just sit and do nothing. Life goes on, and everybody's like to clear your head a bit. And so that's what we say, a lot of the guys even here, it's like guys go paddle on their one-mans in the off season, and maybe not even competitively anymore, but they say, hey, I just need to get on the water, go for an hour, and it's like you get off the water and you feel way better. So, and I think with that we all feel like that right now.
The paddling lifestyle is a healthy lifestyle for the children. It'll teach you a lot of goodness in life, a lot of goals, set you straight. You never give up on the process, always attack it. Yeah, stay out of trouble.
That was nice, man. Really, I didn't know them not nearly as well as you did, Cole, but it's great to see everybody's pouring of it's part of the process, part of the grief, but also just aloha and appreciation for what they've done for the sport, and trying to carry forward whatever they were given by Corel and Kai.
I agree. It's sad and everything. For the whole community, but especially for their immediate family, and our hearts are always going out to them. Hard to talk about at times, so just let them know that the whole community remembers their family.
Yep. We still get plenty of love for them, and we remember, like you said, all the good times, all the lessons, all the hard-fought battles together.
And speaking of which, Coral's having a celebration for him on the 17th at Lanikai Park.
Oh, cool.
Paddle out, just talk story, reminisce, and just remember our good friend.
Yeah, May 17th, that's Lanikai Park. So if you can make it down, bring your one man, bring something you can paddle out with. That'd be great. But we're going to go ahead and close out our broadcast today of the 2026 Pa'a Hawai'i Kaiwi Solo. Mahalo, Manny. You did a great job again on this race. We're happy to be here. Thank you for sending Koa our way to help with the broadcast today. But we really enjoyed ourselves. What a great channel. Congratulations out to the champ.
Miles
and Lauren Spalding.
And Lauren.
We didn't have the results for the juniors, but again, we've been saying it all day. The future looks bright for Hawaii paddling, man. These young folks are killing it. So, again, mahalo for joining us, whether it's on our Adventure Zone Sports Network, Ocean Paddler, Facebook, or our YouTube page. But mahalo for coming. I'm Kala'i Miller. This is my man, Kekoa Bruin. And mahalo for joining us. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah, brother.
Thank you, my brother. Hoi pa, my brother. Right on, bro. Right on, brother.
Yeah, bro. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.